Just take me for a ride. Just take me for a ride. You wanted me to break the rules. I can read the signs. I can feel it burning through. You see it in my eyes. It's complicated, 'cause all along I've been waiting. Just take me for a ride. Just take me for a ride. Just take me for a ride. Just take me for a
You got me thinking about tomorrow more than I ever have before. You're bringing light to my shadows. Every day you leave me wanting more. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no idea what we'll find, when I'm with you it falls in place. You're one of a kind. 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 You show up first to every party, and you think tequila is your friend. You never say that you're sorry, and no matter what you can't pretend. Every time you kiss me goodbye, as I'm about to board a plane, you can't hold back the tears in your eyes, even though I'm only gone for days. You're one of a kind. 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 When I'm on the road, I need you to know there's lots of chances for love, but nothing's like our home. Every time you come up in my mind, a smile comes across my face. Even though I have no idea what we'll find, when I'm with you it falls in place. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind. You're one of a kind.
Gotta show them how bad you want it. You don't always get them second chances. Don't start chasing till you got it. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end. You think I'm done, but I just started. I'm the fire that lights the darkness. Don't get strong, confused with heartless. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come last. I never go less than 100%. I'll just keep waiting while you're catching your breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end.
I can never keep my distance from a little mischief, I admit. Now I'm hanging on my hopes on us and letting you decide. I will never lose my interest if there's something in this. I'm convinced there's a glimmer of a hope for us, or is it just a lie? So why you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So did your luck run out? Are you running dry? Did you realize I was everything you hoped for now? I never had it down. And so now, from the moment you came over, I'll be anything you wanted me to be. Now I know that it was only curiosity that led you to me. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high when you're my
Frustrations keep swelling, I'm spiraling out. My mind's overthinking, I can't hear a sound. Stop looking past me, putting me down. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in the sea of my doubts, in the sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. Resenting is easy, but anger gets old. Have trouble believing the things that I'm told, and I wish I could go back to the person I know. I know I can't be strong, but everything I say just comes out wrong. I'm worried that I'll always feel this lost. What cost? I was drowning in the sea of my doubts, in the sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was drowning, now I'm shouting. I was falling, now I'm shouting. I was drowning in the sea of my doubts, in the sea of my thoughts. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. I was falling and I couldn't look down, and I couldn't look down. Now I'm shouting just to let it all out, just to let it all out. It's the small things that you do to keep reminding me there's magic inside me and you. Dreams to reality. All of my worries and fears fade away with you. There is no limit to all of the things we can do. Let's go, take my hand and hold it tight.
been trying to find the words to say you mean the world to me. When I'm fighting and you see me hurt, don't walk away. I've been holding on for days, hoping just to see your face. Let me know you're coming back, and I can't wait. When it gets too much, my troubles, they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't let go or let me fade. Just don't walk away. Just don't walk away. Just don't walk away. Hoping that I found the words to say you mean the world to me. When it's getting dark, you make it turn to brighter days. You found a way to lift me up, even when it's getting rough. You don't ever turn your back or walk away. When it gets too much, my troubles, they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't let go or let me fade. Just don't walk away. Just don't walk away. Don't you walk away. When it gets too much, my troubles, they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't let go or let me fade. Don't you walk away. When it gets too much, my troubles, they can hold me down like heavy weights. Don't walk away. Underneath the neon, in them jackets you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the rig, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hands up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see a dip.
Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3. Chorus on the phone.
I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Pump it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody gon' be missing, they somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Pump it like woo, baby. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody
my body. Twerk it like a Roddy, I'ma eat it like a zombie.
Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Doesn't really matter if the stars don't shine. Who can love you better? Doesn't really matter if the stars don't shine. Who can love you better? All I want now is you. All I want now is you. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you.
I can feel.
Welcome everyone to the final day of the Freestyle Chess Slam in Las Vegas. We had such a days, the last 4 days were full of chess excitement. Today is a very special day as we are celebrating chess. It's the World International Chess Day. So you're just in a perfect spot to enjoy and celebrate chess. But it's not only that, but also we have the final day. We are going to know who is going to be the champion of this stage in Las Vegas. And of course, alongside me, we are going to be analyzing and showing all the excitement together with Peter Leko, fantastic player, top player, and the top coach as well. So, Peter, we're going ahead to the final match between Aronian, the experience, versus determination, HANS Niemann. What do you think, just in few elements, what do you think, what is really going to be the main essence? Who will be the champion?
Thank you, Judith. Big welcome to everyone. It's going to be a fantastic day. I also feel like we have 2 big finals because, yes, Hans Niemann against LEVON Aronian is an amazing final, but we have also for place 3 none other than Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen fighting it out. Well, coming back to Hans against LEVON, well, you can give so many pros and cons for both players. Yeah, what LEVON showed during the tournament, his nerves in those crazy playoffs against Magnus and Hikaru, and he has a tremendous class. But Hans, with his determination, his ambition, his energy, and he's so much, in this mindset that this is my event. Yes, now I'm here at the big stage. I want to win it at all costs. It will be a clash of styles, clash of beliefs. But I'm just looking forward to it. I think it's a 50-50 match.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I think we are going to be looking some moves with full excitement, maybe breathtaking moments. And of course, together with us, Nicholas Hischenberg, the opening expert of freestyle, right? So I'm going to be asking you that what do you think? We've seen quite a few games already where we said that, what a starting position. It's disappointment for one or the other player. How much do you think the players already afraid or think about the starting position? What kind of chances I'm going to have in the first game? Of course, in the second game, that's even worse, if I can say that.
Yeah, it's a good question, Judith, because of course, if you're playing with the white pieces, you want to get one of those freestyle positions where you can get and where you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent early on, because there is a huge variation in terms of evaluation in the starting position. You could have positions where it's very, very equal, and we have also seen positions already where immediately white objectively has a big advantage. I'm not sure if the players are thinking about it a lot. Of course, they would like it if they're playing with the white pieces to get one of these very nice positions, but it's not in their control, and they will just try to make the best out of it, whatever they get with the white pieces.
Okay, so now, before we go on and see other things, let's see what really happened yesterday. We have a very nice recap video on that.
The biggest names of the chess world on the stage of the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam in Las Vegas. A showdown unlike any other. World number 1, world number 2, world number 3, and world number 4, all on the spot, all for the 3rd place. Praggnanandhaa takes the first game against Magnus Carlsen, but Carlsen strikes back in the return. With the score tied, it all comes down to the blitz rounds.
Allowing the white queen in now.
Huge infiltration.
A fork.
Wow!
There's a knight fork. Magnus wins the exchange. Rook for knight in the process after all that flurry.
And you could see the panic on Praggnanandhaa. And there it is, handshakes. Magnus Carlsen gets the first win.
King B1, the move that might haunt Praggnanandhaa's dreams. What a beautiful display there by Magnus Carlsen, and he completely shuts Pragg out.
In the second game of the intermediate matches, stage 2, Hikaru Nakamura defeated Wesley So. That win set up his next challenge in the lower bracket semifinals, a clash against Fabiano Caruana. It wasn't settled in the 2 rapid games alone. They had to fight it out in a blitz round.
Whoa, did he just come back?
Whoa.
Why? What?
Panic, they're playing with seconds left on their clock. And, oh, we're going to see blunders galore.
Yeah, pure panic, pure instinct here for both of these players.
Pieces are
flying. For the first time, Fabiano has an opening, but he doesn't see it.
Fabi with 4 seconds on the clock. The rook's attacked, the queen is attacked. He's bungled it up.
Hikaru also makes it through the second blitz game against Fabiano Caruana, securing his spot in the match for third place. And who is waiting for him there? Magnus Carlsen. He cruised through his 2 rapid games against Arjun Caruana with confidence and control. Get ready. It's time for the decision day and the last all-important matches. 2 players who dominated most of their matches from the start are now facing each other. One of the youngest players in the field versus the oldest. Hans Niemann versus LEVON Aronian. And on the other board, El Chesstival. Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura meet again, but this time in the battle for third place. But at the end of the day, all eyes are on the grand final. Who will hold their nerve? Who will be rewarded for an almost perfectly played tournament? And who will take the victory and the title, champion of the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam, Las Vegas?
After yesterday's action, of course, I also want to bring up on the screen what the players are playing, what are the prizes, and also what the Grand Slam points are. Because all the players are really very stressful already, I believe. Just seeing these prize fund over $700,000 in prizes. So the first Aronian is playing for the $200,000 and the $140,000 first and second prize. And you see next to it the Grand Slam points, what they can collect, at least as important. And you see all the way, 100,000, 60,000 will be played for Magnus Carlsen versus Nakamura. And this is the Grand Slam standing right now. And the leaderboard is Magnus Carlsen. And the follow-up is Fabiano, Vincent Keimer, and Hikaru Nakamura, of course. We're going to see something, we might see something different after the tournament, but that's going to be just a few hours away from now. And now I think it's time to see the brackets, the upper bracket. This is where we see the road, how Hans Niemann and LEVON Aronian are in the grand finals. What an amazing final we are going ahead to. It's going to be huge fight. Both players want to come and show their strength, and they want to take home the $200,000 check and also all the pride which comes with it. And then we're going to see also the other places, 7th and 8th place, Praggnanandhaa versus Wesley. So Arjun Caruana is going to be an epic match, I'm sure. And of course, for the 3rd and 4th place, Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura could be easily a final as well. And now let's see the head-to-head matches in the more details. So we see Hans Niemann, we started out the program analyzing it a little bit. So if you have to pick one strength, what is the biggest strength of Hans?
Well, super confident. And I think he's a player, if he starts winning, then he just believes that I can keep on winning. Yeah, this is very important. The same actually applies to the young LEVON Aronian. I remember LEVON when he was coming and he stormed to the world elite. Then he just wanted to win everything. And he had a rough period, he had a bad year, and I think he's so incredibly determined to win this. It's not about the 200,000, not just about the 200,000. As you said, the pride, the prestige, winning this stunning event here in Las Vegas with all the live audience as well. It's a spectacle, and I think both players are really enjoying very much. They don't feel the stress. They are just enjoying the situation.
Yes, and of course, LEVON Aronian, what can be the strengths? There are so many strengths, but I love when he says that my nerves are chilling. Right? He's just happy. He's so happy to be there. He's not in the greatest form of his life before this tournament, but now he shows he eliminated Magnus Carlsen in what a playoff, and also after that, Hikaru Nakamura, world number 1 and 2. And we're just about to see what is going to be the next position.
To help me introduce our grand finalists and kick off this show in the right fashion, please join me in welcoming to the stage one of our founders, the incomparable Holly Buettner.
Hello, James.
Hello there. Dressed for the occasion, dressed for chess, dressed for Vegas.
Exactly, that was the plan.
Before we get the players out on stage, for you, as we've watched the events develop from one to the next, we hit Vegas, the city of spectacle. We've got these fans in the audience. Has it delivered on everything you envisioned?
Everything and more.
Alrighty, then are you ready to do it? Are you ready to bring the top 2 dogs out on stage who are about
Can't
to fight
wait
it
for
out?
the finals.
All right, well then without further ado, let's meet our grand finalists. Check. Hans is missing.
Where is he?
I don't know.
He was just backstage when I was there.
I know.
Is he scared?
If he's missing, that's the big question. Is LEVON, do you find LEVON to be a scary person?
Well, he's the Armenian lion.
But he might be, but I find him to have a smile that is so disarming.
It does.
All right. Well, let's do it this way. Let's bring LEVON, the Armenian lion, first, shall we?
So, the Armenian lion, the chess player that has given us breathtaking matches, had us on the edge of our seats at the tiebreaks with Magnus. He fought his way up the ranks. The free lion in Las Vegas. Please welcome LEVON Aronian.
Ever the showman, his opponents. Please welcome, after a blistering start to his group stage, showing an intuitive understanding of the positions in freestyle chess, he cruised into the upper bracket. There, he was met with stiff resistance, but after a grueling tiebreaker in the quarters and taking down one of the world's best in the semis, he's earned his shot to write his name into freestyle chess history. Please welcome to the stage, Hans Niemann. Let's bring LEVON up. We want to get a shot of the 2 of our top competitors here after a day of rest just yesterday. So excited to have you both on the stage. I don't want to waste too much of your time because I know you're itching to play some chess, and we've got plenty of chess action out in front of you. But I just wanted to wish you both the best of luck, and I wanted to thank you so far for the show that you've put on the Las Vegas stage for us to this date. Gentlemen, take your seats, and we'll soon get to the position lottery.
Wow, wonderful. So, for the position lottery, we have some special guests tonight. Please welcome the cast of The Awakening at Wynn Las Vegas, a breathtaking spectacle that blends an immersive experience with acrobatics, breathtaking puppetry, captivating choreography, and cutting-edge technology. Please welcome No, actually, we first want to watch what they see before we get them on stage.
Let's bring them out. Let's bring them out, and then we'll show everybody what they could expect to see from the cast of The Awakening.
You're looking great. I didn't think someone would beat my outfit today.
I know definitely going to push the two of us to step up our dress the next time we come through Las Vegas. We appreciate you both joining us on the stage, and we've got a couple questions for you in just a moment. Before we do that, we got to give the fans at home a quick look at what they could expect here if they were to join WIN's Awakening. Well, excuse me real fast while I go try and secure tickets for tonight's show before I have to scoot on out of Vegas. Real quickly, before I get you to pull our first position of the day, two questions for you. First, what can people expect from this show? We got a little taste, but I want to hear it straight from the artists themselves.
Awakening is a groundbreaking spectacle filled with the most innovative technology on the planet and groundbreaking acts from all around the world. It's something that's never been seen before anywhere, and you can find it right here in the heart of Las Vegas.
All right, so those who are coming to Las Vegas, the next question becomes when, where, and how do I see this show?
Oh, absolutely. We perform twice a night, Friday through Tuesday at 7 and 9:30. You can get tickets here at WIN or at awakening.com.
There you have it. Get to Vegas, get to the WIN, and get to see Awakening. We have all the players stepping on stage, and they're itching to play a little bit of chess. So we have one more job for you, and that's to pull the starting position from our beautiful lottery over here. If I could get one of you to slot right behind it, and one of you to step up forward and draw the position. Grab onto those handles, my friend. Let them rip.
What position do we have?
548.
Position 548. We'll come right off to the board. I will get this to the rest of our positions that have been played so far at this Grand Slam. Thank you so much. You were amazing, and can't wait to see the spectacle that you've got going on.
Give it up one more time for the cast of WIN's Awakening. And now we have it, folks. The battlefield is set. Position 548 for our first bout of the day. We have 8 competitors stepping on stage. They get their usual 10 minutes here to discuss and strategize within their pods, and then they'll step out there on the arbiter's call.
Good luck to everyone.
Good luck to all of our competitors. We'll see you back in the studio to break down all the action.
Yeah, I thought knight g3 followed by f3.
I'm not so worried about it.
Okay, I thought knight g3 maybe queen f7. Here, how do we respond?
So c6, you go e4. I don't think it's so clear.
Right?
Yeah.
This looks similar to something I guess.
d4. 97. Yeah? You don't like f5, yeah?
But why not just c6? Sorry.
So okay, c6, f3. Ah, f3 we can meet with d5, yeah?
Copy?
We can meet with d5.
It's like your game gets back, okay?
No, wait, e5?
No, you're not taking queen.
Yeah, yeah, e5 we don't have.
Well, f6, e4, e5.
Ah, just like this, yeah.
But maybe white is better place, no? Compared to like 93, you can go queen f3.
So if we just copy knight f6, queen g, queen f7. I think maybe it's like your game is Magnus, where we shouldn't put the knight on e6. Should wait with this.
Can be slightly better for white, huh?
Do we have options besides d4, d5? Maybe we can delay d5, like...
Yeah, yeah. It's available, yeah.
But e5, what's wrong in this version?
Yeah, let's say c3.
Now we can maybe stop this.
Ah, but I don't know, d5 isn't d5 square too weak?
I mean, c6 and knight g6, knight 7. Yeah, no, this other that's actually right. So maybe we play c6, d4, f6.
f3 and d5 or?
We don't mind h4, right?
I'm not sure. Maybe you might.
But the thing is, h4, h5? Like, what is my benefit from this?
h4, d5, h5, knight f4.
g3, knight e6. There you go. e, d, c, d, and knight. That's good.
And this whole thing is dubious.
No, probably it's not. I just thought
Probably fine.
Be more flexible.
Because they probably can force us somehow to get this.
d4 was a better.
So this. Yeah, there's knight c6 and c.
Then c.
Yeah, it'll be. By the way, also f6 is c6. Is this too slow? Yeah, it's too much.
We can start with one f3 to avoid.
Yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, there's
Now c.
d5. Okay, that went too deep. Yeah, it's actually clever. Then d4. Maybe c4 is also possible. d4 f6, yeah?
And c2 d flat. Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just have to play symmetrical position. Yeah.
Is it probably the best not start with?
Yeah, I would say so.
c4 bit.
Gentlemen, it's 2 minutes to the start.
Already struggling.
2 minutes.
Knight f4, king h1.
Maybe this one.
Take 6, knight f3. Knight f4, king h1. Aren't you a bit stuck?
Worst case, I don't think this is bad, yeah? I don't think it's bad. Maybe it's kind of pleasant.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. Yeah, it should be.
So just an advice to the audience. Good morning. First of all, please keep your mobile phone in silent mode and don't speak during the game. Thank you.
And for the fifth day, the final day already, we've seen the players preparing and spending that 10 minutes in a very different way. Like Fabiano was teaming up with LEVON Aronian. LEVON seems to be very relaxed and chilled mood, I must say. And also some of the other players at the board So it seems like everybody's nervous and everybody wants to find out what is the best strategy to spend before the game those some few minutes. And I also want to highlight the different time controls the players are playing. We are going to see Magnus Carlsen and Nakamura. Also for the title, Hans Niemann and Aronian, they are playing out 30 minutes and 30 seconds per move, while the other players for the 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th player, though they are going to be playing 10 minutes and 10 seconds time control. So what do you think, what are your first impressions, Peter, about the starting position? Because it is kind of a classical chess game.
Yes, but still, yes. Sometimes even this is maybe the trickiest part, yeah, that you think like, yeah, king on e1, rook on h1, rook a1, bishop on c1, everything is more or less familiar, but these knights on d1, f1, queen on g1 are very special. And we already see here also in Hans's case, he opts for this stone wall kind of construction with d4, c3, f4, making sure that black won't be able to break with e5. At the moment, what I'm thinking about this position, I didn't know what to think, but we listened to Magnus Carlsen, who said, well, probably I guess we have to play symmetrical. This is how it works from the black side here, this position. But no, actually both Magnus and Arjun, they have played f3. Magnus was looking from the black side, yeah. All right, so f3 was played by both players. No one else followed their strategy. We have different kind of positions. This is, I think, always very good news for us spectators because we love to see different directions.
But it may be also the consequences of the fact that the players were not teamed up together, right? Not all the players were analyzing. We've seen that they were in different groups or alone. So this means also that there are different understanding of the first move as well.
Yes, actually it's very nice. LEVON plays f5, one can feel the tension. Yeah, this is the final. Both sides probably feel that in the first game they want to be as solid as possible. And because now we see this complete lockdown in the center, now White will try to get his knight to e5 via f2, d3, or yes, basically because knight d2 cannot be played because of bishop takes f4, and black will also play the same knight f7, knight d6, knight e4. It reminds me very much of the first round game between Vincent Keimer and Magnus Carlsen, where they were also fixing the structure very early on, and then this knight maneuver starts.
I'm asking Nicholas, what do you think? What is your impression and understanding? How was the starting position? Were the players have all the reasons to be happy for both sides, or what do you think?
I think so. But yeah, White, I think, can put some pressure here in the starting position, but so far it seems to be that none of the players have really managed to do so. I'm not very impressed with what Hans has been doing, because in such a position which is so closed as the one we're seeing right now, I will just put it on the board to show to everybody. We see the position is closed. There are not going to be any direct breaks. Obviously, you cannot break in the center as black is controlling that, and the same is true vice versa, right? It is a completely symmetrical position. And in symmetrical positions like this extra move that White has, it is worth more if the position is open and not if it is closed. And here, obviously, we have a closed position. So, of course, it's also at the same time very solid and safe for White, which Hans will probably like. But in terms of putting pressure on the opponent, I don't think he can be too happy. And I was just looking at the other games. So this is quite interesting to me that Arjun and Magnus came to the conclusion it's smart to start with f3. And I'm not quite sure yet why. Because f3 allows black to go either d5 and f5. And honestly, the computer is already saying, well, this is completely fine for black. It's maybe even more comfortable. So I would be curious to hear your guys' guesses as well to that. But we're actually getting to a very... No, we're not getting there. Yeah, there was one critical position which happened in the game between So and Pragnananda as well, which is the following. d4 was played here, and then after c6 now now Wesley played c3. And this is really the critical moment, because here white has the chance to go d5. And this was missed by So, and I believe it was also missed by Magnus, as they have been playing quite quickly. The point is that after c takes d5, you have this double attack. You always have to check for tactics early on in the game. You hit the bishop, and the knight has to go to c6, so black doesn't lose their bishop. And now white can take with the queen, or with the pawn, actually. Both moves lead to an advantage for white. So this is how white could have put the most pressure. Here instead, Magnus played c3, and actually this reminds us a lot of the position he had yesterday against Pragnananda of the black pieces in the first rapid game, which Carlsen lost. So it looks very similar, just the pieces are a bit differently placed this time. And maybe this is the position that Magnus was referring to when he was saying to Arjun, we need to play symmetrically. But here, in comparison to the Niemann Aronian game, this extra move can be worth more, because it's more of an open position. There's tension, there are breaks in the center. So I think Magnus is happy about that, but he missed a chance to even get a bigger advantage out of the opening.
But wait a second, Niklas, can we just actually then compare the games? Because we see that already Wesley saw Pragnananda reach the position which is very similar to Arjun against Fabiano, and Magnus versus Hikaru might also lead that. Did they all use this move order and white had the chance to play d5 in all of these games, or that was just very specially possible in the Magnus's game against Hikaru?
So I know that Arjun also started with one f3. Actually, Wesley, so he did it right. He played e4 in the first move. And then e5, f3, f6, d4, c6. And here he had the chance to go d5. Instead, he played c3, d5. And now they have the same position as in Carlsen against Nakamura. Once again, they're moving much faster because they're playing a 10-minute plus 10-second game to play the matches for place 5th and 7th, playing 10 plus 10, and for the final and the match for place 3 are playing 30 plus 30.
Well,
so
then I would recommend let's take a look how the game progressed.
Sure.
Because actually this is kind of tricky, that the players might get some additional information from the other games.
They can see how it develops. Magnus can have a look around and see how this game develops, as well as the Arjun Fabiano game, which is also quite similar, honestly. Just the Niemann Aronian game is very different. So castle, castle. The knight came forward to f4. Now rook to d1.
Well, we have the bird's eye view.
We have the bird's eye view
at the moment.
Yeah. So here we just see. Okay, now we're back to the So Pragnananda game, just to bring us up to speed. This is the current position between So and Pragnananda, just to see in which direction it developed. You were curious how the players are putting their pieces. And actually, if we switch over just really briefly to the match for the 5th place, we also have somewhat the same pawn structure here between Erigaisi and Caruana. So Magnus Carlsen can have a look around and can maybe expect to head in this direction if he likes it. So this is, of course, quite interesting to see how the players are setting up their pieces here.
Yeah, I think that the trick is that, yes, you can see what's happening, but you don't have the evil bar.
Right,
yes, and you are focused with your own play, and when you collect the positions, they look quite healthy for black, yeah? For example, now in this Arjun against Caruana, for some reason I see that the evil bar gives white some advantage, which wasn't there one move ago. Yeah, so this is kind of a little bit tricky with trying to guess, and also Wesley against Pragnananda looks quite decent for black. What kind of information do you get, Judith? How do you feel?
Well, I was also thinking about it, but in classical tournaments in chess, right, it is the same story. That you're seeing other games, looking, they're ahead, there's an interesting idea. Of course, in freestyle chess, we thought it's not going to be like that. But we're seeing actually more and more positions where the players' mindset and the way they think, it goes to the same direction. And this is the first time I'm feeling this in this event here in Las Vegas. As the players have more experience, they played more games against each other, the top players. So they have somehow, they channel it to a very similar understanding. But we also should not forget that this position completely seems like a classical chess game, because we have the pieces very much like that. The rooks, the castling, the knights, the center, every part of the board, it seems. Though I have to tell you the truth, I'm very surprised that we see more and more games in direction to the same position. Because I understand that they go to the same direction, but still, I mean, there's so many opportunities to go for, right?
Yeah, but for example, Fabiano can say, come on, I just placed my bishop from b8 to f8. Prague has the bishop on b8. It's a completely different dynamic. Of course, yeah, these are small nuances. I also would like to highlight that there was one tournament in the Grand Swiss in 2019 in Isle of Man where there was a game where two players were mirroring each other's games, and it was very nerve-wracking for both players. And then suddenly on move 20, the arbiter appeared there because the players asked that they are separated into their rooms. And it was so funny. It was this b45 Sicilian, this very sharp line with knight x6, bce5. I think it was Shilov was involved, Karyakin was involved, Yuanji and Dreyev probably. I think it was something like this. And then they were separated in two halls, and then you could see on their face they are so relieved that now we play only one game. Yeah, it's very tricky business psychologically.
But now I see that it's very interesting to see what is the difference between the bishop on b8 and on f8, because Arjun immediately played e5.
Yes, he played e5, and I want to highlight one more time the evil bar, because we are not analyzing very deeply the position, so it's very difficult for us to understand. But the computer somehow disliked this bishop d6, bishop f8 maneuver from Fabi. He played it. The computer was very happy for white. Now white plays the move e4, e5, and then the computer says, wow, bishop d6, bishop f8 was a great idea. How confusing it is, right? Let's try to understand, or should we go to the other game? But here we have more action, right?
Yeah, e5 actually, it's a very committal move.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm surprised.
Something. First of all, are we considering knight takes d4 in this position, sacrificing a piece?
No, I don't think so. No, knight d4, bishop d4.
You wouldn't, but well, I would consider
it. Yes, but you remember, I was sacrificing yesterday, yeah, when it comes with
the exchange
with
of
my
Magnus,
spirit, yes.
and then you're just...
But this one I don't feel, because knight d4, bishop d4, f5, just fall back with the bishop to b2. All my pieces are kind of nice. There is no direct attack against my king. Whenever you push d4, I get the e4 square.
No, please don't push my pawn from d5 to d4.
But I'm gonna play rook a1, king h1. I will do all the natural
moves. The sacrifice is not as bad that I go d4 afterwards. I thought bishop c5 or something.
Yeah, king h1 and yes.
Yeah. But maybe f takes e5 and somehow to push c5 to be more active.
Yeah, well, it's very interesting. I want to hear also Nicholas's opinion. You are like an e4 player, and we know this e4, e5 structure when there is this potential FED, one of the most difficult things to evaluate very often. But now I feel that black has this grip with the knights on e6, f4. What is your intuition telling you? I'm surprised.
Yeah, it feels like it is very difficult to get rid of these knights. Of course, if you can somehow play g3, f4 at some point, get these pawns rolling, you can even dream of having some attack against the black king. But for the moment, that seems a bit difficult to achieve. So I'm curious how Fabi reacts, because the computer moves are like a5 and b6 here, which are both not that intuitive. He actually plays on the other side of the board, and that is a mistake. h5 is a double-edged move, because, okay, for on the one hand, you're trying to attack, push that knight back, just like, by the way, Nakamura did yesterday against Caruana in that second blitz game, and there worked out pretty well. But on the other hand, you're really severely also weakening your king, which is already a little bit loose with the f-pawn here on f6, and Arjun does not take long to play knight forward to f5, and maybe also now slowly introducing this idea to kick the black knight back. This is looking...
Exactly.
Now I would definitely prefer white, I think.
I'm completely shocked by h5. Judith, what is your take? If your opponent plays like h5, don't you feel like, okay, I have to punish him?
I have to tell you the truth, it crossed my mind. I'm sorry. But I did not surprise you. But I'm more worried, actually. Okay, the position is one thing, but also that Fabi, yesterday also and today, he's very slow. So...
wow, he's down to 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and I think he overestimated. I mean, the knight on f4 is just outstanding, but it's not as good as maybe he thought it is. It cannot support everything.
Yes, but this h5 I just can't really understand, yeah, because the move a5 was very much on the agenda. I already was thinking a5 instead of the whole bishop d6 kind of operation, because it's a very standard move, getting that rook into the game. Now he goes knight f8, he's trying to set up a blockade, but wait a second, this knight on f4 is loose. After some rook a1, there will be some tactical ideas with knight g4, and then this knight will be hanging. I'm very worried. Besides, white can always protect that wonderful pawn on d6 with bishop a3.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Yeah, rook a1. This is almost a winning position for white, just in a couple of moves.
I'm really impressed, honestly, with the speed with which Arjun decided to go for this transformation of the position, going knight f5, g6, knight d6, bishop takes, pawn takes. Because here I would at least take a moment to consider, is this pawn now weakness on d6? Might it drop off? But as you said, Peter, the pawn can be supported with the bishop. And also here you see now a lot of the black pawns are on the light squares, which means the dark squares are weakened, and black just traded his dark squared bishop, so this bishop is missing to defend the dark squares. And, well, Arjun made the correct judgment that this position is actually quite promising for him. This pawn on d6 could be used, maybe at some point even the rook can show up on e7, the black king is still weak, the dark squares are weak, and he's looking very sharp here in this first game against Caruana.
Absolutely, it seems very dangerous for Fabiano, and his time management is not helping him either.
I often have the feeling that dangerous is not such a bad thing, but if it's dangerous and bad, that's a horrible combination. By the way, just a very small info that, yes, both players are fighting for the 5th place, Arjun and Caruana, but if you think about their road to fighting for 5th place, it's a completely different story. Fabi having all these heartbreaking, crazy tie breaks, and I think by now he probably has burnt all his mental energy reserves, while Arjun was not involved in any of this crazy mess. Yeah, he won a relatively smooth match against Abdusattorov, then he lost rather smoothly yesterday against Magnus.
Well, first he lost against Aronian.
Yeah, first against Aronian. Yeah, that was the only tough game. But compared to Fabi's journey, his matches were easier.
Arjun has not played any tiebreaks, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
He either won immediately or he lost immediately.
Yes. So I think in this regard, I understand perfectly that he's much sharper for this game. Fabi by now might be thinking about, let's get over with this event. It can happen to anyone. We know how it feels.
All right.
What about, yeah. Okay, just a very quick, let's just evaluate this Pragnananda Wesley. So this looks quite balanced, yeah? This is a very solid position. Both sides are keeping the status quo. And this gives us probably the chance to go to the big games.
Yes.
To the very big games, yeah.
We see a break in Niemann against Aronian. Yeah, let's bring up the bird's eye view for our top 2 matches. Niemann against Aronian, the grand final, and Carlsen against Nakamura, fighting for 3rd place. So on the right, we have Niemann, Aronian. G4 was just played, the break, and Aronian just responded with knight to f6.
Yeah, it's a nice little reaction, knight df6, because he's inviting white to clarify the situation. Yeah, the break has not achieved that much because, yes, white grabs the space. However, LEVON made sure that the position remains closed. Yeah, like Nicholas very nicely explained that, yeah, this extra tempo in a close position doesn't mean that much, but there is now a kind of imbalance with this knight on h5. And Judith, would like to ask you, what is your very first impression? We don't really see this knight on h5 in such situations.
Yes, it's interesting that LEVON played knight f6, provoking Hans to play g5, to play even a closer structure, and to go to h5. But for the moment, it seems that knight on h5 is kind of attacking, putting pressure on f4. He can go always g6 and go back later to knight g7 and go replacing it to e6. So I don't know, and it's a question that also whether white wants to take, for example, knight e4 at some point, but of course that is a dubious idea most of the time. Yes. At least for now he's going to keep the tension, I believe, probably reinforcing the knight d2 to f3, though e5 spot is very beautiful for the knight, but only one can stand there at the same time.
Yes.
But I think on h5 it's not so bad. I mean, it cannot get harmed.
Yeah, white played knight df3. Yeah, of course, white doesn't take on e4. He's slowly trying to build up. The big question is, how is he planning to build up something? Because black is rock solid. We might also see that the players will not want to play e3 and e6, because then they take away the e3, e6 square from their bishops, for example. But also bishop e3, bishop e6, how much does it do to position? Where is the break coming? It's a tough spot. I also know that LEVON is a big maestro. He loves this kind of things, yeah, that he will always find some creative ideas even in this position.
Interesting. Full of tension. Very different kind of positions.
Yes.
On the left side and on the right side.
And for the moment, it seems to me like Magnus is following Pragnananda's setup, yeah, with this rook d1 kind of business. I think Prag was doing something very similar. Very, very equalish, dynamically equalish position. I don't even know whom I would pick here.
Well, in the meantime, we have a very special guest, and I would like to introduce Vachier Sindarov in the studio.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How do you feel here in Las Vegas? How did you feel to play?
Yeah, I was feeling very good. I played, I think, really very interesting and very good games. Yeah, but against Hans, 10-hour game, it took a lot of my energy. And yeah, I think against Magnus maybe I didn't play my best game, but I was very happy. We are fighting, I think, very good. Like I don't know, so I get my chances with white to win, and with black I think also played very well. Somewhere have a very big advantage, but I didn't find. But anyway, I was very happy from my games, and yeah, thanks for organizers for inviting. For sure, this tournament was something very big. I don't know, in Las Vegas is like everything was. I was so excited to be here, and yeah, and I hope it's not like next tournament also will be the same with Las Vegas.
Well, your style, of course, fits very well to freestyle. What do you love about freestyle?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I played very well openings. I like to. I don't know. In classical games, I played very well openings against Hans. Also, I get second game very good advantage. Like in my opinion, I playing openings better than many players here, but somewhere I didn't find many like small tactics, and that's why I cannot win my winning position in the game, because yeah, against Magnus also I took +1.5 in the first classical game. Against Hans also I checked with computer, like in the second game I get like big advantage around +2, yeah, and yeah, I cannot realize this to my big winning position. But anyway, it was very interesting games. But I think Hans plays very good a very good short control times. He was like, I don't know, yesterday I also saw his game against Fabiano. Yeah, he played very fast and
he's putting pressure on the clock.
Yeah, he's putting pressure on the clock. He's like, yeah. But second game against Hans, I think, yeah, I played like, I don't know, like monster, yeah, who need only win. I loved this game because, yeah, I played something like F4 G5. Yeah, it's like very crazy. We found this idea with Fabi. Yeah,
that was amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing idea. I checked with computer. Computer also says like it's normal. Yeah, we think it was something like crazy, but it's normal. And yeah, and I played very good game, like a very good attack. I like this game. But Hans plays here very good, and yeah, I loved his style of playing. He was like he was doing just normal moves, but he was playing very fast, yeah, than others, and yeah, maybe it helps to him to win games.
Do you also train with him freestyle sometimes?
No, I just play against him before the tournament, just 3 games, yeah, that's all.
Okay, so let's dive into the games because we are ahead of that. On the screen, we see Hans Niemann versus Aronian. What is your first impression of this?
It was like very boring position. I always try to get something like not similar D4, D5, 4, 5. Like we have of course a lot of positions when we can get this position, but I'm always tries to didn't get this position. It was too boring for me. Yeah.
Maybe we can jump to the other 2 games.
Yeah, because look at this. Arjun is down to 47 seconds, Fabi down to a minute.
Let's go to the Arjun and Fabiano game first.
We have some crazy action.
Absolutely, because there Arjun has an advantage. We see here both games. What do you think about Arjun's position? Probably, would you take white? That's a funny question, I guess.
Yeah, I think white should be better here because rook on e5 is very strong.
How dangerous is the d6 pawn?
But he can put bishop a3, rook, I don't know, maybe. Okay, how he will take this pawn on d6, it's also not easy.
And on the other hand, black has this incredible outpost with the knight on e4. So how will white improve his position?
Yes, well, if he improves, then he wins.
White can improve, but I cannot see any idea for maybe bishop a3, rook a b8, yeah, to play a5, I don't know.
Yes, a5 would be at least something to kick that queen away.
Yeah, rook e b8, yeah, he was played very fast, yeah.
Well, now actually Fabiano has more time than Arjun.
Yeah, takes knight jumps to e5. If Judith already said black has a wonderful outpost with the knight on e4, then let's get white as well a knight on e5 for fair play purposes.
Only.
If he take rook with knight, I think we can take bishop on knight on e4 also. Yeah, knight e5 and bishop e4. I don't know.
But maybe he will go knight e5 first.
Yeah,
look
knight
around
e5
how
first,
the d7 bishop.
Rook d8, then we can take bishop e4, or somewhere we can push a5 also. Yeah. No, I don't know. Very interesting position. Yes. In a low time, everything will be happening here.
Look at the heart rates. Caruana, 135, and Arjun, as always, calm, 80.
But 80 is already an excited Arjun, right?
Queen e6 only move, or is it rook d8?
Rook d8 also. Also move.
Queen e6 and a5, exactly. Yeah, white is breaking on the queen side with a5.
I think he can now play queen a4, yeah?
And try to invade on the a file.
Yeah.
Knight d6.
Queen a7.
Queen a7.
Okay. Rook d8, queen d6, queen c7.
Yeah, it's very... Wow, look, c1, just like this. Slow little move.
Yeah, I didn't like this move. I think computer also didn't like.
Yeah, okay, but he has like 30 seconds when he played.
But he has 30 seconds, yes, it's not 10. It's still, and they have the 10 seconds increment. Fabi down to 7 seconds. He needs to move.
5,
yeah,
4.
It's very hard to play with black, yeah?
Yes.
Knight on g7 is very bad.
Very bad.
Will white take on e4 and grab the c6 pawn?
But then the black knight comes to life on f5.
f5 and e3 he can push also.
Yeah, I don't want to give black any counterplay in time trouble.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
15 seconds
Maybe
for
just
Fabiano.
bishop b1, yeah, I don't
Yes,
know.
exactly. Bishop d1, open up the c file.
Or bishop d3.
Bishop d3, yeah. Both very natural.
Well, at the same time, once the e5 knight is going to c6, black knight can jump away and the e3 square can be a weakness.
Yeah, I don't want to move that knight. I'm just threatening something in your time trouble. Please deal. He takes on e4. No. No, don't do this in time trouble.
I was about to say, the
maybe
pawn
he
grabber.
has some idea queen a4, yeah?
fe4. Opportunities for black. Counter chances.
Yeah,
Queen
queen
h3, knight f5,
And
h4.
h4, yeah, knight of, yeah, this is...
No.
No, cannot believe. I just cannot
It's
believe
very
this.
bad, yeah.
E3, whatever.
E3,
Black
yeah.
is going for counterplay.
The black is alive now.
Yes,
Yeah.
E3 instantly. Queen
No.
e4, knight f5. Black can
It
actually just
should be
win.
bad position for white, I think.
Yeah, and black
Suddenly
can
white
just
is in
win.
danger.
Okay.
Rook c7, knight
He wants
f5.
to go rook e7, but knight
okay,
f5.
maybe we can push first e2, yeah? Why not?
Rook
Then rook
e7.
e7.
Ah, wow.
Yes.
Wow.
No, knight
yeah,
f5.
Knight f5.
Knight f5 makes sense.
Knight
Yeah.
f5, control.
This
Okay,
is
knight f5.
very sharp suddenly.
Yeah.
I think Fabi cannot believe, that, wait a second, in time trouble I'm getting all the
Arjun
chances.
102. For him, it's very high.
Very
heart
high.
rate. He realizes what he has been doing in the last few moves, destroying his amazing position.
Yeah, now black plays queen e4 next.
Yeah.
D7.
D7, rook d8.
I don't know, rook d8 he needs to play or not. Because maybe e2 push he can
I
also
thought
play.
E2.
Yeah.
King
Yeah, why not
F2,
E2?
Queen E3, King E1.
And look at Hans is enjoying the show. He's looking at the time scramble.
Well,
King F1, but come on,
Queen
this is
E4.
not made Queen E4.
Yes.
Queen
Yeah.
cannot
Queen
believe.
E4
Queen
game
E4.
over, Knight D4 shows up.
Uh-huh.
Complete
Arjun.
collapse by Arjun.
Arjun is too materialistic sometimes, it seems.
Way too materialistic for no reason. Now knight takes d4 and checkmate.
Yeah,
Queen
like-
f3, knight e2.
Wow. Unexpected.
Well, knight d4 and resigns because
Yeah.
King g1, knight
Yeah.
f3 check. Now Queen h1 checkmate is a threat.
Oh my goodness.
And handshake. Unbelievable.
Wow. Fabi won the first game, but it was not standing for him.
No, not at all. But yeah, bishop takes e4. We talked about that. This is the only thing that white can never do, especially not in time trouble.
Well, what the players went through in the previous 4 days.
What about Wesley's game? It was draw, yeah?
Yeah, Wesley's game, I think it's kind of draw. We can just ignore it despite the time scramble, no?
Yeah.
Yes, we can ignore.
This is very symmetrical. We believe and trust the players.
So let's go back to a bird's eye view for the
Yes.
top 2 matches.
Yeah, just to see that, yeah, this is very symmetrical, very drawish. And all lies because we have some developments. It's a maneuvering phase, but things are happening. Javohir, what are your feelings when you look at these positions? Is there any position, any side that you would like to pick, or everything is
No,
balanced?
in the Magnus game, I like Magnus' position, but it was, I think, I saw many positions from, like same from e4, c6, Italia, and because e4, c6, I like plays a lot of games with f3 ideas.
Yeah,
yes,
d4, d5, f3, yes.
Yeah. And yeah, then like also Italian and yeah, knight on f4 is very strong. Yeah, if you try to push knight on f4, maybe you will get a good advantage, but okay, we can also put knight to e5, f5 also. Then if they play g6, it will be king's,
some weakness.
yeah, some weakness on king's side. Yeah, but anyway, I think white should have small advantage, but maybe not. Yeah.
I would like quickly to come back to this that you said that you were very happy that the organizers invited you. Well, we have been there, we have been covering your incredible performance in Weissenhaus, and I know that all the public was also screaming for give Sindar another chance, and we are so happy also that you have been here, part of this show, because we feel like you belong here, absolutely. It's with your fantastic performances.
Yeah, I think... yeah, I'm played very good in Weissenhaus. Yeah, I don't know. First time I was enjoying to play against these giants, and Yeah, and then of course I'm also trying to qualify to Paris, but from online qualify was not easy for sure. Yeah, you need to be lucky because if you play also strong, it's like not only if you play also strong you will win this everyone in online, because if you are not lucky, I don't know, in online it's very hard to win everyone. But anyway, I played very good. In my opinion, I played not bad in Grenke also. No, I like this format of chess. It was very interesting. Yeah, and yeah, and organizers doing very big jobs to organize like these tournaments in this, how to say in English, I mean,
it's a beautiful setup.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very high class.
Yeah, very high class. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
yes.
I think for chess players, for chess fans also, this is good. And I mean, if chess players will have a lot of like these tournaments, maybe chess also will be have a lot of fans also. I saw in a tournament hall a lot of fans. Yeah, it was. I didn't see some fans in any other tournaments, but here a lot of fans. They are watching. It was very interesting.
Do you like to play when there are live audience?
Huh?
Do you like to play? You prefer to play?
It didn't give me any pressure. Okay, we put something
headphones,
to
yes.
headphones or.
Yeah, because also I think with Judith we can relate to this, that when there is live audience, then you feel like yourself on the stage as an artist. Yeah, you want to perform. You are even more motivated because you see whom you are fighting for. Yeah, and the people are appreciating this. And one question, a little bit, that you said that now your openings were working very well. I remember in Weissenhaus you were saying that thanks to Fabi you were navigating the openings. Do you feel like afterwards, with all the experience, your knowledge is growing and growing thanks to this? You are getting the opening advantage, or what is your secret?
No, I don't know. I didn't have any secrets for sure, but here I'm just feeling I was playing good openings, yeah, and like when we are analyzing, I feel like okay, like I feel first two good moves, and I was coming to home and check. Yeah, it was really moves which I saw. It was like
so your
first moves. Yeah, my instincts was here was better than Weissenhaus, because maybe I played a little bit more games than Weissenhaus. Yeah, but
how much is the starting position influences the game? Because we were talking about it when we opened the show, like how much the players influenced by the starting position. Because sometimes we see that it's very similar to a classical chess. Does it help or not? And what are your feelings? Are there positions where you're very upset?
No, yeah, I think we get some positions which is very similar with classical. Yeah, we saw like we can play something Italian or something like this. A lot of positions very similar, but of course a lot of positions is not similar. Even king on c1, bishop on b1, rook on e1. It's like, of course it's not similar. We have a lot of ideas, but we get a lot of positions also very similar. Yeah, I think for a second game against HANS, which I played, it was very similar, like which something like, I don't know, very similar, maybe English, yeah, I think it's very similar, like b3, c4, knight f3, g3, yeah, and
yes.
but we tried to play b4, f4. I think that was a not good idea, but HANS also plays crazy, b5, a5, yeah, he gives pawn, but this game was very crazy. Yeah, I mean also a very crazy game against Magnus. Yeah, I think here after when he didn't qualify, he just tries to do something in the opening, something crazy. And in the first game against me, he was played like g6, d6, c5. Yeah, I didn't expect it, and yeah, it was. But it was very interesting idea. I think anyway we should need to play funny chess also, because of course if every position will be same, it was, I think, not interesting.
Yeah, not interesting.
But what do you think about the fact that in this tournament in Vegas we see several occasions also today when on the boards there are until 8, 10, 12 moves are the same. We had one round when there was 6 boards had the same position. 7 boards had the same position until, I don't know, move 8 or something.
Yeah, I think it was first game. Yeah, like
But how's it
against Hans,
possible
yeah. This is
that-
Queen D4, E3. Yeah, everyone was
there
copied.
was-
Yeah, yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know because White. When White analyzes, they analyze some moves, and sometimes Black need to play only move. Yeah, if they play F4, if we should play like F6 or D6, we're feeling like it was big advantage for White. So that's why we should need to play F5. Then everyone was play F4, F5, like G3, yeah, and it's like 10 copies will be not 10, maybe 8 copies will be in
But isn't
one
it
game.
because you're together looking at the position? Wouldn't it be different if people would be on their
I
own?
think if people will be
thinking alone.
Yeah, thinking alone, it will be a different position. Yeah, but maybe it was also a little bit interesting. I don't know because everyone was like talking and knowing. I think when we are analyzing, we are knowing many ideas from each one, and yeah, maybe it help. Of course, it helps to each other, but I think it will be maybe better if everyone will analyze alone, like Magnus or Hans. Yeah, Hans.
In the meantime, we have a draw between Pragnananda and Wesley. So let's go back to the position. Almost, pawn structure is almost symmetrical.
Exactly. We didn't really miss out on anything big. We had time to talk about general things. But look at the clock situation. And Vachier was also saying that one of the big strategies Hans had throughout the tournament was to put pressure on the clock. And if you look at it, he's almost 10 minutes behind in a close position. Of course, I understand because he's playing from the white side, so he feels the need to try to do something. On the other hand, LEVON is just reacting. Yeah, for him, if it's a draw, it's draw. He doesn't need to find creative ideas. And this later on, but okay, the good news is 30 seconds increment. Yeah, here he has 30 seconds increment. Niklas, did you had chance to look a little bit at any of the games? So there is nothing special, concrete. We cannot really show concrete lines.
Yeah, I think in this game there's not happening too much. Once again, it's a very close position. There are no breaks really for both sides. The only big difference is that White has a pawn on G5. So has a little bit more space. But on the other hand, you could also argue the pawn on F4 could be weak. So I would love to go to the Magnus game against Hikaru because there's some more action. Actually, Hikaru is a bit better according to evaluation, and Magnus just decided to release the tension in the center. He took on D5, so now we have a completely symmetrical position where it feels like the black pieces are just better placed.
Yes.
The knight on F4, the bishop on B8 is lined up well.
Man,
just black has to get the rook into a game.
He has also 10-minute advantage, Hikaru.
10 minutes advantage. He also has some rook A7, rook E7. I always like to highlight this, that you don't necessarily need to develop your bishops to get the rook into the game. And if White already decided to take ED5, it's actually kind of a bad sign. Yes, you don't do this when you are happy. So maybe, Niklas, you can get the board if we will analyze, because you are sitting with Vachier here.
Yes. So, Vachier, what would be your priority? Get the rook into the game now, or what are you looking at here for the black side?
First I should need to think what White wants to play. Maybe bishop D2, just.
Maybe, can we go back 3-4 moves just to know that how this structure arrived?
So king h1, so we're just seeing the last few moves, b6, and now there was a trade, and White tried to get rid of one of the knights, and then the other one comes right in, and the queen dropped back to f2.
Wow. Well, now that we have seen the sequence of moves how we got here, I like it even less for White. Yeah, that it means that Magnus was really bothered by these knights on F4 and D6. He released the tension with ED5, then offered the trade with knight E2. It signals me that he's unhappy and he is actually looking for a bailout.
That feels the same to me, honestly. I mean, he cannot really believe he's better here, so he's just trying to equalize and not be worse, basically.
This F4 knight today.
Yes.
It took its
Start
spot, yes?
Yes.
I don't know. Actually,
Very
right now,
strong knight.
Bishop E6 looks very good. Yeah, Bishop A6.
Bishop A6, yeah. Bishop A6, Rook A7, the two. No,
Yeah.
Bishop A6, yeah.
That makes sense.
And look at that bishop on C1 because it's shut down by the own knight on E3.
Yeah.
And this bishop on B3 is also a horrible piece at the moment because this bishop B3 construction is great if the D5 pawn is vulnerable, but the D5 pawn is beautifully protected. This is very scary for white. Yeah, white will need to play bishop C2, I believe.
Control the D3 square, also put the bishop on this diagonal.
Yeah, but now we can play like something, I don't know. Yeah, we cannot play bishop D6, knight F5.
Yeah, bishop D6 is still knight F5.
Yeah,
Well, or just rook A7 now. And
Yeah,
white,
rook A7,
White
yeah,
can
yeah.
never play rook E1 because of knight D3, and then
Yeah.
we get the pair of bishops that would be very
Yeah,
bad.
rook A7 and put rook to E7. And
Yes, and put the pressure.
Yeah, put the pressure, sure. I like this idea. If they play queen H4, we can play G5, yeah?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can play G5, yes.
Peter, what happened? You want to go G5 in such a position? Leaving the F5 square weakness?
It means how good the position is, yeah, because we will occupy the E
Yeah.
file. So
Yeah.
the knight will never be able to move from
Yeah,
this
we just play rook E7, knight
Yes.
never he play knight
Never.
A5 because rook E2, yeah? Always.
Yes. And rook to E7 next, and then rook D8 next.
Yeah.
And then already some tactics will happen.
Yeah, this is looking quite active for black, and then you can even afford to weaken a square like this because white can never come forward due to rook E2. So bishop A6 in this position is very logical.
Yeah, if you would have told me, I would have said no. Magnus will never ever end up in a position like this because it's not his style of.
It's not his kind of position.
It's absolutely
I agree.
not. Yeah, he would be playing with the black pieces. He would be leaning back on his chair, being super happy that. Did you guys see how I outplayed my opponent from seemingly equal position? Now he's on the back foot of this situation. Very scary. Hikaru might take this game.
Bishop A6 on the board. Bishop
play, yeah?
C2, yes. Bishop C2 makes a lot of sense. I don't see another sensible move for white.
Wait a second. Let's get them on screen. I want to see the body language of the players because the position looks very scary. It's a one-sided kind of game. White is fighting to.
Bishop
there we
C2.
see Bishop C2.
I think, yeah, rook A7 he should need to play.
He should play, yeah, rook A7.
Rook A7 is a very neat move.
Yes. Yeah, Bishop C2 had to be played, and after rook A7 is the big question, what next for white? Yeah, Magnus not happy.
And Hikaru is very happy.
Very happy, very pleased. Yeah, this is a dream come true because we know how strong Magnus is in freestyle chess, yeah, in openings as well. But exactly somehow this F3, his intuition led to the wrong direction, yeah, with this F3, and he also did not use this one-move chance that Nicholas highlighted, which all the players missed who reached that position with this D4, D5. Yeah, this is not the body language that we have seen yesterday from Magnus when he was jumping on the stage already, looking for the next game, and then he delivered one masterpiece after another against Arjun.
But he's not too disappointed.
Not?
Either.
You read this? I'm reading something different.
Yeah, he's not happy, but it's not so bad. I
Okay,
think that's
of
what
course.
he reads. Okay, I'm not happy with my position, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but rook A7, I think he should can play G3, yeah?
Yeah, probably he has to.
Yeah, knight
cannot
E2,
wait.
something like bishop D3, yeah? Maybe now white is just better after bishop D3.
So that you want to play the knight against the bishop on B8, yeah?
Yeah, it was, after G3, F4, maybe not F4, but after G3,
But
I
okay,
think
do
knight
I
was
have
better.
to play
yeah?
knight E2?
Yeah, maybe you can play knight E6, but now I think, I don't know, maybe now I can play bishop B3, I don't know.
Bishop B3 back.
Again. No, but it should be equal, yeah? It should be equal.
Should be more or less equal, yeah.
But are you sure that you don't want to go rook E8 immediately first?
To stop any kind of G3. Do we stop G3?
I don't know if we stop, but somehow
Yeah,
rook
rook
on
E8
E8.
also. Yeah, rook E8, maybe probably.
It's absolutely justified that Hikaru is taking his time. These are the positions where if you find a good sequence of moves and you can stop your opponent's way of getting out, then it will be very unpleasant for Magnus to react. But if Hikaru just rushes somehow and then Magnus gets the stability, then he can speed up again.
No, but yeah, I don't like G3 move, yeah? Then he plays bishop D3, it was completely
normal position for white.
Yes.
I don't want to change this bishop on
Yeah,
E8.
we don't want to take all these pieces.
If I play rook c8.
Also, concretely, queen h5, you don't like?
Yeah, maybe it was also interesting. Queen h5, yeah? Yeah,
He's about to move in that direction. Look at this. What do you read? Do you read? Of course, you are playing. We are the commentators. We are reading, and it seems to me like he wants to play a move on the king side.
Yeah.
That's how it's signaled.
Because after queen h5, it seems like you have to play g3.
G3, yeah.
And after knight e2, there is some concrete threats. Or knight h3.
Even for a second, we have to just mention that g3 bishop e, after queen h5, g3 bishop e2 is also a move that needs to be calculated. Maybe it does not work, but it's a scary move, no?
Yeah.
Bishop f3, king g1, then I don't know, it's shaky. Bishop takes f4.
Rook f1, yeah. I think it should be not work.
Yeah, probably,
Yeah.
but you have to
it's very
double
interesting
triple
idea.
Rook
Yeah.
f1, queen
Rook
g5.
e3.
Queen g5. Yeah,
No, queen g5, knight g2, but rook takes e3 first and then
But
queen
there is
g5.
no rook.
The rook is not on the
It's
e5.
freestyle, but
we
not
wanted
that
to play rook
freestyle.
e8. We wanted to play rook e8, yes. It's not yet
no,
there.
Queen g5, knight g2, yeah. No, but anyway, it was very interesting idea.
Yes, yes. Wow. All right, yeah, the players already discussing for their next game. Yeah, everything goes. And queen h5 on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see some fireworks here.
Well, if they work after g3.
Well, but queen h5 is kind of a move that signals that Hikaru wants something. He also has knight h3, knight g5. There are so many possibilities.
He's not joking around.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a big question what he's going to do after g3.
G3,
knight e2, knight h3.
King g2, and then I didn't say any tactics here.
Well, after g3, I guess knight h3.
Yeah, queen g2.
Queen g2, and are you threatening with anything?
No, but I'm just...
You want to survive, I
I'm hoping
understand.
to, yeah, I'm hoping to
Okay, so rook
get out.
e8 then.
Rook e8, yes.
And actually, what was your plan on knight g5 after queen g2?
Well, maybe even g4.
Peter, I don't know what happened with you. What did you eat for breakfast?
I had a nice breakfast, to be honest.
I mean, playing g4,
Well,
g5
what else did he
today,
do
I
after
don't
that
know.
g5?
Huge desperation, it means.
I had some nice...
You can make
usual
moves also.
oatmeal with fresh fruits. I'm happy.
Well, you have,
And
to
it
tell,
brings
you
you-
have to tell the audience about the other thing that you had.
Also, yeah, the fruit tort also was amazing.
Maybe that brings you out to play g4 stuff. So
Yes.
knight g3, knight h3, queen g2, knight g5, g4, queen h4,
No, then knight f5.
knight f5.
I'm having you wanted knight f5 always?
No, maybe they're already queen h3.
I don't know, maybe to g3, okay, knight h3, queen g2. So what wants white to play? If we just play something like bishop d6, I don't know.
g4. Peter is here.
Yeah,
g4.
queen h4, yeah?
Queen
And
f4, knight f5.
Knight f5. Actually, queen c2 is queen f2 is possible
queen
there
f2
because
is
the, rook,
possible.
the
Yes.
bishop is hanging.
And knight f2, knight h3 is already perpetual, but
yeah.
of course you don't want perpetual. But I'm offering you the perpetual.
But still, I think we have to think about after g3, bishop e2.
Yes, this is, maybe we can also now... yeah, Magnus is
The
trying to
lion
wake
yawned.
up. Yes, he wants to, and he needs to wake up because otherwise he gets crushed. Maybe we can get up the analysis board, Nicholas, yeah?
Sure.
Now that we have seen...
No, but
body
wait, g3,
language.
knight e2, if king g2, what's the next move with white? Because he cannot play bishop d3, yeah?
Because of knight f4 at the
Yeah.
end, queen g6, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's get this on. Let's show this to our audience because
Yeah, king g2
there
and
are so many tactical possibilities.
Yeah, maybe just now we should play rook a7, yeah, why not?
Finally, the aggressive rook a7 comes.
And let's
Yeah.
show bishop d3. That would be the desired move to get rid of all the troubles.
Yeah.
Runs into this beautiful tactic that Javo here highlighted. Takes, and knight f4 check.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That is nice. Easy to miss.
Yeah, nice for Team Hikaru. I think Magnus fans are not happy.
Yeah. So what does White do now after Rook A7?
I don't know. It's not easy to play.
Yeah, maybe Rook A3. Can I play Rook A3 at all?
Yeah, but Rook A3, if you play it, I think you should have problem with your
C1 bishop.
Yeah, C1
yes.
bishop in my,
Exactly.
I think, but maybe not.
I know. I have many problems.
Can I play Rook D2?
Yeah, maybe it makes
Wow,
sense.
Rook D2.
Well, I need to get rid of this knight. I
Yes.
mean, it's cannot stand here forever.
You really want to get rid of
Rook
that.
Rook D2 is very beautiful. No, I think we should need to think after knight E2, G3, King G, G3,
But
knight
also,
E2,
let's
King
just
G2.
show G3, Bishop E2, and then we also understand already why Magnus is so much deeply calculating the lines, because it's also very scary. Bishop takes F3 check, King G1. You have to double, triple check that this is not checkmate after Bishop takes F4.
But maybe he just goes knight F5. Oh no, Rook is hanging.
Rook is hanging. No, you move Rook F1, and this is like a fairy tale that Rook F1 is working.
But it's not working, is it?
It seems to be working because Queen
But
G5,
it's-
Knight G2.
It's equal though somehow. How's this equal?
Well, White is not threatening anything at the moment. That's the problem. Maybe Rook
So Rook
E8.
E8.
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
Here was that I claimed already. Rook takes E3. Right?
It's coming.
Yes, it's coming. Yeah, very scary.
This looks.
Maybe Rook A3, yeah, only move here. I don't know.
Okay, see.
Can I go knight F5? Am I blundering checkmate?
But Rook A3 also.
Oh,
Rook
no,
takes
then Rook
E3.
E2. I cannot allow. So
Yeah.
Rook A3 now?
Rook A3 also. Rook takes E3 and then Queen G5.
Ah, wow.
Check, no?
Yeah, anyway.
G4.
Yes, this is a problem.
So wait, what does White do here?
No, it's like...
And also knowing that Magnus is just trying to wake up, yeah? We have seen
I
him.
feel like he's most vulnerable in the boarding game. I also saw it
Exactly.
yesterday against Pragnananda. He is
Wow.
most vulnerable in the morning. So don't let him wake up. This is Hikaru's chance. So wait, how does White defend here?
Yeah, and why Computer did not like it? Because Computer was even saying advantage for White instead of Rook F1 somewhere. What other moves possible?
this
Yeah,
doesn't
maybe we
work.
should
No.
think...
Instead of Rook F1 already.
Can we think instead of Rook F1 some other moves?
Yeah.
Well, but here it's still equal.
Yeah, but instead of Rook F1,
Okay,
apparently
no,
White
here
is
I
even
think that's
slightly better.
practically Black is just winning, yeah?
Can
You're
we play
also
Knight
one
F1? Can we
You're
play
also-
Yeah,
Knight
I was
F1?
thinking Knight F1, but
Knight
if you
F1.
play Queen G4, yeah, I think Queen G4 should... Ah, no, yeah, it should
Then
work.
Knight G3?
Bishop D1, yeah.
Then Bishop takes F4.
Bishop C2, yeah.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
because now already my Bishop is hanging. Yeah, it's crazy. Very dangerous. I don't know what Magnus is up to.
But actually, just coming back to the position right now, are there other moves for White and G3?
No, G3 looks only move, yeah. I
But
didn't
Magnus doesn't like it. He's thinking and
Yeah.
thinking and thinking. It seems to be the only move, but he just doesn't. His hand is not moving to the
Yeah.
pawn to make
Because
this
knight
move.
D3 is a very strong threat.
Very strong set, yeah. Well, otherwise he would have to move the knight from E3 to G4, but
no,
this is very
yeah.
dubious.
Yeah.
This looks
Rook E8.
strange. Huh?
It's like a desperate move. I don't like it. Yeah, look here, it's horrible.
Yeah.
No, G3 has to be played, but yeah, he's checking out the consequences, but slowly he will get into a horrible time trouble as we're down to 6 minutes.
Yeah, where is the advantage here?
What is the move here at all?
Tricks and queen sacrifice, and you get the two bishop. Something.
Maybe something like Rook.
Or just Bishop D2, just
D3,
a
I don't
total
know.
tranquilo Bishop D2.
What about Rook D3?
Rook D3.
Crazy move.
Rook D3.
Wow.
It is possible. The Arjun doesn't.
I was like, hey,
but
wait,
no, Rook D3,
No, it should be bad because, yeah.
Can you, Nicholas, try also Bishop D2? Because I want
I mean,
then
after-
Bishop D3 next or something. No, I still cannot play Bishop D3. I still cannot get out. No, it's hard. No, but then
No,
what
it's
is the
very
move?
hard to play. Yeah,
Very
yeah.
hard. There's
Yeah,
no moves.
maybe probably Rook E1, yeah? You should need to
Probably
protect
Rook
your
E1.
knight, yeah?
Yes.
Rook E1.
Rook E1 is the move.
Rook E8.
Yeah, but
Yeah, try to evaluate this from a distance.
yeah, it's like very hard position.
But also for Nakamura to go for this would be would be quite bold.
Yeah,
Yes,
right
of
now
course.
maybe knight F1, yeah, I don't know.
Knight F1.
Knight F1.
Unfortunately, losing again.
Okay, how?
Maybe just bring the next rook into a game?
No, maybe.
No.
Why don't you just play Queen G4? Why don't you go Queen G4, takes on G3 and going back?
Yeah.
Bishop G3, HG, Queen H5.
Oh, there instead of rook takes E1. Yeah, that is very brutal.
Yeah, then okay, change and rook to rook C2. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, don't give Judith the attack.
But it's too late.
I know.
We're not getting out of this anymore.
Yeah, Knight G4. Knight G4 on the board.
Desperation.
Yes, total panic. Knight G4 on the board.
I guess he could not really figure out Bishop E2.
He has only 4 minutes, yeah? Also.
Yeah, he's not down to 5, but oof. Now rook E8 and then what?
And in the meantime, we have the other two pairs playing for the 5th and to the 7th place, playing between Vasily. Pragnananda is playing with the white pieces. Maybe we can
E4, F5.
later on join that, but for the moment it's just the opening. And Fabiano plays with Arjun.
Can we check this position after E4, F5, yeah?
No, we can't. We will come back afterwards. Now let's stay with the grand final.
Stay with the...
Yeah, because
also LEVON is doing his LEVON kind of stuff, maestro, walking around with his king, slowly, potentially preparing C5. On the other hand, Hans has done everything. He was transferring his knight all the way to F1 to G3 to trade that knight on H5.
Wait, now...
It's beautiful for black, no?
It's fantastic for black. But the question, is it more than equality? I mean, is it advantage or is it just equal?
No, it looks equal.
Yeah, it looks equal, but white has a...
Weakness on G3.
Well...
Okay, he has H5, I don't understand.
Yeah, H5, yeah.
At the same time, the E4 knight somehow seems...
Yes.
I mean, more in time. If you play knight E5, then rook H8. If you control the H5, then maybe G5 comes.
No, okay, Queen H3, you want to play G5, yeah?
Yeah.
Knight E5?
But excuse me, guys. How on earth did this knight from E5 disappear and went to G3? Because the knight from E5 was traded for the knight on H5.
No,
I think...
Yes, I understand. The knight from E5 came back to D3, and then the knight from F3D to F1 G3.
Exactly.
But it just shows that what a clever maneuver this was from LEVON to put the knight on H5.
Yeah.
If it has such a psychological impact that you are doing all this circle.
That knight was for disturbance.
Yes. Wow.
Queen H2. Let's see what LEVON is up to. Chilling at the board.
Yeah, very happy. Clock situation is more or less equal. Okay, now
heart rate also.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we can believe it. Exactly 100.
They both give 100%.
But you remember, Aronian was up like almost 10 minutes on the clock when we last checked out, 21 versus 12 minutes, and ever since, Hans has basically... So all this night journey all the way to G3 was kind of played very quickly.
So what do you expect from black now? G5 you guys discussed, or?
No, we didn't discuss anything.
I think actually maybe knight F6. What do you think?
Yeah, knight F6 also. Yeah, it should be equal, yeah. But
should be equal, yeah.
but I will choose, of course, white because they have H line. And
you choose white?
Yeah, why not?
Wow, no, I choose black.
So what would you think if you play with white pieces? You definitely go for, you're going to put effort and playing for win, yeah?
Okay.
Or just playing out the game?
If I play with white, I will think like I was playing for only for 2 results, yeah? I will win or
wow.
Yeah, why not? Yeah,
this is confidence.
The young generation, yes?
Well, it makes sense. I mean, white is controlling the only
white is controlling everything.
Okay, but I have a chance to go G5 whenever I want. If you play Queen H6 ever, I always have Rook G8. Thank you very much. By the way, your G3 pawn is also weak because my knight on E4 is fantastic, and I might have some C6, C5 timely break as well in my pocket.
No, but actually, if G5 you play Queen H6, then the e6 bishop is
Yes,
hanging.
no, I will not play g5. No, I don't want to play g5. I'm just saying that I have the
Yeah.
potential g5 in the future.
Theoretical g5.
And I
But he
also have
won't.
c5 break in the future.
Yeah.
So enough arguments for me to feel that I'm absolutely okay with black. I have nothing to worry about.
Well, Aronian is going down on
No,
time.
if you just stay, white will put knight to e5, and
Yes,
yeah,
you
we
put
have
knight on
we
e5,
have
yes.
h line. Okay, we're just playing for 2 results, yeah, with white. If you just stay, if you
Yes.
push g5, maybe it makes some sense, but you need to push, yeah. You need to calculate many things.
I have to play good. Yeah, rook g8. Correct. Getting ready for all the action. there.
Prophylactic
And go for a walk.
preparation.
I'm loving it. This is the way you show confidence. Yes, I know what I'm doing. I can afford to get up, look around, chill a little bit with the nerves, because sitting at the board for too long, sometimes you automatically get more nervous.
But
than otherwise.
LEVON is more tricky than that. He also wants to go bishop c8 and a6 maybe.
Could also be. Yeah, knight jumps back to e5. Okay, so white will always be able to play bishop d6 against bishop
And
c8.
of course, Hans also leaving the
mind
table.
games, the psychological mind games. Probably LEVON has also noticed that Hans likes this to get up and walk around. And look at this now, if LEVON comes back, he's playing against Hans's chair, against his jacket. Not against Hans, but against his jacket. One should never underestimate this kind of psychological games. Yeah, it's
So now
very
it's a
important.
question. G5 is not possible because of bishop e4 probably.
No, no, bishop
Or
e4
no?
take like as position.
Even gf4 is possible maybe.
Yeah, maybe. No, g5, queen h6
Queen
was,
h6.
was like critical, yeah. But I think to queen h6 you can just take, and I mean take queen. Then.
But wait a second, after queen h6, there are also some knight take g3 ideas. So.
E6 bishop,
and then
the
queen
problem.
d7, yeah, because the
Yeah,
knight
looks
came back.
very scary. Maybe
Yes,
you
knight came
have
back
this idea,
to
but
e5.
I don't know.
queen h6. I think you just need to take queen h6, rook h6, maybe g takes f4. But
Yeah.
if you take g takes f4, I think I can take bishop f4. Yeah, why not? Then play bishop e4 and
No, but then LEVON
But
will
why?
not
Bishop
rush with
f4, bishop
g5.
c8.
bishop e4,
He will
D4.
find a more prophylactic idea.
c4. I
He
don't
won't
know.
go
It should
for
be
it.
little bit. Yeah,
It's a bit more pleasant for white,
yeah, it's. If I play with white, I will be very happy to get this position. Yeah.
2 results.
Yeah, 2 results. Yeah, c4, b3, and change bishops. Somewhere I will try to attack your c7 or b6 pawn. Yeah.
Well, now LEVON is quite a lot behind in his time, which can also influence the game.
In the meantime, Hikaru is still thinking, probably he cannot believe that he cannot find the knockout blow because it looks so dangerous.
It is not as bad as it looks at first
Yeah.
for white.
Okay, I think Hikaru needs to play rook e8. Yeah, I like your idea.
Maybe we can go back to
Yeah,
the
we can
bird's
go
eye
back,
view,
yeah,
so
to the
we
bird's
keep
eye
an eye
view.
on both.
Yeah, because this game between Hans and LEVON is more about mind games. It's more about keeping the nerves in more or less equal position. But this one, yeah,
Hikaru is also playing against a chair.
Wow, okay, yeah. So Magnus also felt like, okay, I need to get up. I need to distance myself from this position because I'm not enjoying it. Yes, sometimes it happens, yeah.
G5 on the board.
On the board, and I'm not liking
Javakir
this.
is happy now.
Yes, G5.
Queen h6 and we enjoy.
This Queen h6 idea, you guys were scaring me. I felt
Well,
like I
rightfully
should not-
so, I think. This is a bit unpleasant for white. I mean, also bishop e4.
Yeah, I think to queen h6 you should take g takes f4, bishop e4, bishop e5, yeah, maybe.
And then just sit, yeah?
No, I mean take
King d7.
king d7 and then bishop e4, if takes e4. No, it should
And I
be draw.
should
Yeah,
hold,
if you will
yeah.
play b5, yeah, then yeah, it should be
Yes.
draw.
I should
Yeah, it's
hold
very hard
this.
to do something.
But probably d4 is also possible and b5.
Huh?
d4 is also
Yeah.
possible and b5.
Yeah, if you put to king to d7 right now, it's like it looks good.
But why not bishop takes e4 here?
Also,
no,
bishop
bishop takes e4. I didn't like because your king maybe will be not safe, but yeah, man.
My king.
Bishop before we are thinking like G takes A4, yeah.
Okay,
It's
bishop
good.
takes.
Take with. Okay, it's also.
I mean,
some
I
sense.
control everything. I control the H file. I control.
No, I was thinking like didn't like the position after bishop E4, F takes E4, F takes G5. Then if I take and play C5, but yeah.
Maybe we can go to the analysis board.
Sure,
And play there out.
But which board? Because now so Hikaru
Well,
will make his move with 5 and some.
But if
If he makes his move, we can go there.
Yeah, I think Hikaru's position also very interesting. Yeah,
Yes, I think this is more interesting than the small little things.
Well, we should just show the variation really quick that we were talking
okay.
about, so the audience can understand in the Niemann Aronian game.
G4 move, yeah. 5 G4. I don't know.
So we're just talking about this basically. Bishop takes E4, and now G takes F4. Bishop takes F4, and Black takes. So this is the one option for Black, which I would be happy to play with White.
Yeah.
And the other option would be that Black takes, and now F takes G5. And this position, now Black cannot take here because of Bishop F4. So Vachier was saying C5.
No, yeah, it should be some.
This is double-edged.
Yeah.
This is double-edged. There, king goes to C6.
Yeah, but Queen H6. Queen H6. We can play Queen F7. Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep the queens on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, okay, White didn't risky in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay, but in long terms it can be risky, yeah, because you highlighted after Bishop before the White king on C1 will be insecure.
So
maybe Queen H7 is a move, yeah.
Here.
I mean instead of Queen H6.
Yes, yes. So the alternative would
But
be to go Queen
sorry,
H6.
but then G3 is hanging.
Huh?
Then G3 is hanging.
No, I mean
you take first on E4.
Yeah, take like the position after C5. Yeah, maybe instead of Queen H6 we should play Queen H7, change the queens.
So Queen H6 we also talked about, but this is probably not much for.
Here we are talking take.
This is what you mentioned, right? Just this. King D7 should probably be equal.
Yeah, it should be equal.
No, I think probably Hans needs to try Bishop takes E4.
Yeah,
and
but
then
Bishop E4 I will never take GF. I will always take. I will always capture on E4.
I understand.
This GF Bishop F4 construction. Then it's for 2 results. I don't want 2 results. Game.
Yes.
No.
All right, we have some moves in the other game, so let's go over there.
Okay, he played Rook E8, yeah?
Yeah, he played Rook E8. We saw the trade on F4. And Black has the pair of bishops. Yeah, White survived so-called the attack, but it can also be a long-term torture. And Rook E1 played.
Rook E1.
Yeah, you need to stop Rook E2, so Rook E1.
Okay, what about F5 on G3? I don't know, take with pawn on G4.
Oh no, LEVON actually took GF. No, I'm not liking this. Uy, this case, LEVON will be tortured. LEVON will be tortured, and Hans will be very happy. He gets the position where he can rely on his feelings. He will just play by hand. Very scary, but okay, for the moment, let's stay on the Magnus's game.
So Vachier was just mentioning F5.
G3, yeah, probably.
Because if the knight moves, you're getting checkmated, so G3 is, you don't have another move, right?
Yeah, I don't have another move. G3 takes and F takes G4, yeah, it should be okay.
F takes G4 is the key move. Hitting the queen.
Yeah. Yeah, this I think
and this is nothing, yeah?
This should be equal, yeah.
Should be equal, even though the king is a bit weak because this bishop is not really getting there.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe we should need to save this knight on F4. Yeah, it was like...
What do you mean?
We have I mean, instead of Rook E8, maybe knight E2.
You are not happy just with the pair of bishops and the B4 square we just play slowly.
No,
with some bishop.
okay, I was happy, but now we doesn't have a lot of tactics. Yeah, we should need to play more
tactics.
Well, maybe there are no tactics. Maybe it's just a little bit better for Black, but there are no direct tactics.
What about going Rook AC8?
Get a rook into a game?
Yeah, I think White also just play take Rook E1 here, maybe. You want to take with queen or what?
Yeah. Why not to go back?
Yeah, take
I think you just need to place Queen E8, Rook E1, maybe Queen D7.
Queen D7?
Yeah.
And then some Queen A, yeah, okay.
That's a strange move, isn't it?
Okay, D8.
That doesn't really put a lot of pressure, it feels like to me.
Wow, now Magnus have a lot of time, yeah, also.
Speaking of time, Hikaru is down to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He went down on time below Magnus.
Wait, what Hans was doing?
Yeah, Hans actually picked up the pawn, but he also opened up the light square bishop.
And so now it's again for 3 results.
Wow,
yes?
wait,
Who knows what it is, yeah?
Maybe he just, if he changed the queens?
Then let's go back to that game so our audience
Or
can
to the
also
bird's eye
follow.
view. Let's get the bird's eye view up, yeah. I think there is so much happening now in both games that we don't have time to... There are also no real lines. It's more about feelings, yeah, that yes, it looks like Hans has won a pawn, but look at that bishop from e6 also came to life. The light square bishop on f5. The white king on c1 is not entirely safe as well. Should be enough compensation for black. Clearly white would love to trade queens and then it's torture time, but will he be able to get that?
Bishop e4, yeah, maybe. It looks very good, bishop e4.
To avoid any kind of queen moves, yeah?
Yeah.
But queen h3?
Wow.
Bishop e4, queen h3.
Yeah, wow.
That is a trick. Bishop e4, queen h3. That's what Hans is relying on. What a trick it is. And then setting queen d7, checkmate.
That would be very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and then rook d8, rook h2. We keep the h5.
I think maybe... Or queen h6.
Yeah, you can already
also
miss.
Levon might be in trouble. He's
might have
also
missed
in
this.
time. He's so much down.
Could easily be that he relied on this, that I have always compensation. I can play bishop e4 and...
I'm not sure he took it seriously, this option for white taking on f5.
Yeah,
and then.
because...
He said, okay, just enough compensation. Now he has to make a move. And if it would be white to move, huge advantage, right? Queen h6.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or you would not exchange anymore.
Maybe if you also exchange and take this knight, play king d7, how to win this position? Yeah.
Okay, but it's already a nice kind of question, how to win. I always love this question.
Yeah.
I will try to find a way. Yeah? Maybe I will not be able to, but I can. Yeah, b3, c4, you ask me a question, that
if you will
question.
try to play rook f8, rook f7, rook h7, and then to push rook
But
h1.
I also have rook h8, rook b8 idea once you go there.
I don't know.
This is uncomfortable for black.
And he goes king b7. Yeah, not a happy move once again. But what is Hikaru doing? He's down to 2 minutes. Basically, he had a very big time advantage. He was like at least 10 minutes up on the clock. Magnus was down to 5 minutes. It looked a bit scary, and maybe the frustration for Hikaru that he couldn't find the knockout blow. And he thinks like, okay, if I don't find the knockout blow, then time is not so important.
I had this feeling that that was the reason why Hikaru played rook d8. He wants to bring back the bishop to c8. But the advantage will be evaporate. Regarding the Aronian game, on queen h6, he wants to go bishop e5 and queen g4.
Yeah, for sure.
And actually, sometimes it can be also tricky for white.
Absolutely.
I mean, if white is not able to exchange the queens, I understand that you might think, but how I'm going to win it? But this way, not necessarily playing for 2 results only.
Sorry, which one?
On Levon's game.
But if we play queen h6, then...
Bishop e5.
Bishop e5.
Bishop e5, and then bishop takes e5 and
Queen g4.
Like this, okay.
That looks dangerous already. I mean, you still have queen
e3.
Yeah, maybe queen f4, yeah, not queen.
You see, chess is crazy. It looks like a solid position. I just looked around for 2 seconds to see the other games where actually on the lower bracket, suddenly white, 2 games are completely winning for white. Fabiano is winning against Arjun, apparently according to the computer, and also Pragnanda
Yeah, maybe we
against
can
Wesley.
go with the bird's eye view for that.
Just very quickly, yeah.
Very quickly.
Because then we will head back here anyway.
Yeah, Arjun, I think, missing knight d5, rook f7, knight d7, yeah.
Okay, so what's going on?
And then knight f6 check, 4.
Oh, no.
We just came at the right time. Javo here independent on the board.
GG.
Yeah.
That is resignation.
Wow, and that's
no bounce back for Arjun. 2-0.
That was too easy for Fabi, who secures 5th place. And another extra $10,000.
Well, it should have been end points, Grand Slam points, which is very important.
Which can be important.
Yes. But the point was that Arjun had everything in his own hands. Yeah, you had this overwhelming position and clearly better in the first game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Fabi was down to 1 minute, and then this total collapse will cost him the match.
And Pragdananda is
up an exchange.
up an exchange.
And,
Not much of a
in an endgame.
compensation for black. I don't
no,
see
I
too
didn't
much.
say any compensation.
No compensation at all.
So we can expect Pragdananda to win this one and take it to 7th place. So I
Yes.
think we can head back.
Yeah,
to
we
our
have to head back, yeah.
big matches for the 1st and 3rd place. Niemann versus Aronian for 1st in the grand final. Carlsen versus Nakamura for 3rd place.
It
And a lot
seems-
of Grand Slam points.
It seems like Magnus's game, first game, will be a draw.
Yes,
I
he's
believe.
stabilized.
Hard to imagine that something goes wrong for either side. Probably black will play queen f7, going back, going solid. Or he wants to keep his queen on h5, but so what? Or king
I'm a
g8, king
little worried
f7.
about black, yeah, because
You're joking.
knight
exactly.
always can attack to d5.
D5, yes.
Yeah.
With this time situation, not that
Yeah.
all of a sudden Magnus will be the one who
Yeah.
can try to ask some
And of course,
questions.
Magnus, yeah, he was always to try to do something.
Don't you see ghost guys for black?
Well, if Hikaru would have 6 minutes, I would say that, yeah, handshake is very near, but like this, it's not tricky, psychologically tricky.
Okay, time is an important factor at this point. And also the kind of position Hikaru had. Is
Yes, this is the
true.
problem. Yeah, he goes
Queen
queen
f7.
f7 back. He already regrets everything what he was doing.
But Javokir, are you someone who wants to pick white in this position?
Sorry?
Would you take white's side, Magnus's side in this position?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, white is, in my opinion, is not bad, yeah, completely.
Yeah, since, yeah.
If you can choose, you take white.
Yeah?
Wow. Peter, who will you take?
Well, actually, I don't like this position with any of the colors.
No.
I would basically, with black, I thinking that I would love to shut the game down. Yes, this is my feeling. Especially
With
what
black
happened
also, yeah.
before. If I could sign the score sheets though, I would sign immediately.
Yeah.
I don't say that I'm afraid, but I don't feel like I have any momentum anymore.
Yeah, if I also will
93.
play with black, I will be very happy to
Yes,
do
just
the
to
draw.
finish
Yeah,
it.
just to finish this
Yes.
game because I didn't. Okay, I get advantage. I didn't find and draw is not bad yet.
Yes. Especially in a match, yeah, situation. Okay, just don't do anything stupid because if Hikaru loses this, it will be impossible to play a next game, knowing that he had this wonderful position with black and he threw
Yeah.
it away for no reason.
No, Hikaru was lose many wonderful positions here. Like, okay, how he loses in game against Aronian. Yeah, it was very hard.
Yeah, the nerves and the clock is ticking down.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is the feeling what I think we have that if suddenly some problem appears with 1.5 minutes on the clock, then your whole mindset, body is not ready to, get to this new challenge.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, g6. Okay, let's get rid of this problem on the h7 pawn. King g7 stability.
Hans now get a little bit good advantage. Look, he saved knight and now maybe it should be have some tricky ideas with white. Yeah.
Queen f7. Yeah, he played.
Knight f7. No, it's
No,
like,
I say that yeah, white played queen f7.
Yeah.
But yeah, the queen trade will happen at this point.
Getting dangerous
Magnus is
for
coming
LEVON.
in with queen a6.
Yeah, sneaking in, asking Hikaru to burn some time before that king gets to g7. Yeah, it's not one move away from stability.
No, I think like queen e6. Maybe he will. Queen e6. Yeah, queen e6. Why not?
Yeah, queen e6. Okay, king f2.
I was thinking maybe queen h3, something like this.
Yes, but
No, but knight f1.
Knight F1.
Yeah, is
knight
protect
f1 is
everything.
always there.
Yeah.
And
I would be scared of black.
Yeah,
queen
I love
a8
that.
check is there to pick up the d5
Yeah,
pawn.
I was. Yeah, it's in 1 minute he just have. Yeah, it's like it will be.
Black can go queen e8 now, no?
And Hikaru very unhappy. Yeah, queen
Hikaru.
a8 also king f2. I just do this business.
A4 pawn you don't care?
Yeah, I don't care because I'm picking up d5 pawn. Queen a8 check, queen takes d5. It's tricky with this knight on e3.
Yeah,
I think
40
Magnus will
seconds,
win
yeah.
this one somehow.
Yeah, he
Well,
can.
because Hikaru is very nervous.
But okay, queen e8, king f2, bishop b4,
Queen b6.
bishop d2.
F6 is hanging.
Queen F6, Queen
Ah,
E5.
Queen F6.
Yes, Queen G7
Yeah,
is still
I
waiting.
also the
E5.
same idea with Queen E7, but then White can play Queen B3. Yeah? Queen B3, Bishop A4. Yeah,
It's
maybe.
all about nerves, down to 15 seconds.
Yeah. Queen E7, King F2, Bishop B2. It should be.
Queen E6 played. King F2 will be blitzed out.
Magnus is
Wait,
extremely
Queen
happy.
H3, Knight F1, Queen E6. Whoa. Queen B6, Bishop G3, yeah? Maybe it have some.
Yes, but I have some
easy.
Bishop B3 ideas, then threatening Queen A check. Yeah,
Queen H3 is on the
played.
board.
Hikaru up to the task, bring the queen back.
Bring the
Not an
queen
easy
back.
defensive idea. Now, White cannot take on B6 because of bishop takes G3 check.
Yeah, if I put Bishop to B4, then Bishop D2 always I have. Yeah, it's.
And also some E1 check. He's
Yeah.
hanging in the air, yeah? Queen E1 if my queen...
Very important that he found this idea, I think.
Actually, I think that black should not be worse at all. It's just from practical point of view, especially if Magnus is playing with white. Because if Magnus would be playing with black, I think he would be also happy.
He will be so happy?
Yeah.
No. I mean, only White is trying here.
Yeah.
He goes
White
Queen
is trying,
B7. He wants to push.
Yeah, Bishop B4 was the idea. Bishop B2 then.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was. I didn't
Bishop
like-
B4,
And
yeah.
Hikaru is
Hikaru's also
surprised.
surprised.
Yeah, I think Magnus missed Bishop D2. I don't know. He was playing very fast. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm also a little bit worried for White.
Exactly.
But I guess White should always have enough counterplay against the Black King as well.
What did Magnus do?
So Bishop D3. Just
Yeah,
Black takes
yeah.
even the pawn even on
Yeah,
A4.
Bishop. It's, I don't know. He has very good position and
He got carried away.
yeah.
Yeah, he did not slow down. And he had 6 minutes on the clock. Yeah, you cannot rush with this increment. By
Yeah.
the way, there is 30 seconds increment here,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
10. Yeah, because the other guys were playing with
You
10
can see his
seconds.
disappointment in his face.
But how could he have done this? Yeah, with 30 seconds increment.
Well, with 6 minutes on the clock especially.
Yes. Okay, but no, I mean that Hikaru gets the 30 seconds. You cannot push him on the clock.
Yeah.
You cannot push. You have to play the position.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not a position where you can push. Yeah.
Yes, not at all.
Knight D3, Bishop D2.
And then G2, Bishop C1. Yeah, it's like Knight F4. Maybe he will change. Yeah, Magnus needs to play to draw.
So Knight G2 now? You
I don't
saying?
know. Bishop C1, I was thinking.
Yes.
Is it possible?
Magnus in some trouble now. Now he's in some trouble. He's that's why I hit actually
You
30
didn't
seconds
believe me.
increment.
You didn't believe me.
Well, I mean, he invited it. There was no need.
Yes.
But if even Magnus can go wrong, then it's not only for 2 results.
No, I think that also yesterday the players played with 10 seconds increment. Yeah, that's why this adjusting back and forth to the increment is one of the toughest.
Black is better,
Bishop
actually.
C1 is going to
Yeah,
happen.
Bishop
Yeah.
C1 needs to play.
And
Yeah,
Hikaru
yeah.
is happy and Magnus is confused.
Yes, I was.
How does Magnus survive now?
I think Magnus totally missed everything. Yeah, Bishop
Yes.
B2, Bishop C1 also.
Every bishop move you say, basically.
You cannot
But
believe it.
still
He cannot believe
close
it,
to
yeah.
equal, but White
No,
is
but
definitely
now
under pressure.
Black has a little bit pressure, yeah?
Of course,
Yes,
absolutely.
Computer also says same thing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah,
Wow.
I was
you
also
you
very-
don't want to even know the best move according to computer. I just read it. You know, and instead of this, not this move, he already gives clear advantage for black. And the move is B2, B4 to sacrifice the pawn like this.
Other moves was like...
Other moves are already 0.70 and minus
Wait, what
1
is
already the
B4?
third.
Wow.
What is B4? There's no way Magnus will play B4.
Well, to play AB, Bishop B3 like this to try to cement, but
yeah,
this is crazy.
it's crazy.
No,
Absolutely.
there's
So Magnus in a lot of trouble.
There's no way he's going to play B4.
Yeah.
Wow, Magnus must be kicking himself right now.
Of course.
And Judith is very happy. She was.
You didn't believe. You never believe me, guys.
Well.
Only when I attack and I sacrifice my piece, and by chance it works out.
But now you did great with stability. Queen F7 was your move already. It was very nice.
Yeah, Hans do big pressure, yeah, in my opinion. Yes, but LEVON has only 40 seconds.
Yeah, but okay, we know already now that we have the 30 seconds increment, so it's not a crazy time
Yeah, I
scramble.
know, but anyway, yes, with 30 seconds, like not easy. Yeah, wow, yeah.
It takes on D4 even.
But now the big news is clearly Magnus' situation, because how will he handle this situation? If B4 is really kind of the only move to stay in the game, that's practically almost zero chances to find. And look at this. And the dream scenario, yeah? Playing for a win without any risk.
And now Hikaru has a lot of time also. He can think if Magnus plays.
They are going to have a similar time very soon.
If Hikaru wins with black, it will be like very hard position for Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus cannot believe.
No, but we are not there.
We're not there, but do you see Magnus playing B4?
Well, that's kind of magic, some Houdini act.
That would be ridiculous.
That's an escape artist act. But so why is the B4 is so good?
Yeah, that's why
I
it's so
understand
difficult.
that it's genius, but why is it good?
That's why it is so difficult, because I don't think that humanly you can really explain why this is good.
So let's just try to figure out. After B4, first of all, there is one move, bishop B2. But what happens if I just take the pawn on B4?
Bishop B3.
Bishop B2.
Yeah, and for some reason this is, for computer,
Bishop
it's
D5,
kind of,
bishop D4, king F1.
No, queen D6. I don't know. I'm also didn't understand.
I don't understand anything.
No, this is impossible.
It's like
it's
Chinese language for us.
There's no way he will play this.
The
But
big
what
question,
will he play?
Will he understand? Yes,
Well,
because
what
he's playing the
will
game.
he play at all?
He's down to 145.
I don't see any sensible move. He will be down a pawn, most likely, plus facing the bishop pair on an open board, more or less.
And there is also zero intuition to rely on with white in this position now. And
down to 120.
Magnus really rushed in a critical position.
Yeah.
I mean, he was not better objectively. Maybe he should have taken the...
If he doesn't find an idea, then okay, make
then he can repeat, yes?
Bishop B4 was out of sight for him.
Queen B7 was a very rushed decision.
Well, he regrets not repeating it with knight E3, knight G2.
Yeah. I think he was simply thinking only about his own ideas. He thought like the opponent can only sit and wait, and he was carried away that Hikaru spent so much time on the clock. We know this, how it works.
He's under a minute, 40 seconds.
Will he survive this game?
There's just no, he will not survive, I don't think.
He will not survive, yes. This is the most likely. The evil bar doesn't show any justice to this position.
Very disappointed, Magnus. Heart rate is calm.
B3.
B3. I think he will play queen B8, queen F4, yeah?
Ah, that's a good idea. At least you're not losing a pawn immediately.
Well, but some queen C6, queen C3 will come as well, yeah?
But queen C6, he can protect knight E3, yeah, maybe.
But
knight
at
E3,
G5
bishop
at
C1.
some point?
Bishop C1. It's
it's
very scary.
Yeah, very scary. Yeah.
Well, look at the variation bar. it is just very good at this point for black. But can Nakamura?
Yeah,
I mean, after
1.2 according to computer, it's minus
queen
1.2.
F4, queen C3 probably, queen C6 will probably better, good move, yeah.
Oh, by the way, in Niemann against Aronian, we have a trade of rooks, so this should be now an easy draw for.
But wait.
Okay, the
not sure it's so easy.
Yeah, I'm not
He's
sure
opening
also,
up the way for king H6, yeah?
And bishop
to
comes
go bishop
to D8, yeah.
I think LEVON would be happy to give some part of his money or to make it draw.
Well, but once you leave. Okay, bishop D8.
Yeah, that bishop D8. B6 pawn, king is coming to G5,
we
F6.
have this position, we have to focus on this bishop B2, targeting the D4 pawn. I believe LEVON will hold the draw, but will Magnus save this? I'm very skeptical.
Queen B8, he needs to go. He needs to give a check
Queen
drop back.
F4, right? Only.
If you lose the pawn on D4, you can just resign.
Wow. Actually,
But
knight
isn't it
F4
Queen
was
E3?
the top move of the computer.
But isn't it Queen E3 after that? What do you do?
No.
D7 is hanging. Okay, okay.
No, Queen C6, yeah, probably best move. I don't know. Just.
But it seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Only move.
Yeah, Queen C6.
G2 only move, But Black can also just play Queen C6.
Yeah, Queen C6.
Stability and the pawn.
That is just a pawn.
Wait a second, it's very similar how Hikaru was trying to defend against LEVON.
Yeah.
Pawn down, but there are queen side pawns
Yeah, but
still.
a lot of pawns on queen side.
And that's just helping Black, obviously.
Yeah, should help Black clearly.
And Magnus is very much behind in time. 37 seconds.
And he doesn't want to trade queens.
Okay, King G7, Bishop E5, it should be very bad, yeah?
Yeah,
it is very bad.
This is a very bad sign.
Oh, wait, he cannot play Bishop C8?
And then Bishop E5, it's maybe winning almost. Yeah, Bishop C8, okay.
No, wait. Why you play very fast, I think Bishop C8 is the first line, maybe.
Yeah, Bishop C8 would have just sealed the game, maybe.
Yeah, Bishop C8.
On the spot. Now, of course, technically it's fantastic for Black, but it's still a long way,
But maybe he just wants to go Bishop E5.
Yeah, he
Queen D8.
Queen D8.
Yeah, now Queen D8, yeah, so that's why I was...
Queen D6.
And then...
Yeah, Queen D6, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
And then you have to find a way to hide your king or queen from Bishop H3
Okay, but Queen D6.
Bishop H3 check is not a threat at the moment because of 96 fork, but I can take on F4 first. Yes, it's in the air.
Queen A7 or Queen D8.
Well,
Not a
Queen
happy.
D8, Queen D6, what do you do then?
Yeah, they also didn't fight any good moves after Queen D6.
No, yeah, Magnus is losing.
Yeah.
Practically speaking, this is lost.
And objectively also close to lost.
Yes.
If Queen A7, like, we can play King H6, yeah, and I don't know.
Wow, that's a nice spot for the king.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
He goes back.
King H6, Knight E2 probably will be.
Yeah, just to hang on for dear life somehow. Okay, there's Bishop B5, but there's always Queen C2, so no problem.
Okay, King H6, yeah, let's just walk away from this queen on A7.
Yes, King H6 makes a lot of sense. King feels very safe on H6.
Hikaru will be super pleased with this. Finding safety. And yeah, Pragnanda has won his game against Wesley So.
And he has won the match.
He has won the match.
For 7th place.
Very big congratulations, Prag. Absolutely deserved what a performance he has done in the whole
Hans'
tournament.
game is draw or not, yeah? This was also very interesting because...
Well, according to a computer, it's draw.
Maybe we can go to the bird's eye view for short.
We can just update our viewers on the current position.
Wait, yeah, I think the problem may be... okay, if you play King E3, I will put
just Bishop
C2, King F4, and Bishop
A4.
No, I mean when King comes to G5, Bishop D1, yeah?
Yeah, Bishop D1.
Yes,
exactly.
you
It's
can
just
never
no way
go.
forward. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's just no progress. It's an easy draw for Black, actually.
King H4, Bishop C2 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, draw.
Yeah,
King H6 played
Maybe
by
before he
Hikaru.
needs to play, yeah, only chance, yeah, before. I mean, yeah, if not before, which move?
Yes.
Before it's only move.
But okay, all eyes on Hikaru because actually now that White has had to retreat with the knight to E2, there is no pressure even on the D5 pawn anymore. So Black is just a pawn up, has the pair of bishops, and White has the vulnerable king.
Queen
But
E6.
Queen E6 was a mistake, apparently, giving away some of the advantage.
The question is why?
Yes.
Maybe
Queen
Bishop
B7?
C7 is a better, yeah, to kill it.
I don't know.
Okay, maybe because according to
Queen
computer
A8 and
there
Queen
was
F8 check.
something more special.
Yeah, Queen A8. I think Bishop D6 looks very good. Yeah.
And Bishop C5,
Yeah,
maybe
Bishop
Queen
C5,
E3.
Yeah. Bishop D6, very logical move. And Queen H3 also you can
Logical
play.
and painful for
Yeah,
white.
Bishop D6,
Yeah.
nicely
Hikaru
grouping.
play like in 1 second in bullet games. Bishop D6. Yeah.
But Bishop D6, Knight F4.
Now they're a little more at stake.
Huh?
Bishop
Knight
D6.
F4.
You trade, or
Yeah, I think I can.
and Queen F8, it's no problem.
Sure,
Just
okay,
king somewhere, King H5, King G5.
Yeah, I can.
Just don't
trade,
get
yeah.
checkmated somehow.
Wow.
Goes check.
Now Bishop D6.
Yeah, Knight F4 only move.
Wait, it's equal, guys. It's almost equal.
Yeah, this computer did not like this Queen H3 operation.
Not at all.
Because after Knight F4 now you will be forced to give
Wait,
up
can
your...
you take on? No.
Queen
You cannot
D5,
take on
Bishop
D5. Can
C5,
you
Knight
take
D4, Queen E6.
Yeah.
No, Knight F4. You have to force the trade. Why did the let this happen?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
he
look,
relies on
Knight
Queen
F4
takes F3.
takes. Knight F4 takes.
Yeah,
takes Queen F3.
Yeah, exactly. He relies on this, but according to computer, this is wrong.
Maybe
Wait,
Queen
how?
F8 and Queen G7. No, yeah, Queen G7. Yeah, I think something like this would probably happen.
But D3 is not
No,
thinking?
what?
No, I mean Knight F4, Bishop F4.
Takes Queen F3.
No, Queen F8 check.
King H5?
King H5.
Okay, Queen E7 maybe, something like this.
On the board,
No, maybe
Knight
Queen
This is
F4.
ridiculous.
I
How
think
can this
Queen
work?
F6.
No,
Magnus
Queen
is...
I think you didn't have any ideas, yeah? Bishop G5 maybe.
Magnus is feeling
maybe
some-
G5, yeah.
And look at this. Hikaru is shaking his head. He cannot
Got
believe he
confused.
missed something. How could he?
Wait, what is it though? Bishop F4?
Bishop F4, G takes F4, simply.
No,
Queen
but
F3?
maybe
How does
maybe
it
Bishop
work?
F4.
Queen F8.
Queen
yeah?
F8, Queen G7 immediately.
No,
Queen
you
G7,
can take on
no,
F6 then.
Queen
And he was
E7
King
probably
G5.
better, yeah, because you are
No,
protect
Queen
Bishop.
F8 was a terrible mistake by
Yes,
Magnus.
he should have taken.
Yeah, but
And
he
then
did
take
not
on
see after
F6.
Queen F3 what was the way.
Queen F8, Queen
really?
F6, right?
I don't know. I'm not
I think so.
seeing,
Queen
I
F8,
don't
Queen
have
F6.
analysis.
Threatening checkmate on G5.
Wow. We are thinking only Queen H5. Yeah, Queen G5 is also a move.
Yeah, King G5. Now Hikaru escaped with his king.
King comes.
He's running in.
Yeah.
The bishop is protected. The king is
Queen-
going to E3.
Wow.
This looks.
What a king march.
King F4, King E3, Queen E6. Yeah. Everything
Okay,
was-
there are still problems. Yeah, White can still put up,
Yeah, white can put a queen takes F6 and bishop
Yes.
F1.
and there's
then
also
Queen
some
E6.
Queen D4 check there. As basic pawn is weak.
But Queen E6 is
Is strong, yeah.
Queen E6 was always kind
Queen C3, King F4.
Yeah, King comes, goes back and
No, but now we give
Queen
Queen takes
D4,
F6
King
check.
H,
Then you
King
won't be
G5.
able to.
E5. Yeah, just go back and play again position.
Go forward, go backwards.
No, but yeah, he should need to play Bishop D6 first. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If then he played Knight F4, now you can just.
How can Magnus save the game? Can he? What happened?
Yeah,
He Jadoubed, yeah.
He does this thing also in the Norway chess. Yeah, a lot of reels. Yeah, about this.
Teasing us.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to move the king in this position. I think that's the piece he touched.
Wait, Queen F6, King E3, Queen C3 will be D4. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
My strategy always, whenever I Jadoubed, I was saying loudly so that many people should hear that I'm Jadoub.
But that's an important nuance what you pointed out, Javoker. Queen
So-
F6, King E3, Queen C3, D4.
Yeah.
Very important move.
So after
in
Queen
other
takes
moves,
F6, you play King
nothing,
E3?
Sorry?
After Queen takes F6, you play King E3?
Yeah.
And you are not afraid of Bishop F1?
Queen E6 we will play. Yeah.
Queen E6.
Queen E6? Okay.
Well, but you have to because bishop
Yeah,
F5,
bishop
queen
F5,
D4, and queen
queen
D5
D4.
is just a draw.
Yes. Yes.
So
I
you have to go
understand.
king E3
Yeah.
if you want anything from this game. But why not? Why not king E3?
Well,
Everything is
can you imagine
protected.
that after King E3, according to computer, it's 0-0s after King E3? Bishop F5 only move
Wait, how does
to
that
fight.
work?
Yeah, it's completely crazy because after King E3,
Bishop G6?
Bishop F1, Queen E6, Queen C3 check, King F4, the super ultra tranquilo King F2, and 0-0.
No.
Stability. And all of a
Why?
sudden the
But
king on F4 is in a danger. And
No, but I bring it back, king G5.
well, okay. Good luck. Good luck. Fight against
And you play
computer.
queen G... No,
Maybe
okay.
just queen D4.
G7 or queen d4.
Yeah, okay, everything was protect, and you can never push
No,
queen
this
on
is
d4,
crazy.
yeah?
But how is bishop f5 any advantage? I don't
difficult,
understand.
Yeah,
Where the
queen
line is
d4,
bishop f5,
maybe king
queen
f3.
d4,
Oh, I
check,
can take
king
it
takes
f3.
f3. Crazy.
Oh my goodness, I can take that pawn. No
I can
goes.
never think about take this pawn,
Exactly.
yeah?
No
That we are
goes.
not getting
In
checkmated.
the meantime, let's go to the bird's eye view because LEVON has a very long time just
Yeah.
to take a look until
Whoa.
what's going on.
b5.
Many passed pawns.
This looks very sharp suddenly in the
Wow.
Niemann game.
Whoa.
And
Wow.
now Niemann is winning.
Wow,
He's
what
winning.
is LEVON doing?
What a decision by LEVON.
Wow.
Going down
Yeah,
in
bishop
time.
bishop b6 is not working. Bishop d4, I mean. Maybe just
Wait, why not?
bishop
What
d4,
is
king
going
d4,
on?
b6, bishop c6.
G5?
No, g5.
Ah, king
no.
e5.
Yeah,
Ah, yeah.
should be not works.
Blitzing the move, bishop,
but bishop
c7.
c7 is wrong.
But why is he not thinking?
Yeah, why he's not thinking? Yeah,
Why he's not
Do you
thinking?
think
Yeah,
2
it
minutes
feels-
would be enough to figure out?
Well, he has 2 minutes 47 change
Yeah.
of position, yeah, because okay,
Just focus.
you took on b6,
yeah.
opponent took on e5, you have a race, and you blitz your next move with 3 minutes on the clock and 30 seconds increment.
Nerves.
Absolutely crazy.
Nerves.
e5, and now LEVON gets his pawns going.
Yeah, Hikaru was thinking, yeah.
B6.
Yeah, Hikaru is taking his time, rightly so.
Wow, it's draw.
Bishop b7. Stopping those two on the left side.
Yeah, and then he's in time to push e4 and king e6.
Wow, Hans plays very fast this position.
Very fast.
Yeah, he needs to use all
He
of
needs
his
to
time.
calm
yeah.
down. Yeah.
When you get into a race and you don't spend your time. And Hikaru opted for king e3. Bishop f1, so we will be seeing this king f2.
We can go back to the bird's eye view.
Yeah, let's go back to the bird's eye view. Hans just missed out on a big chance.
Yeah, g5, yeah, he needs to push.
And now the big question,
Yeah,
will
also
Magnus
yeah,
play like
I
a
will push
computer?
to g5 and bishop a7.
That's the
I
big
was
question. Queen c3 check is kind of logical, but we have
is
to
still
see the follow-up after king f4.
Yeah, G5,
That
then you
this super
should
ultra
put bishop
tranquilo
b6,
king
yeah,
f2 is a key move, covering the dark squares, and then black's king on f4 will feel a little bit uncomfortable, and white will start coordinating his forces.
Let's see how Magnus is reacting. Is he realizing
Very tough.
the momentum that he can save the game? A lot of things happened in the
Yeah,
last
queen
20
c3 check
moves.
played, king f4. I think the good news for him is that part of king f2, there
It's
might
very
not
logical.
be any move.
Because queen e3 is such a strong
Yes.
threat. You cannot allow that.
And once you spot king f2, you also feel, yeah, he did it.
King g5.
King
and
g5,
now
and
what?
now your move was queen g7, right?
That's
You were
what I
saying-
thought, yeah. To not allow the king back, I guess.
I don't know if it's good or bad, but
It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
believe
is
me or
very
believe
active.
the computer, yeah, that queen g7 is the first line, yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I
Yeah,
mean,
makes
the queen is
perfect
so active.
Any other moves was have some advantage? or not?
Other move are then black is taking over again, yes. No, queen g7, and then probably also h4 will be a big threat.
Yeah. White plays for win, yeah, maybe some.
White plays for a win, yes.
Okay, so queen g7, h5.
On the board.
Can I go h5 or am I getting checkmated?
Magnus now, I think, again, super
H5,
happy.
now I can play queen d4, yeah?
Ah, you bring it
Yeah.
back? And then you threaten h4, checkmate on h8.
Wow, wait a second. There are only 2 moves for black. Everything else loses.
What?
Actually, 2
Are you
moves,
kidding me?
everything else loses. He needs to go
No.
back with king to f4. Actually, because
No.
the other move, h6, is kind of impossible to play.
So what happens on h5?
h6
d4.
loses to h4. Yeah, that's just a win.
h6.
No, wait. h5, h4, and
Yes.
queen d4 and f4 maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
and
Oh my
checkmate.
goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
King g4, f5, and
F5,
bishop
king
h3.
f5, bishop h3, winning the
Oh
queen.
my goodness. h5 is losing.
And look at the head shaking from Hikaru, because he's now in danger zone.
This is crazy.
He
The
needs
king.
to There is no
So
safety net for the king.
He has to go d4 and king h6?
No, he has to go
or-
king
No,
f4.
king f4 only move or h6 only move.
But
Two only moves.
H6 and then h4, king h5, or
But then
but
bishop
this
e2 also
no,
looks very scary.
This looks just lost.
He needs to find king f4 because then probably...
He cannot believe it right now that he's in trouble. He's a pawn up, and there are not that many pieces left on the board. But
Actually,
suddenly the king.
he will play king f4.
He will have to play king f4.
Well, but will he?
Down to minute 25.
I mean, also to realize that he has to take a draw now.
And look at the body language of Magnus. Like if he senses that, wait a second, and he knows, of course, that this is looking now quite promising.
Magnus working his magic somehow to save this game, or maybe even to win this game. This would be incredible. All eyes on Nakamura. 1 minute to make a decision. King f4. King f4 or h6.
He just
but he
cannot
needs
believe
to
it.
play king f4.
No.
Oh, he's touching the pawn. He's touching the pawn. H6.
It's a 50-50,
Okay.
yeah,
H6. Not h5. H5 was losing on the spot. H6 is still fine.
Yeah.
But it looks very risky, no?
Very scary.
It looks very scary.
I mean, h4, you want to go king h5, and then bishop e2 is there, f4 is there.
Hans' position is right now winning, yeah?
Oh,
Again.
what's winning again?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, so
But we need to have the bird's eye view. Both games are so intense right now. G6
played.
and seems to be the way.
Yeah, he will just...
And king b5.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, now he want to play to king g6, king b5, yeah? e3, bishop b5, yeah. Maybe this is the idea.
To fix the pawns.
No, bishop d3.
Bishop f4 also
yeah,
wins.
bishop f4.
Bishop f4
Yeah,
is the
bishop
move.
f4 is the move, yeah.
And that's it. basically.
Wow.
What's going on these positions, yeah?
What big swings we're experiencing here on the
Maybe
final
just
day.
Bishop e5, bishop f4, yeah.
Well, this is what we are expecting.
Oh, just bishop
Maybe you are
e5
on
first?
time, yeah? Yeah, maybe you are on time.
And because black will take forever, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Hans should really take his time now to calculate
he
to the
needs
end.
to take this.
Magnus goes
Not
back with
rush.
the queen to d4. This wasn't the most obvious move.
But I would feel so uncomfortable with black here. All these checkmating ideas around the black king.
Yeah.
So can I go queen d6? Or am I...
Yeah, queen d6.
Queen
a good
d6,
move,
queen
yeah. Queen
c5.
c5 here always. Here
Yes,
also.
I just hope to exchange queens somehow. That would really give me some relief.
Yeah, but why did actually Magnus let this happen? Yeah, interesting.
Bishop e5.
Bishop e5.
Oh no!
No,
He
no, it
misses
was
the
draw.
win.
I find like you play
misses the win.
d3, bishop f4, king f5.
King f5 with the
bishop
tempo,
d2,
and you
king
go
e6,
back.
King b5, king d7.
Bishop c6 check.
a6, bishop c6 checks, and to king c5, I think you can play bishop a6 and king c6, yeah? King c8. Bishop
Bishop
e8.
what?
Bishop e8, I mean, sorry.
But king was on d7 already.
yeah,
no?
b7, take king c7, yeah?
But the bishop is on f4.
Huh? Bishop f4, king c8.
a6.
I mean d3, bishop f4, king f5, bishop
yes.
d2, king e6, king b5, king d7, a6, bishop c6 check.
But bishop
No,
a6
bishop
also
a6.
super clever by LEVON.
If you
Not
play
allowing-
king c5, then bishop e8, yeah?
But bishop a6 maybe.
Not
better.
allowing
a6.
king b5.
Ah, wow, maybe, yeah?
But okay, he goes king c5, king f5, bishop goes back.
Yeah, but then already king g4, king f3, e3. It's very.
Ah, yeah, maybe he goes
It's
to this
just in
idea.
time, yeah?
He
for
should
black.
be in time
Just
with
in
bishop
time.
a6.
Yeah, but
All right, Hikaru down to 20 seconds. King
Hans will
g2
be
was
not
played.
for sure.
Queen
King g2 was
f4.
played, was correct.
Queen
Yeah.
f4.
Queen f4.
yeah, queen f4 is a very safe move. I like
Yeah,
this one.
no bishop
Yeah.
e to f4 kind of things, yeah?
Yeah, so giving up the d5 pawn, but then at least black gets stability. Of course, h4 is very tempting, yeah?
Yeah, very
H4,
tempting.
but
Yeah, so here
probably
I
we
think just
cannot do
winning
h4.
King b5 here. e3,
But
bishop
h4 is very
Yeah,
tempting.
there are also things about this.
Yeah.
King f5. Oh, yeah, it's a winning idea. e6 here. Yeah, we check, yeah.
That's very close. I could have found this.
Yeah, actually, H4 is so much more tempting than grabbing the d5 pawn, because queen d5, bishop f5, and Hikaru will be happy that he again cannot lose, and he has some...
Queen d5, bishop f5.
Queen d8 check, king h5. Will he just pick up the pawn on b6? Can he? Because there are some bishop h3 check ideas.
Oh, wow. Bishop h3.
Yeah, but then you don't need to take. Yeah, you can just maybe chill with this king g1, king f2 mechanism.
But isn't that bishop hanging on f4? King g1, queen g5, f1 bishop will
yeah,
be.
king f2
is there.
And I'm always king f2, king g1. You cannot give check on the a7, g1 diagonal.
You mean it's a draw?
It's a draw.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I just can't follow anymore. Who is winning? Why? What is blunder?
No, okay,
anything?
now already black can never lose. So, of course, Magnus should be very happy if he somehow survives. But if he's not taking the pawn on b6, then...
Wow, LEVON Aronian, look what his feelings are. Oh, my God, he says. You were winning.
But
let's listen to them. Maybe we can hear them.
Yeah, very hard games, yeah.
And LEVON is telling him g6 is correct. There was a win, but he had to go king b5 instead of bishop e5.
King b5.
LEVON saw it. e3, bishop f4. We'll show this line later on. But there was a win for Hans. LEVON saw it, Hans didn't, and LEVON saves this one. Just barely.
Yeah, awesome. Very draw also.
Yeah, this will be now horrible for Hans. Yeah, if he realizes that there was a win.
His opponent let him know.
Yes. Professional. Yes, very professional by LEVON.
And they're looking at the iPad together, but there's no save for black in that moment.
Okay, but it's a fair
escapes.
result, I think. Okay, Hans was pushing it. Of course, he had the upper hand and the winning opportunity. But the endgame itself probably was a draw, so LEVON just misplayed it.
Yeah. This is what LEVON also said. Yeah, originally I think it was a draw.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but...
At the same time, they have now a break, and they will get back not before 2:15 or
And here we will see the
something
repetition
like
of moves. The game is about to end in a draw. Hikaru very disappointed. There is nothing else to do than to give the perpetual. What a missed opportunity. Up a pawn, pair of bishops.
Okay, but it was
king.
not. I mean, it's a fair result also. I mean, Magnus went.
Well, Magnus was never pushing in
No,
this game.
You guys said that he was the one who was pushing.
Okay, for two moves, because before he was worse and then he was equal and we were already happy.
We were just preferring white slightly over
Exactly.
black in terms of which side we choose, but he was never objectively better, I think. And Hikaru was basically winning.
Hikaru was
Well, he was. Yeah. And now a draw will be.
Yeah, very
So I think
difficult to
Magnus will
digest
play.
this for
Okay.
Hikaru.
What a fight.
We can hear them talking.
No, when you play king g5, queen g7, I think it's probably okay for white.
Yeah, okay.
But I thought queen d6 instead.
So wait, so check king g5 takes.
Where do you mean takes?
No, wait, so
yeah, check takes. Yeah,
queen
takes.
f8, king g5 takes. King
So
f4,
queen f6, queen king e3, bishop f5, queen f6,
No, I
queen
mean
e6,
the-
queen d4.
One was
king c6 check, king d6.
King c3,
check.
and then queen d6.
After king f2.
Yeah.
No, I saw this, but I thought here it's still.
No, but queen d6, so
I can probably go queen d2, king g5, king g2.
Yeah, I mean this is probably fine.
I don't know. There's king
But
h5.
also, I mean, I blundered the order because you could have done the other one after bishop d6. You can also just go queen takes d5 here too. Because bishop c5, you sack the queen with knight f4. There's also this one too, I think. It's I mean, it's all a draw.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, as soon as I played, I saw this order.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean, earlier I probably got equal.
Yeah, I mean, I just missed bishop d2. Like I was.
Yeah,
I thought I
bishop
was.
d2
I thought I was slightly better there. So. And then I'm just losing all this.
Probably.
Now it's around 1 o'clock. We will go on at 2:30.
Okay.
Well, in the finals, we could have a leader. Hans has to digest this, that he had an opportunity to win the game, and he was very close. He created for himself. And in the match between Hikaru and Magnus, what a game it was. Maybe we can highlight some of the moments we had there.
Yeah, it feels like there were many moments. So maybe starting from here, bishop c1, this is where Magnus was already under a lot of pressure.
Well, wait a second. Let's start by before the repetition.
Okay.
Yeah, that Magnus did not repeat, and like he said that he thought that maybe it's a bit better and completely missed this bishop b4, bishop d2 idea.
That's what he said. Yeah?
That's what he said. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So here it is equal. He can repeat moves, and he probably should at this point. Queen b7 was, already risky, and now after bishop b4, I think practically speaking, it's very difficult to play. Computer wants to give a check and play queen c7, knight e3, but now bishop d2, and the bishop is just coming in. And here, this b4 move just was impossible. So actually, I'm seeing also the knight f4 was not so bad. I'm surprised about that, in fact, because I thought the queen was coming in. But I guess somehow this is working for white. King g2, queen d2, because this bishop is also hanging.
Yeah, maybe.
So, yeah.
Yeah, but as a human, you just stop. Yeah, knight f4, queen is there, and you decline. Yeah.
Yes. But knight f4 is also queen d6. So, b3, bishop b2. Now black is basically close to winning, if not winning. Knight f4 gave the pawn, king g2, queen c6. And here after queen b8, Vachier said it. Bishop c8 was very strong. Usually you don't want to go into a pin, but white cannot exploit it. The bishop is hanging, and if you move that bishop e5 forces the queen to a7, and now you can even take on f4 and then force the queen trade, and you get a winning bishop endgame. Yeah, this would have been really powerful and probably won the game for Nakamura. Instead, he went the normal natural move, king g7. Now bishop d3, bishop e5 was good, queen a7, and here king h6 makes a lot of sense. Knight back to e2.
Yeah, this should be just a technically easily winning position for black.
Yeah.
Maybe queen e6 was a step in the wrong
I think
direction.
maybe you just need to somewhere change the queens.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go for this mating idea. So what? Just play a normal game of chess.
Yeah, maybe this was a mistake.
But okay, let's see what happened afterwards.
Queen e6. So apparently there was some other move here as well after queen a6. Let's see what it was. f4 apparently was better. In any case, black still has the advantage. So, but now going for this check was
queen
maybe
bishop d6 is here.
You guys are advocating for bishop d6.
Yeah. Because you keep this option still open and bring the bishop over. So yeah, if now knight f4, the difference is that the queen can come to e3, I suppose, or black can take and then just black can take. This is strong, queen d6 now, and you have everything under control, no checks, and black should be winning, being a pawn up in better pawn structure. So check, king back, bishop d6, but now knight f4. And Hikaru mentioned some kind of queen sacrifice somewhere, but I didn't really catch it where. I don't know, did you catch it, Peter?
I also didn't,
Knight f4, okay.
Queen takes d5, bishop c5, queen c5, bc, knight f4, trapping the queen.
Yeah, wow.
This is what he was saying.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? This is a ridiculous slide. Wow, good catch, Peter. This is ridiculous, and
but
this would have made it wrong.
Bishop f5, but bishop f5, I think you have
well, you just
bishop
move your
c4.
bishop.
Okay, so I go bishop b5.
Oh, Judith.
Very good.
Bishop b5, so you make space.
And
But okay,
you
we
have to
take knight f4, knight e6, knight takes c5. We are in
but
time,
knight
no?
e6, c4.
Knight f4. We cannot play knight f4.
No, you can. Knight f4 and bishop c2, knight e6.
And
right?
then c4, yeah? Or what?
No, this is a draw. I mean, barely. But the idea is incredible. Yeah, queen takes d5, and Hikaru
But wait a
saw
second,
it.
then queen d5 would have...
Queen d5 was would have been a draw, but knight f4 was also fine. But after bishop takes f4, Magnus should have taken back on f4, because now after queen takes f3, which looks super scary, you come in with a check, and you take on f6, and you have this checkmate idea on g5, and here, despite being a pawn up, it should also
But
be
we
a
have
draw.
to highlight after queen g4 check, you have to go king h1, or where you have to go with the king?
You go to f1 or
King
h1.
Also
yes.
to f1, yes.
You should just not allow the queen trade on h4. So this was missed by Magnus. Now he once again gets into a difficult position. But the next and maybe last critical moment
this one, no,
was
here,
here.
yeah, that
Yes.
instead of king e3, it was so
He
difficult.
needs to go bishop f5, queen d4 check, and now he can take this pawn on f3, see no
Wow.
goes, take this pawn, and here, well, no,
King
white
e3.
actually needs to play queen f2 check. Queen d5 loses on the spot to king e3.
Yeah.
Because now I guess you're just in a lost queen endgame.
Yeah.
It's just
No
completely
check after
lost.
queen
Check,
f5.
yeah, also queen f2, yeah.
So this is hopeless. So you would need here in this position after king takes f3, you would need to give a check on f2, maybe play queen d4 back now, or
I don't know,
bishop
bishop
e2.
e2, then queen b6, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean either way, this is looking really tough actually. If this is the way, no, this looks lost basically, at least in practical terms. Well,
Maybe
at least
queen
maybe
d4,
white
bishop
is.
e4 b also have, I don't know.
Sorry, here.
I mean, yeah, here. No, yeah, king on g4, yeah, not on a4. Yeah, sorry, it's my mistake. Yeah.
Bishop e2 you can also do. You can choose which bad endgame you want to take, either with bishops on the board or without. So this was a big chance for Nakamura, and at least I think in practical terms, excellent chance. And here, now it was actually Nakamura who had to be a bit careful, because after queen g7, suddenly the king is in some danger. And h5, which was the move I was suggesting, actually loses because of h4, king takes, queen d4 back, king, g5 and f4 check, king h6 is checkmate, king f5 is losing the queen, and king h4 there's, what is after king h4?
f5, yeah.
f5, queen e4.
Take, and f
Oh my
takes
goodness, it's just all like working out for white here perfectly. So this was actually winning, just to finish this
Unbelievable
up.
lines.
Yes. And after king g4, f5 was your original idea.
Yes, f5 is... But here, yeah, it's also winning f5. And king... So queen e4 is similar to what we just saw, and king takes f5. There's bishop h3. Hikaru, though, avoided this, going h6. And now after queen d4, it is queen d6 was played. Yeah, and now king g2. And maybe black still has a little bit of chances here if he doesn't go queen f4, if he goes king h5. But I think at this point, maybe Nakamura said, all right, well...
Well, after
It's
the
been
things
enough.
what has happened in the last 10 moves, I think it's logical that from here, Hikaru was not winning it.
What an intense game between these two, also between Aronian and Niemann. I think between Niemann and Aronian, we also need to show the win there.
Yeah,
If we have
definitely.
the moment.
Let's bring that up.
Yes, so basically there were many mistakes in this endgame, but the last mistake was here, where there is one win. Niemann played bishop to e5, but instead he can go king b5. And the key point is that after e3, there's bishop f4. So if black pushes the pawns, white is blocking them. This makes sense. But after king f5, what you need to realize that white can now go a6, because white is always queening with check here, basically.
But so difficult
Yeah,
to
but
start
in a game, I will be not sure it was winning or not. Yeah,
Exactly.
with these two pawns, yeah, on e2, d4, yeah.
Yeah, but basically with bishop e5, he lost the tempi, right?
Yeah, I mean,
but he forced the pawns to be
e2, yeah, pawn on
blocked.
e2, yeah,
Yes.
it was, yeah. If pawn will be on e3, yeah, for sure it was winning, but on e2 pawn, I will be not sure it was winning or not, yeah. But anyway, it was
very interesting idea.
He had to try this because of the bishop e5, d3, now bishop f4, and black is in time to come in with the king, and just in time here
Maybe he forgot king g4 idea. He just was thinking always king e6.
He did not see that it's a win. We could see on the body language he was kind of completely shocked when Levon told him that king b5, e3, and bishop f4. Yeah, this move was kind of a tricky move, this bishop f4. Because psychologically, you never want your opponent to get these d4, e3 pawns. You think like, I can't block them anymore.
Right.
Yeah? And that bishop from behind you are coming.
So great save from Aronian. So 2 draws in our grand final, and this is where we will see more action because the other matches for 5th place and 7th place were finished already. Caruana won the match against Arjun for 5th place, and Pragnananda won the match against So for 7th place. So we can fully focus now on these 2 epic matches, and I think we will see more excitement there, Jude.
Yeah, before we go for a break, let's see the bracket and how it was outplayed, the games and where we are standing. We see here Caruana won against Arjun. Pragnananda in the 2nd game, he won against Wesley So. And the big match was between Carlsen and Nakamura. And let's see the other bracket.
The upper
Niemann.
bracket, the winner bracket, yeah, what a game it was. And Judith, you very nicely highlighted that LEVON was professional enough to give Hans the message that, you know, actually king b5, e3, bishop f4 was winning. It will hunt Hans throughout the break. Yeah, how do you get over with this?
No, at the same time, I believe it's simply there was so much tension in this game. And of course, for LEVON, maybe on the heart rate it doesn't show, but he was calculating lines. He must have been shocked during the game and realizing that actually he spoiled his draw position. And at this level, people say, okay, it's a dead draw because it's going to be just that with a different color bishop. And it was not exactly like that. Hans Niemann missed an opportunity to take the lead in the finals. But let's see what will happen in about an hour. So now we go for a break. And also for you, take your coffee, tea, have lunch, whatever, but definitely come back for the 2nd game of the finals. And of course, Magnus Carlsen against Nakamura. See you later.
Are you curious to play freestyle chess but don't know how to? No opening theory, no memorized moves, just pure strategic creativity. But how do you navigate 960 possible starting positions with confidence? That's exactly what I'll teach you in my Freestyle Chess Masterclass. You'll learn how to develop your pieces effectively, recognize key positional patterns, and avoid early disasters. I'll break down some of the best freestyle chess games ever played, featuring Magnus Carlsen, Alireza Firouzja, and Fabiano Caruana. Freestyle chess is still in its early days. This is your chance to get ahead of the competition. Sign up now and let's take your freestyle game to the next level. Join my Freestyle Chess Masterclass today and save 20% only during the Grand Slam.
freestyle is very, very important to me. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time, and I really, really want everything to work out great, and I'm very happy with the way things have gone so far.
Oh, look at that!
This is crazy.
What was that?
I love this too, because recognizing time trouble, look at that clock ticking down for Gukesh, you're just forcing him to consider something entirely different.
Wow, he is about to make a new queen. He finds an incredible moves.
Oh,
this is over.
Goodness. What a brilliancy. Oh my goodness.
Double exclamation mark.
Phenomenal find here.
And he's got 9 seconds to find that move. And he doesn't! Those are some boss vibes from Kaima. I would be shocked if he doesn't play this. I mean, everything about him is screaming that that's about to happen on the board. Look at Prague. He knows it. This is all over. It's a brilliancy on the board.
Give him an opening. No! I said it at just the wrong moment.
Oh my goodness.
Does Magnus Carlsen have a win right now?
What? He's got many.
Many wins.
We inch ever closer.
And there you have it. Magnus about to win the Paris Slam. And
there it is. He's championed the format, and now he crowns himself champion here in Paris, France. Your second champion on the 2025 Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Tour is none other than the world #1, Magnus Carlsen.
I'm very, very satisfied with being able to seal the win with, I think, a very clean performance. I was focused, played very sound chess, and just didn't give him any chances.
Paris, a city famous for its art, architecture, and history. But these 8 days in April are not about painting or music. It's about chess. But not just any chess, freestyle chess. A game that changes everything. A game that puts intuition above preparation and makes improvisation the highest discipline. 12 of the best chess players in the world come together at the Pavillon Chesnay du Roi in the Bois de Vincennes, an elegant retreat on the edge of the metropolis. Among them, world champions, shooting stars, and legends of the game. They will be playing for the champions title of the Grand Slam Tour, Paris 2025, and prize money totaling $750,000 US. Freestyle chess forces the players to start from scratch every day. No prepared openings, no memorization. Before each game, a new, randomly determined starting position. 960 possible variations, and only 10 minutes to prepare together. White with white, black with black. Many use this short time to exchange ideas and to get in the mood for the unknown. Paris, once the playground of great masters such as Alekhine and Capablanca, is once again becoming the center of chess.
It's a great feeling. I certainly hope that Paris is going to be a regular stop for these freestyle events.
It's a fantastic venue, and Paris is really beautiful in this weather.
Before the first move is made, all attention is focused on the stars of the tournament. The content day in Paris brings a packed schedule. Players move from one interview to the next, pose for official portraits, and face a constant flurry of flashing cameras. Each of the 12 players is put in the spotlight individually. The chess world is watching closely, and everyone wants to know something special about the stars. The top 3 from the opening tournament in Weissenhaus, Germany, redefine their goals for Paris. Vincent Keimer, the surprising winner of the last Grand Slam, is focused and modest.
I'm going to give my absolute everything to perform as good as possible and play good games and hopefully even win. But that's not something I expect or feel the pressure to do.
Fabiano Caruana, who narrowly missed out on victory recently, appears relaxed and confident. He says he's in a good mood and hopeful to play well. The greatest of all time, Magnus Carlsen, only came third and has a clear goal for Paris.
I think even though I didn't win the tournament, I'm happy with a lot of the way I played in Weissenhaus. I felt that I learned a lot as well, so I have the goal here to learn even more and to play a little bit better, but most of all, just to delve into the intricacies of the 960 different positions that we might get.
The tournament begins. 2 days of rapid chess in everyone against everyone mode. 11 rounds, 10 minutes thinking time plus 10 seconds per move. If you make a mistake here, you hardly have time to correct it. 6 rounds are played on the first day. The tension is palpable. And one player is an early talking point. Nodirbek Abdusattorov, 20 years old, from Uzbekistan. He wasn't actually on the start list. Hans Niemann's withdrawal has opened the door to Paris for him.
I was really surprised. Suddenly, organizers contacted me and asked me if I'm available for this tournament, so I was really happy. I'm here and it was a great experience.
Nodirbek not only brings talent with him to Paris, but above all, enthusiasm.
I like the complexity of the freestyle chess because you need to have a imagination and you have to create sort of your own openings, and it's very rich and it's very exciting.
4 wins, 2 draws. At the end of day 1, Nodirbek is on top. A start that could give him a tailwind for his big goal.
My biggest dream is to become a champion. It's extremely tough because you have so many young players also. They're all very strong and you have extremely high competitiveness in any tournament. It's a challenge that you have to pass.
But he is not alone at the top of the table. Magnus, initially reserved, finds his rhythm and defeats the reigning world champion Gukesh Domarashu in round 4.
I am just super tired, but obviously I'm very happy with the score. Some days you just have to fight through.
Magnus, multiple world champion and exceptional player, sails confidently through the preliminary round. Nodirbek, on the other hand, only manages 1 win on day 2. But thanks to his impressive start on day 1, he also secures a place in the knockout stage. For Fabiano, the tournament is beginning like a nightmare.
I'll just take it one step at a time. I'll try to make it past the group stage into the quarterfinals. I think it's more difficult than in Germany because we have more players and there's the same amount of spots making it.
3 defeats at the start.
Of course, if the first day doesn't go well, then you get into kind of, you need to have a really good second day and you get into a bit of panic maybe. But I hope I'll play well. I'm in a good mood.
He fights and saves himself with a mixed record in the top 8. A young player who, at least on paper, has already reached the very top, caused a big surprise on the first 2 days. Gukesh, 18 years old, reigning world champion. A title that represents the ultimate goal for many.
I mean, the World Championship is one step towards a long journey. There is a lot more to achieve and lot more scope for me to improve my game. If World Championship is the end, it would be quite boring.
But he is not without his faults.
I guess sometimes I overthink. Like many games, I get into time trouble, which is one of the known weaknesses.
Time trouble is his undoing. One mistake in the opening is enough. In the end, Gukesh misses out on the top 8, a setback.
In chess, it's kind of underestimated that to go to the game or generally during the tournament to be in a good mood or have a good feeling about the tournament, the situation in general is actually quite important.
The champion of the Weissenhaus Grand Slam remains calm despite his triumph. He knows that everything starts all over again in Paris. New opponents, new challenges.
Of course, it's a bit different feeling coming here knowing that I won the last event. It gives some confidence, but I'm very much aware that it's a completely new tournament. The players also changed, and it will be very difficult even to get into the top 8. I don't think my approach to this tournament will be much different, also because I felt that, you know, whatever I've been doing last time seems to have worked well.
But he has had a difficult time in Paris so far.
Chess is a brutal game. It's basically attacking the opponent and never letting go until you got what you wanted.
In the last round, he defeats Fabiano Caruana and qualifies for the knockout phase in 7th place with 5.5 points.
I'm really looking forward to playing freestyle classical matches again. I like it better than the rapid, and of course it's great that I don't have to play for 9th or 11th place, but can still fight for the top spots.
Fabiano can also continue to hope despite his defeat. With 4.5 points, it's just enough. Because Hikaru Nakamura wins the last game against Richard Rapport, who, due to this loss, doesn't make it into the top 8. The preliminary round of the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam in Paris ends after 11 rounds. 8 players remain in the race for the champion's title in Paris. The tournament continues for them in the knockout system. Magnus and Jan Nepomniachtchi are in the lead, but in direct comparison, Jan has the better accuracy and finishes the preliminary round in 1st place. That has an advantage. For the knockout stage, he gets to choose his opponent first. The system works as follows. After the preliminary round, the top 4 players each get to choose their quarterfinal opponent from places 5 to 8, and also decide which color they will play in the first of 2 quarterfinal matches. The first place chooses first.
So you will be one of the players tonight that the top 4 can choose from. In Weissenhaus, you were the first to be picked. You went on to win the tournament. Do you think you will be picked first again tonight, or they are not going to there?
I'm going to see.
We have a winner of the round robin. Jan Nepomniachtchi has won. First of all, congratulations.
The Russian chess grandmaster has the first pick and makes a choice not everyone would have made.
I pick Vincent. So you play Vincent? Yeah, I play. All right. So good luck with that one.
Why Vincent? Obvious, like, to become a champion, you have to be the previous champion, yeah?
The second place picks next. And so it proceeds until all pairings and colors are set. While the top 8 enter the knockout stage, the rest compete for places 9 to 12. The race continues for everyone.
Mr. Nakamura.
That's probably the best thing about chess, is that I can still go out, be a normal person, go shopping, do these sorts of things, and it's not guaranteed that someone will recognize me. It's nice to have a little bit of fame, but not be famous to the point where everybody recognizes me. In small doses, it's fine. So it's quite nice to sort of see some of the people, to see those who have followed me as a streamer, and just to meet them and at least know that there are fans out there. My name is Hikaru Nakamura. I play professional chess, and we're here to do some filming.
As a well-known streamer, Hikaru knows and loves interacting with his fans. And on day 3, the fans can get up close and personal.
I really appreciate you coming here and supporting us.
Initiator Jan Butner makes a surprising decision and opens the doors to visitors on the 3rd day.
As you know me, we're always acting spontaneously, right? If there's like 10 kids waiting there like for an hour, giving us time and energy, and we want to show you around. And of course that made them happy.
It's not just the children who are happy. Many of the players also enjoy the interaction with their supporters. The closeness to the audience makes this day special. Then it gets serious. The knockout stage begins. With the switch to classical time control, things slow down. on the surface at least. But beneath that calm, tensions rise.
We are ready for the start of the quarterfinals. You may start the clocks. Good luck.
8 players, 1 goal, the semi-finals.
Let's just key back into Magnus Carlsen versus Nodebek Abdusatorov. Once again, things aren't looking great here for Nodebek.
Magnus is the only player to win his first quarter-final match against Nodebek.
I think my first 5-6 moves were pretty bad, and he really sold it a lot better than I did. After that, I took over and I played better, but it was very, very tough.
The other matches? High class, but without a decision. They all played to a draw. But one player in particular caused a stir today. Jan Nepomniachtchi, Nepo for short. The self-confident Nepo started playing chess at the age of 4. His grandfather, a passionate chess enthusiast, introduced him to the game. Back then, young Jan often struggled with time problems.
My coach, very strong Soviet and Russian international master, twice 2 times champion of Russia. He suggested me, okay, but you have 2 hours for the game, and it's quite a lot, but you try to play like if you have 1 hour, and if you need more time, then you use it like extra time, but normally 1 hour is also enough.
This advice has proven its worth. Today, Nepo is known for his speed. He rarely spends more time than necessary, and for finding dubious ideas. During the joint preparation for today's round, Nepo surprises the group with a provocative pawn sacrifice.
Are you sure about the gambit? I'm not so far.
Yeah, in the worst case, you get this cut on structure, like, quite nice.
A bold suggestion, which he doesn't even play himself. But others go along with it.
Sometimes certain people have some outsized influence, and in today's case, I think we were looking at a couple moves, and we were unsure about this about this e4 move, and then Nep's like f5, takes g6, knight g6, black's great. Develop your pieces. You're winning. Computer says it's always great. And then I played it very early. I was upset, and I wanted to kill someone, or maybe kill Nepo specifically, because I just thought I was going to lose a game because of what he said.
He saw your position and he realized what he had done.
After an intense day of fan meetings and a nerve-wracking nail-biter, Hikaru is clear. The goal is the semi-finals. But the way there leads via Arjun Caruana.
Whoever comes with the best plans of the board should win, and I'm really looking forward to it. You can't really predict, but if I make it to the top 4 and I have a chance to win the event, I'll be pretty happy.
Day 4, Decision Day. Who will make it to the semifinals? Caruana wins confidently against Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Carlsen secures his place in the last 4 with a draw against Abdusatorov.
Nodebek really put the pressure on, but again, they say tactics and attack, it wins you the beauty prize, but it's defense that wins you championship, and Magnus just did that to absolute class.
2 days in a row, I've felt so clueless, not figuring it out at all. And then when we get to like a faster phase, then I actually play well. So I think he did a fantastic job today, putting a lot of pressure on me. I don't know how, but somehow I escaped.
Nakamura also survives his second game, this time without drama. The most fiercely contested match of the day, Nepomniachtchi versus Keimer. The winner of this clash will face Nakamura in the semifinals.
If I had to pick someone, I would say Nepo, simply because Vincent has had a lot of experience playing these events. So I guess from that standpoint, since it's classical, I would prefer probably to play Nepo. If I could get it to like a rapid, then I'd prefer Vincent. Let's put it that way.
After 2 tense draws in the classical games, the match moves into the tiebreak. With the black pieces, Vincent surprises not only on the board, but also on the clock. He outpaces speed specialist Nepo and secures a commanding win in the first rapid game. A draw in the second game is all he needs. He calmly defends his lead and advances to the semifinals.
Do you think at the next tournament the players will stop picking you first?
Yeah, I think by now we might be at that point. I think, I hope so.
Carlsen, Caruana, Nakamura, and Keimer. These are the semi-finalists in Paris. Among the players who did not make it into the top 4, Maxime's defeat is particularly painful. He had hoped for a better result in his home match in Paris.
Some moments I just missed some good moves from Fabi, and it became tough. I tried what I could. It didn't pan out expectedly.
In the lower bracket, Richard and Prak emerged as the winners and will compete in the coming days for 9th place. After day 4, it is now unmistakably clear who will be the first to exit the tournament. Gukesh and Vidit share 11th place, a tough blow for the reigning world champion.
Again, a very bad tournament. At least compared to Vachier-Lagrave, I won like 3 games. But okay, clearly need to improve in this format.
For Vidit, the result may be easier to digest. Just a few days before the tournament began, he got married, turning Paris into more than just a tournament venue for him.
To be honest, I was a bit distracted. I was not like completely in the mindset to play chess because wedding is a lot of emotions, and after that I was really looking forward to spending some time with her.
Together with his wife, he explores the city, savoring the little moments away from the chessboard. A special time in the city of love, despite a short-lived appearance at the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam.
Yeah, I was more than a little bit sad, but I really like the format of freestyle because it's really refreshing as a professional player to just go over the board and start thinking from move 1, which is rare in normal chess. It doesn't really happen.
This is my first time at a chess tournament, so it's very new to me. So I was kind of figuring out what all is happening there, and I really like how everything was managed. I'm not someone who follows chess, so it becomes easier if there is commentary for me. So overall, I loved it.
First day of the semifinals and the first round are on. Four players, 2 games. Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano Caruana engage in a strategic duel at eye level. Neither risks too much, neither makes the decisive mistake. In the end, it's a fair draw.
At some point, I just started to get worse, so I was trying to already shut the game down at that point.
I mean, compared to yesterday, for instance, today I was kind of more focused on trying to be solid, simplify, and yeah, I did a much better job than I've done in some other black games where I've been in trouble. I think we're getting a lot better, yeah. I think we especially saw that in the rapid phase here, where we're still clueless at times, obviously, but especially the openings, we're doing a lot better.
The second semifinal game also remains without a winner. Vincent Keimer plays courageously against Hikaru Nakamura, but despite an active position, the game ends up in balance. It is Nakamura who offers a draw, and Keimer accepts.
That was just a big mess, which then kind of fizzled out into a draw. I think it was fighting, it sets a good mood for tomorrow, and my move Queen E6 I think was like somewhere between very unnecessary and a big mistake. And after that, that was just a big mess. Knowing that my position should have been better at some point, I would have loved to push for more, but okay, sometimes that's the way it is.
It wasn't a great game, but I think a draw is always good in a match format.
The placement matches are about more than just prestige. No Dirbeck and Nepo show that they are far from being written off. Both win their matches and move closer to the game for 5th place.
I feel that my, general understanding of chess has improved since the first tournament, and I'm feeling more comfortable in the starting positions, and it's becoming easier to handle the first moves, and that's the feeling that I got playing freestyle.
The first semi-final matches have been played, balanced, controlled, still without a winner. But the decisions will be made the next day. Magnus Carlsen, Fabiano Caruana, Vincent Keimer, and Hikaru Nakamura will have to fight for a place in the final. A draw will not be enough for anyone. The ranking duels also remain exciting. It remains to be seen whether Arjun Erigaisi and MVL can fight their way back, or whether their opponents will use the advantage from the first leg to secure their places. Day 6 in Paris. Today will decide who makes it to the grand final and who has to fight for places. In the first semi-final rematch, Fabiano Caruana puts a strong position on the board, but under increasing time pressure, he makes a mistake. Magnus Carlsen remains focused. and seizes the opportunity.
I was a little bit up on time, so I thought I'll try and pressure him, try and make something happen quickly. And yeah, fortunately for me, it worked better than I could have imagined.
Magnus Carlsen is the first finalist of the Grand Slam Tour 2025 in Paris. In the second semifinal, Vincent Keimer once again plays at a high level, but in the end it is Hikaru Nakamura who prevails.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. It was a very interesting game. I mean, at some point, Vincent tried too hard. He played this H4 move, which I think was bad to begin with, but ultimately I was able to just play some good moves and get the win. It's nice, of course, to be in the final, but the job isn't done, so I have to play Magnus next. I mean, it's exciting to play Magnus. We've played a lot over our careers. We obviously played a Fischer Random match in 2018 in Norway, so I have a lot of experience against him. So yeah, just looking forward to it. Should be fun.
The El Chessico is perfect. Carlsen versus Nakamura, a duel of giants for the title. The finalists from Weissenhaus meet again in the match for third place, Keimer against Caruana. All eyes are on the first final day of the Grand Slam Tour Paris. The fans show their support and give their favorite players strength and motivation. The El Chessico begins. Carlsen versus Nakamura, a showdown between the world's top grandmasters for the trophy. In the final, Magnus Carlsen opts for an uncompromising approach. He plays b4 on move 4, an aggressive advance that immediately leads to a dynamic position. Nakamura defends long and precisely until an inaccurate bishop maneuver tips the game.
An opening! No! I said it at just the wrong moment!
Oh my goodness!
He moves his bishop away. It's very unclear the point of that move.
Why would he not pick up that pawn?
Hikaru realizing now, he shook his head.
That was the moment. It was in his hands.
There was no reason to move that bishop.
It
that
wasn't
makes
even
no sense.
This game, I mean, he literally...
Oh my goodness.
He was in such a tough spot the entire way. He held, he found his way back into it. He was right there.
And he knows it, and Magnus knows it as well.
Carlsen recognizes the opportunity and strikes.
Yeah, it feels great to win, of course. I think the game honestly was a bit similar to the one yesterday, that I had some very good phases and some very weak phases as well. In the end, he kind of made the last mistake. I thought it was a draw, and then he played bishop 8, which was shocking. I think his mind was pretty fried there as well at that point. A lot of tactical misses. It wasn't perfect, but it's a win.
While Magnus takes the first point in the final, Caruana controls the third-place match against Keimer and wins convincingly. And the tension is not only palpable on the boards, off them too. Jan Henrik Buttner, the founder of Freestyle Chess, follows the games with enthusiasm.
I couldn't be more happy. It's just so exciting, and especially like when you have really no draws, boring, exciting games, decisive games with like a scene where all our commentators started to scream, you know, when I was in front of the door. I said, what happened? So I had to later understand what really happened. I hope that everyone who did not win today or who lost today will win tomorrow, so that we're gonna have an epic final day with a lot of rapid and blitz and maybe Armageddon decisive games.
Thank you.
Today is the moment of truth. With the first point in his pocket, Magnus needs only a draw. One more game stands between him and the title of Paris Freestyle Chess Grand Slam champion. But against a fierce opponent like Hikaru, there are no guarantees.
My position is very healthy. The one bishop that he will have left on an h1 is not super effective at the moment, and because it's sort of being blocked by my pawns and the other bishop, I can maybe trade off for a knight at some point. So I think I'm doing well, very, very solid, and yeah.
Magnus about to win the Paris Slam, and there it is.
He's championed the format, and now he crowns himself champion here in Paris, France. Your second champion on the 2025 Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Tour is none other than the world #1, Magnus Carlsen.
I would like to welcome the coach, Magnus Carlsen, up on stage.
He lifts the trophy and claims the $200,000 first prize. El Chessico has delivered on its promise, a glorious winner and a satisfied runner-up.
Looking at all my results, honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way, mainly because freestyle finishing second is very acceptable. Before the tournament, if you told me I'd finish second, I'd be happy. I always try to look at things try to be positive, and I mean, it's good, so I'm happy.
No, it feels great to win.
Paris has worked out spectacularly, and freestyle is a big movement. We think its fan engagement is great, so we will see if we can introduce even fans at the next events in terms of real audience.
Thanks to its success, freestyle chess keeps evolving beyond its classical roots, and the next stop will be Las Vegas, bigger than ever, with more top players, special side events, and for the first time, a live audience in the stands. How will the new format evolve under the neon lights of Vegas? Who will rise to the challenge on July's Freestyle Chess Grand Slam stage? And who will be the next Freestyle Grand Slam champion? As the lights dim on this chapter in Paris, a new journey begins in Las Vegas. The board is set, the pieces await, and the chess world will be watching.
Things that you do to keep reminding me there's magic inside me and you. Dreams to reality. All of my worries and fears fade away with you. Underneath the neon, denim jacket you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. On the reg, you know I need that. On my neck, your name is ink black. Got your hands up on your hip, like a pin up in that fit. I be lying through my lips, say anything to see it dip. Drop it low, let it show. Do your thing out on the floor. I'ma count to 1, 2, 3, chorus on the phone. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, better go. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, better go. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Too bad we breaking woke pink. Matter take it slow. Back into the moment when the summer had a summer glow. Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. All I want is underneath the neon. Denim jacket you can lean on. In the drop we can be gone. Like a dream, I think I see one. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. I'm better when I'm with you. I feel it in my bloodline. Ice cold with the go-to, but you the one shining bright. Bump it like woo, better go. Better get your thing ready. I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? I'm better when I'm with you. So would you be mine tonight? Body like somebody gon' be missing, ain't somebody. Twerk it like a ratty, I'ma eat it like a zombie.
Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you. All I want now is you. All I want now is you. Every day think about you, every night dream of you. Love the way you smile, love the way you move. All I want now is you.
can never keep my distance from a little mischief, I admit. Now I'm hanging on my hopes on us and letting you decide. I will never lose my interest if there's something in this. I'm convinced there's a glimmer of a hope for us, or is it just a lie? So why you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high, when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So did your luck run out? Are you running dry? Did you realize I was everything you hoped for now? I never had it down until now. From the moment you came over, I'd be anything you wanted me to be. Now I know that it was only curiosity that led you to me. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high, when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. So are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Are you selling me a lie? La 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 la, la 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 la. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I want. There's too many ways to get high, when you're my every thought. It's like I'm invisible, visible, 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 yeah. Show me a way to get lost, to run from all I Gotta show them how bad you want it. You don't always get them second chances. Don't start chasing till you got it. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come last. I'll never go less than 100%. I'll just keep waiting while you're catching your breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end. You think I'm done, but I just started. I'm the fire that lights the darkness. Don't get strong, confused with heartless. Do what I gotta do. I just break the rules like that. Maybe I'm just cool like that. Staying focused, don't sidetrack. Always when I don't come last. I never go less than 100%. I'll just keep waiting while you're catching your breath. I'm only living if it's close to the edge. So come and dive into the deep end, cause the best is yet to come. I'm like a song you can't get out of your head. You press rewind when you get close to the end. Each time you leave, I know you'll come back again. So come and dive into the deep end. It's the small things that you do to keep reminding me there's magic inside me and you. Dreams to reality. All of my worries and fears fade away with you. There is no limit to all of the things we can do. Let's go. Take my hand and hold it tight. I won't ever stop dreaming. I wanna show you, and I wanna give you everything you wanted, and I wanna see you, don't wanna leave you. I just wanna give you everything you dream, but hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me, and we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Line up, get on the track, it's us, no looking back. Your love ain't no race, but baby, if I win, then you win too. I close, there's always lose. Your kiss, I can't wait to taste it. Oh, it's running through my mind, oh. But we're running out of time. Just tell me that you're mine. Gotta get you
Welcome back to Las Vegas, to the Grand Slam of Freestyle. We are on our final day, and we are just about a few hours away to see who is going to be the champion. It was a lot of excitement happening so far, and we are going to see very shortly playing for the third place, Magnus Carlsen with Nakamura, and also, of course, playing for the final, Aronian against Hans Niemann. There were quite a lot of dramas in those games. Both started with 2 draws, but both could have finished in a different way. So let's bring up the brackets and see what has happened for the places who became 5th and 7th. Because it was also some fight, but not so much fight, because we are not going to be playing a playoff in those matches. We've seen Caruana winning convincingly versus Arjun, and also Pragnananda in the second game, he won against Wesley So. And of course, we see this incredible matchup between Magnus Carlsen and Nakamura. He was in danger zone for sure, we can say, and but Nakamura was not able to convert his advantage. And of course, here we see the finals, the grand finale there. Hans Niemann was playing with the white pieces against LEVON Aronian. He had an opportunity to win, and we are going to be seeing what he missed, or maybe you were with us. And Peter, what were your feelings about that match?
Yeah, well, it was a strategical battle, a lot of maneuvering. I would say that both players showed true mastery. And then things heated up, then the clock situation went down, then somehow Hans managed to trick LEVON, he won a pawn. Then, however, they liquidated a seemingly drawish opposite colored bishop endgame, but it was tricky. Clocks were ticking down, then it got completely out of control because it got to a pawn race. What surprised me and surprised us that Hans was not taking his time at the beginning. Later, he did not find this stunning winning idea. LEVON told him, rightly so, the very smart kind of strategy. Tell your opponent, yes, you were winning, so that you
I have to
him.
interrupt because the drawing of the next position is just about to begin. So let's see on the stage.
Welcome back to the second game of our big final and a match for third place. So great to see so many of you here today. My name is Fiona Steil-Anthony. I'm your host for the remainder of the day. So far, both scores are tied. That doesn't mean the players didn't have any chances. We saw some big misses. And we are ready now to find out the next position. I would like to welcome to the stage, in order to help me draw, Jonathan Ruby, the Assistant Vice President of Nightlife here at the Win. Give him a warm round of applause. Position 700, nice and round. Jonathan, you were a big part of bringing chess to the Win. We are now in the final day. How do you reflect on the event?
Wow, this has been a truly special experience. It's come a long way since we started first conversations, but this is more than anything I could have imagined bringing here at the Win. It's amazing.
And we've been very fortunate to be here. Thank you so much to you and your team for everything you've done and welcoming us here. We see that the players have started their preparation, so we'll give them their 10 minutes. So to the players, best of luck, and to the audience, have fun.
3-7 so we can. I assume C6 is stupid, but I don't know. C6. Good, it's where you want to be able to cast it. Check that.
Before Douglas. I mean, taking the course makes sense.
Yeah, but is it really an advantage? I mean, maybe it is an advantage. Because how do you get the work into the game?
I don't think I can
Yeah. Probably close.
E6?
Yeah,
But
E6.
Doesn't look too...
I mean, I guess, what, H6, bishop H7 is how you develop?
I guess C6, yeah. Or what do I do? F3?
Yeah, F3 is what I would probably do. F3 and then...
93, 92, E4, yeah.
96, 92, right? Or maybe C... Actually,
Yeah,
maybe
C5,
C5.
yeah,
C5,
no.
yeah.
So what else is there?
But I mean, actually, what is there? I can't even think of what it means, really. I mean, C5 is the only other move that is...
Yeah, we can consider it. So D5 is also
D5
maybe interesting.
Yeah, D5, C4, or D4, F5.
Ah, yeah. Thanks. If you don't take, you go 96.
Yeah, 96 is also an option.
And you could try the Mars kind of thing. With the Magnus. 3 needs to fly. 4.
No, I kind of like this action. E4. Because, I mean,
Well, he has to play F6, yeah?
yeah, I mean, it's something you have to, but surely the structure should be good for everything.
I think, yeah, the bishop is a problem, right? People forgetting it. Because you
Yeah.
cannot come out in any anyway.
Yeah, this bishop on G is very, very bad. Yeah, very bad. It's quite pleasant.
Yeah, therefore D5 here. Are there any kind of gambitos?
No,
or anything like...
Yeah, I don't even see. It looks like C6, D6, or DC4.
Yeah, I also don't see any others. And this is also a bit passive. I like this. The bishop is kind of stupid, yeah?
Yeah, probably just F3, right?
Yeah, let's say F6. This we can do, yeah?
Yeah, 92.
I think long term is a nice position.
Yeah, just develop the knight. Very easy play.
So there has to be some kind of way for black to play, because otherwise
We are seeing on the camera LEVON Aronian analyzing right there. And in the studio, we have again our special guest, Vincent Keimer. Welcome. And you're going to join us trying to figure out and unfold what is really going on the board from the very beginning. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. I think we have a quite interesting starting position. A bit unusual. We have both like bishops on b8, g8, so they of course naturally c and f pawn moves will likely occur at some point. I think white has not that many first moves that make a lot of sense. I mean, c4 is reasonable, but I think it's very symmetrical. So I would assume that d4 and e4 are main moves, although after e4, e5 I also couldn't find any big idea. So I guess d4 is supposed to be the critical move, and then of course black has to be sure whether symmetry is good for him or not.
So actually, which side would you be taking? Would you be happy?
I think it's one of the better positions for white.
Are you happy with the king on d1?
I mean, black has the king on d8, so it's the same problem for both. And also we can castle quite quickly, maybe.
I think we've seen maybe the first time that we have b1 and g1 bishop, aren't we?
Yes, b1 g1 bishop is something special, and I also feel like that Hikaru and LEVON, they are teaming up, and they were looking at d4, d5, c4 as starting moves, and they weren't exactly sure how to react with black.
Yeah, I think they're feeling quite good about it. They're still looking at it, so it seems they will head into this direction. And this is actually the best line that black can play. So d4, d5. Do you have the board here? d4, d5, c4, d takes c4. This is what they're looking at. The queen comes out, f6, the bishop hits the queen, and the queen drops back to c3. Maybe if we can get the other camera again, then we can see what they're discussing now. But this is actually a first line by a computer, and it seems very natural, and I would expect both Aronian and Nakamura to play 1d4, because this looks good for white at first sight. Vincent?
Yeah, I think if black doesn't get e5 in a good circumstance, it's quite tricky.
Yeah, probably c6 followed by e5.
c6, but then I think white has to answer a question whether to put knight on d3 or f3. Because putting the knight on direction to c5 has its advantages. On the other side, I kind of cut my bishop from b1. If I go knight f3, I don't have the option of opening up my bishop by f3, so then I will most likely have to play h3 or h4 at some point. So that's interesting. Like naturally, I would like to prevent black from playing e5, at least for the moment. Not that it's so decisive, but at least I feel if I can, make black sweat a bit for it, it would be nice.
One of the setups that comes to my mind in this position is knight to c7, knight g6, bishop f7, and castle short, something like this. And then my knights are also kind of mobile. I like this c6, f6 pawn structure.
I just think that knight on g6 can sometimes run into h4s here, so that's a bit tricky.
Yes.
I mean, knight on d7 also could be safer, but of course it blocks the queen.
Yeah.
So right now the two players are looking at some other options, I think. For black after d4, it seems looking at f6, so c6 first, something like this. Well, in the meantime, we see Hans analyzing by himself, looking at c4, c5. I think he's happy with c4. But the big question is d4, and how are you going to respond to that?
Maybe he thinks about c5. I mean, I saw it on the board of
LEVON
and Hikaru as well, that they were at least considering it, although I would think d5, c4, and let's say c3 could be quite good for white. Just pieces get out quite nicely. And it's really risky for black. I mean, here you can quite easily lose a game.
Right. Yeah, this is always the big question, if you should give your opponent the space advantage or not. Also, d takes c5 is an option for white, but d5 definitely feels like the most ambitious. So big question, I think, for Hans and Magnus with the black pieces, how they're going to respond to d4, which I quite strongly expect to be played
So good
by
afternoon
both
to the audience.
LEVON
Please
and
keep your mobile
Hikaru.
phone in silent mode and don't speak during the
And we
game.
see Magnus being quite locked in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out how to respond to d4.
Yeah, I think he realized that this is potentially dangerous starting position, so he really needs to be ready.
All right, we'll find out soon. In 30 seconds, the games are starting. Here we see the timer. This is it. Both matches are tied for the moment, so whoever wins this next game wins the match.
In both matches.
And we're off. Let's see it. If they play a first move immediately, which they don't have to, but I think they're both feeling, Nakamura and Aronian feeling both confidently
And
about
already
d4.
one d4 is on in the Hikaru Magnus game.
Exactly.
The only reason why LEVON hasn't played d4 yet because he just shook hands of Hans.
The classical Jadoub
Yeah.
move 0.
Very important Jadoub. Yeah, you don't want to start your games without adjusting your pieces. And
here we go.
Another
D4.
D4.
I actually think that Magnus might have its own way of responding and not go for d5.
Indeed, spot on, c5 on the board, while Hans opted for d5.
This is actually great, yeah, to have two completely different positions.
I don't know, somehow Magnus doesn't like to go into symmetry if it's just he doesn't feel like it's fully okay. And here there was the feeling that white could get some advantage, but yeah, I'm not sure what he's actually hoping for here. I mean, I feel like this bishop on g8 has some like long-term issues for black, because if you play f6 to open it up, then where does the knight from e8 go? So to find good squares for all the pieces, at least to me, seems more difficult for black.
So classical opening, d4, occupying the center and putting pressure on the opponent. Lovely.
Improved queen's gambit here for white, because you can immediately recapture on c4.
Yeah, it's not even a gambit.
Exactly, it's not a gambit.
Not a gambit.
I mean, the queen's gambit is also not really a gambit most of the time, but yes.
Yeah, and we saw Hikaru and LEVON thinking about e6 here for black as well, like getting this kind of Slav structure,
But
c6
I don't
and
like
then,
this e6 business, no?
No, it's
Isn't
not-
it
it's not
passive?
good.
DC,
He takes. Yeah,
correct.
that's the correct move. Queen
And
takes.
knight d6.
Or f6, this f6, what
I think f6 is
Vincent
makes
was
sense. Opening of the
advocating for.
bishop.
I like this.
because the knight might want to go somewhere else, and also we're by playing 96 we're kind of blocking our access to the e5 square, and I think we really need that square under control. Yeah, he's playing f6.
On the board.
And I think queen c3, very natural move. Again, also there's no really good square,
Yeah.
except yeah.
So both playing quickly here and playing the natural moves, and now
I
probably
would-
c6
yeah, I
will
think
be played,
C6.
opening up the bishop, also preparing e5. That's a position we discussed already before the game. And then the big question is how Aronian will set up his pieces, especially where the knight on e1 is going. As Vincent pointed out, it can go to either d3 or f3, and Nakamura takes on c5. Objectively, by the way, I was checking this before the game, the better option than d5, even though it feels less ambitious, Vincent.
Yeah, but we gain some time. So,
Exactly.
Basically, we get a clearly improved version of what Hans is having on the other board.
Because you will put a pawn on e4 first, before black's
I'm not
able
sure whether I want to put a
respond.
pawn on e4 or maybe I want to put a pawn on c4. Because, I mean, of course, dream would be to get both under the right circumstances, but again, also this queen on c5, it can be kicked around for a while. Let's
Well,
say we could
yes.
would do the same thing. We go f3 or knight d3. Where does this queen even go? I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go back to c8. On c7, we block the b8 bishop. If we go to c6, we might get
But maybe to
another
a5,
hit.
no? We go to a5. With the
We go
queen.
to a5, but then also we are in potentially few other hits. Let's say white goes with c4, so on. Knight d2
knight
could
e6.
come.
Knight e6,
Didn't
wow.
expect that one. He wants to take with the knight on c5.
Yeah, it's a sacrifice also, right? So if I'm trying to be very greedy, then but I cannot. And
b4 seems to be too much. Bishop
a5,
e5 is
c3, and
there.
then take bishop e5. So then you just have to be f3. What do you think?
f3, it looks very reasonable, and it's played already
I
by
think now
Hikaru.
knight c5 is gonna be played quickly.
So we get a Sicilian structure, yeah? Knight takes e5, e4. But quite a nice one for white. Yeah, the knight is coming to e3.
I think the knight on e8 will be the problem.
On the bishop, right? I mean,
Yeah, if you put it on f6, then the
Yes.
bishop on g8
yes,
is, yeah.
exactly.
And the e4 is on the board. Controlling some important squares.
Yeah, I think it's a quite nice opening for Hikaru.
Yeah, it's his style. It's open position, dynamic play, active pieces. And also Magnus will have to find a safe spot for his king. Yeah, it isn't really obvious that how can he get this king quickly into safety.
Yeah, I think quickly it's not gonna happen, but long term he will have to castle kingside. That I do believe.
Yeah, but then he will have to find a spot for his knight on e8 first.
Yeah, maybe putting it on d6 with route to c4 has some sense, but of course white can also prevent that. Just we don't have that many options of putting it elsewhere. I mean, f6 is a decent square, but then we completely kill our bishop, so I think black will be forced to play f6 sooner or later.
Because putting the bishop on h7 by going h6 or h5 also doesn't really improve their bishop. So he goes f6.
f6. Correct.
That makes sense. And now it's also up to white to develop pieces.
Yeah, we have the knight on e1, which also is not... There's no clear path, at least.
That knight on c5 is well placed, actually.
Well, we have this possibility to go knight e3, c4, knight d3, and play a hedgehog type of position.
Yeah, I think knight e3 will very likely be played. Although maybe Magnus is planning on some bishop f4.
Bishop f4 business, yes.
Because I'm not even sure, but maybe knight f5. I don't know, e7 is still protected. But yeah, otherwise we can just go bishop f7. But as you mentioned, going c4, it's like Marochi hedgehog type of position.
Judith, you are very silent. Please share us your feelings. What do you see here? f3, e4, e4 is there, Sicilian kind of structure. What do you think here?
Well, for Sicilian, I would be happy to have the knight on c3 and having long castle already there. But it's not going to be the case because of the bishop on b1. I'm still wondering where is it going to go. Probably there will be some short castle at the end to the right side, right? Especially if c4 is played.
Yes, if it's a hedgehog kind of
and in the other
structure.
Yeah, and in the other game, it seems like LEVON recovered from the first game, and he played with confidence.
But the question is, will Hans recover from missing the golden opportunity? Yeah?
Exactly.
This is a big question.
Is this going to hunt him during this game also, or only... If he's not going to be the winner, then for sure it's going to be painful for a long time. But for now, I think he's busy with the center. How is he able to develop his pieces properly?
But wait a second. Hikaru played the move queen d2. He's trying to... Okay, he also has this queen a5 check. I almost fell into knight a4. I wanted too ambitious queen a5 wins on the spot. So be careful just highlighting the tricks and the dangers of freestyle chess. You have to be careful.
And if knight d6, he wants knight e3?
I would gladly trade that knight, right? As black?
Yeah,
I mean, knight e3 is such a good piece.
Yeah, but how do you trade?
Knight c4?
Then takes queen d4.
But there's nothing, right? I mean, I can just move the knight.
You can move the knight, yes. Okay, nice. Yeah,
then knight d6 looks quite tempting.
I think
unless white goes b3.
Well, b3, even knight b5. We have to be quite careful not to lose.
But knight b5,
but queen a5 again.
Yeah, this queen a5 is...
But I can afford it. Bishop c7.
Well, we can go b3, b6 we have to play, yeah? b6, queen c4, bishop e5. Queen b5, bishop e5. Doesn't feel too good. Probably it's too tricky. Yeah, even like c3, knight c2. Okay.
What will happen with the b1 bishop?
Well, ask Vincent, he knows this.
But you think knight d6, b3 will work? I mean, they can even take on e4 as well, right?
Yes, knight e4 is too dangerous.
This is looking very dangerous.
And bishop e5 and so on.
I mean, take queen f5, I think is only move. We go b6, bishop b6,
b6,
yeah, also
we are very happy.
Discovery checks with the bishop.
Of course.
No, this is...
No, but then I don't understand queen
on the
d2.
board.
And
he has to go knight e3.
Well, Hikaru will play knight e3. Yeah.
But then black is happy. Knight c4, trade knights, get the bishop out, ready to castle.
Yeah, then queen d2 was a mistake.
Yeah, queen d2 was unfortunate.
And we see it in the variation as well. Black is already slightly more comfortable here. So Magnus's decision to not mirror and not go d5 already paid off, it feels like. Maybe Hikaru should have spent a little bit more time.
He should
Queen d2.
But yeah, we talked about this. This 30 minutes time control is very tricky. You don't know exactly where you should spend time, how you should, what is the right rhythm. Yeah, because with the 90 minutes time control, it was obvious, yeah, that for sure, take your time in the beginning. But this is a hybrid kind of stuff. It's
B5
and b5. Wow, this is extremely ambitious.
I actually felt like knight e3 instead of queen e2 was the natural move. So if you ask me like to play a move in 5 seconds, I would not play queen e2 but knight e3. So it was kind of interesting that why did he actually choose to
he
play
wanted to be
exactly
too
queen
smart.
d2.
Yeah, I feel that queen d2 was too smart.
b5. Magnus wants to be
I
sharp.
don't quite understand the benefit of queen d2 to begin with, because you're not castling to the left side. And this queen a5 check is sometimes an idea, but even here you can give a check, but black just plays bishop c7. So this queen d2 move was maybe a bit slow.
And now we have actually very direct questions to answer. I mean, knight c4, bc4 would be... I mean, now we have queen a5, so for now this is not a threat, but
if, for example,
generally...
white plays c3, trying to open up the bishop, then already knight c4, b takes c4 is very much an issue.
I was thinking whether maybe knight d3 is a reasonable choice. Just to, I mean, if black takes, I think I'll be happy to take cd3 with the knight on d6.
Yeah, but wait a second. Magnus played b5, so after knight d3, White wants to play knight a4. He wants to be ambitious because he stopped queen a5 check.
But knight a4 also is not a big threat yet, right?
Not a big threat yet.
So if I just go, I don't know, bishop f2?
Yeah, bishop f2. Because knight c4, bc, then you have the check on a5.
Always the check.
But then I have knight b6.
But I can take b6.
Ah, yes, no, because you traded the e3 knight. Yeah, this is when you're sitting for too long in the commentary. And then you don't see the pieces.
Well, since Niemann is still thinking, should we maybe dive into the Nakamura game?
I think that's a perfect time, because there are some concrete lines which can... you can see that Magnus is quite happy with his position. He has all the
his
reasons
body language,
contrary to the first game, where he had a difficult position after the middle game.
So if I go knight d3, you want knight a4?
No, I'm not sure, because...
Well, it's the ambitious way.
It's the ambitious way.
But why not to wait? Well, okay. Knight.
I don't know, I just feel like knights from e1 and e8 were the bad ones, so trading this piece is quite...
Exactly.
So what if you just bishop f2? Are you going to chop on e4, or...?
Or maybe even like just a5.
But it would be strange to start with bishop f2 if you can start with bishop with knight d3.
Start with knight d3.
Yeah.
Because black doesn't want to take. You take with the pawn.
You take with the, we should highlight this, that this change of structure would be hugely beneficial for white.
I think it's your board now if you want to make moves.
Okay, yes. So.
Oh, we can switch it to me.
Yeah, let's switch it to yours, because then you can with Vincent.
Okay, so knight d3 we're discussing, and now if black takes, white takes back with the pawn. That would help because the bishop can come out, you can play d4 at some point, and you get a lot of stability. And
we're dominating the knight on d6.
Exactly.
This becomes a very bad piece again.
Yeah. And this is looking like a good trade for white. So there's a threat to trade and then play some discovered attack. So black should do something, and knight a4 was the logical move, keeping an eye on this pawn. And now we're saying bishop f2.
Yeah.
And for a second I was considering going b3, knight c3, king c1, b2, but I think it's too much.
Yeah.
Okay, if we get to the design, we still have the bad d6 knight, and I think we are going to run into some big attack.
If you play beast in this position.
So, what does black do? Does black just play bishop f7 castle here, or is there anything else? Because we're talking about knight c4, but this doesn't quite work.
No, let's not rush. Yeah, let's not rush, because of this queen a5 check. This was a problem. Yeah, just bishop f7, normal moves.
Bishop f2, bishop f7, white castles, black castles. Is that what we're expecting?
Maybe it's about time to play c3. Or you still want to wait?
But then already this knight c4 business.
Knight c4.
Huh?
It could head in this
Takes,
direction. That seems all very logical to me, at least.
I still want to play b3, yeah, like just to get this knight from b6.
You want to go b3, knight c3, bishop e1?
Yeah, bishop e1, knight d1, something. Yeah.
So knight d3 is on the board. Nakamura just played it, and we're expecting knight a4 now. Clearly, because trading is not attractive for black, and other squares are also not attractive. And what else are you going to do here? So knight a4 should appear on the board.
Yeah, it's natural, and it's very much in Magnus' spirit. He played the move b5, making sure that he will be able to play knight a4 without queen a5 check.
So bishop f2. So Vincent, at which point did you want to go b3?
No, I think we should castle first.
Okay.
For the
So
sake of our
castle.
position and Peter's heart.
Yes,
Peter's
thank you
sanity.
very much.
B3, knight c3. Of course, I'm going in here. Juicy square.
But wait a second, Nicola, just
Yes.
for 1 second, instead of b3, knight a4, I just want to add this information because probably for the general public it's not exactly that. We have noticed that this pawn structure e7, f6, g7 and the bishop on f7, it's a very healthy, solid kind of construction. Whenever Vincent gets it, I'm super happy. You had it also here against Wesley, I think, with c6, bishop c7. I just feel like we have to kind of explain this because it's not natural from normal chess that you have this e7, f6, g7 pawn structure. And Magnus told me during the broadcast at Grenke Classic that, by the Grenke tournament, that, you know, whenever you move these pieces in the center, you weaken squares. And then kind of since then, I understand that this is very nice. It's healthy stuff.
Yeah, the pawns are still on d7, e7. White is not going to get to them. And White doesn't have that strong center control, right? White only has one pawn in the center. Black has play along the c-file, so this is why this is fine for Black.
Yeah, we would need this bishop in the game. Imagine this bishop on b3 or something.
Yeah.
Because you would be crushing. I mean, if we trade those bishops, White will be close to winning.
It's all about this bishop, and now by going b3, you just want to
What about
force
knight
me to
d5?
trade it somehow. Sorry?
Can't White go knight d5 instead of b3?
Knight d5, hitting e7. It's a very reasonable suggestion. I guess I should defend this pawn.
Well, I mean, if we take and go knight c4.
We were just
queen
talking about
c1.
this bishop, and now you give it up.
Yeah, but this
Okay,
one
but
this is
here
logical.
we have
Yes.
direct play. At
Well,
least I
now
was
b3
hoping.
is actually a threat.
Well, even not a threat because
Okay,
knight c3.
wait.
But
Queen c7 is coming also.
Can I
we
go knight takes b2, knight b2, queen c3?
What is this? What is this
Wow.
nonsense?
Total
This
box.
should not be allowed.
But engine didn't scream yet.
Well, now it screams.
Oh,
Just wait a second.
I had some hopes. No, okay. It's
maybe the best to play bishop e1 and c3.
Huh?
Why is it?
Bishop, what?
Maybe takes and bishop e1 and c3.
There's
Is
something
that
here, right?
something?
Trap the queen
Yeah,
somehow.
because
Maybe
we trap
something
the
else.
queen, yes.
Yeah, bishop e1 is.
Maybe queen e3 better.
Like this, yeah? Nope. This was wrong. Okay.
Yeah, knight
Not
a4,
so
bishop
easy to
f2
refute,
played.
but we should maybe get back to the game.
Knight a4 is there.
Knight a4,
And
bishop
bishop
f2.
f2,
So,
as we
so far we are correct with our predictions, and we would expect bishop f7 here by Magnus, as he needs to develop pieces and any direct action doesn't work, and there's not really much else you would look at here what you can do. Or is there?
Could maybe play a5?
A5 to immediately have this idea, or?
Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't want to get your pawn. I want to go bc and c3. That will be the plan. And to kill this bishop. Also, your knight has no...
my knight has no squares.
Yeah,
And
that's...
this is coming, in essence.
This, as we can see by variation bar, is not so good for white, so
But after knight c4, queen c1 is possible.
just
okay,
keep the
but
tension.
that's also a bit passive, right? I mean, what's your next move?
b3.
Also, at some moment,
Oh,
let's just
okay.
include this queen c7 little move, yeah? Just some touchy on the h2 pawn. Because
I think
white,
here black has great play.
This
I think after
looks
a5,
great,
we
yes.
need a different move than castle.
A5 is a very interesting idea to stop queen a5 to immediately be able to go knight c4 before playing bishop f7 castle, which is taking some time, also giving white the time to consolidate. So a5, very interesting.
super deep move.
Well,
Not that deep, no, I just
No, it's
want
super
to stop.
because, okay, we want to develop first the pieces, yeah? It's logical white played bishop f2 and a5 on
a5
the board.
on the board. Magnus
Wow,
being
Magnus.
Magnus.
Exactly.
As Peter would say.
Absolutely. I'm loving this. Is the move of a champion. a5.
Okay, what happens if we go... Ah, no, we cannot.
Yeah, because he wants to play knight c4, so
Knight
desperately.
c4. Sorry guys, let's get the body language. I want to see how Hikaru reacts to this A5
Okay, I
with
think
his
we
body
can go
language.
C3 as white. Solid.
C3, knight C4.
Take and bishop C2. That was
And
the
Magnus,
Well, his body
he's
language
not
is
there.
not there.
Yeah, he senses the danger. Yeah, he is not even getting back. He first have to wash his face and get ready to face this.
Yes.
No, okay, I think C3 is not so dramatic.
A5 is a shocker.
So C3, knight
Well,
C4.
C3, knight C4.
Yeah, I take and I go BC, bishop C2. That was the idea.
Yeah. And what black does?
Okay, I think maybe black doesn't go knight C4 here.
But then why A5 is so good? Then we can ask, no?
Well, because look at how Magnus is leaning forward. He's so happy. He's so pleased. A5, I'm settling knight C4. He really wants to push it. He doesn't want to give comfortable play for white. This is what you have to do in matches. And yeah, look at this. Hikaru is showing like I know that I was expecting this move. It's not a surprise. Is this true or he's just trying to mislead Magnus?
So Vincent was suggesting C3.
But look at the heart rates. Magnus 62 against 109. It shows the situation.
Yeah, but Magnus is always low on heart rate. I feel like 105 is still a walk in the park.
Sorry, gentlemen, we have a final going on the other
Yes.
board. Maybe we can bring that up for a short
I know,
time.
we're a bit distracted here with
Yeah,
this
because
game.
a lot of insights and
Features a lot
details.
of an interesting opening. But yes, we have some developments in the other game, so...
Yeah.
Being honest, I really hate what HANS has done. This knight on e6 is kind of triggering.
This knight e6,
I mean, how
knight
do you...
e6.
Like, these knights, they just... He will
So
need
let's
some
focus on that game.
breakthroughs.
Let's bring that up. Because it started very slowly.
And look at how quickly LEVON is moving still. 29 minutes to Hans's 16.
Wow.
He's still in book. He's still in book, yeah.
No, it's just making natural moves, I suppose.
Yes. Yeah. But I remember seeing this analysis with Hikaru. They discussed this, that C4, DC, Queen C4, Queen C3, and LEVON even asked that, do we play knight, knight D3, F3, kind of. So all the moves that they kind of discussed is happening in LEVON's game. And A4 move to stop knight B5 is also very natural.
Maybe we go back for a few moves to see how we got here, just after Queen C3.
Yep. Okay, let me start out. So it is D4. Yeah, Hans at least castles away. That's the good news. But
I mean, these knights, they are really bad news, I think.
yeah, so this is
I
what
expected him to go something like knight d7 and e5 and get the pieces out.
we
Because
kind of
now-
expected. So DC, Queen C4, F6. White falls back with the queen to C3. Black played the move C6, and we were kind of also sure, Vincent said that, yeah, white should put the knight on D3 in order to be able to open up the bishop with F3. Everything is very logical, and here, well, already for C6, Hans was taking a lot of time, and now suddenly the next moves, knight E6, F3, knight D6. Seemingly, black is activating his knights, everything is good, but in long run, these pieces can be misplaced, and this is what LEVON is relying on. He instantly played the move A4, taking away the B5 square, so the black knight is unable to jump to B5. The pawn protects. After bishop F7, LEVON played bishop F2, black castled, and white plays knight D2, also getting ready for castles. This feels like a very nice Slav defense. Something this comes to my mind, like your game against Kosovo, Vincent, from Grand Swiss 2023. White occupies the centers. Where is the compensation for the lack of space?
Yeah, we have no squares as black. No squares at all. I mean, normally here, black would have like a5 and some bishop on b4 or like some square to fight. But here, I think Hans will need a lot of tempi to regroup those knights. Because for now, they block absolutely everything.
So horrible position for Hans. He's down on the clock. This is looking good so
And
far
by a
for
lot.
Aronian.
I mean, it's already 15 minutes difference.
And very easy play for white. Yeah, with white, you know exactly your next couple of moves, while with black, every single decision is a horror. What to do? a5, bishop a7, is that at least some direction? But okay, the knight will go to b3 probably and protecting the d4 pawn.
But I think it makes sense to play a5.
Yeah.
To create some
Give
play, some
breeze.
questions, something.
At least something.
Of course, it's also risky because we might lose this pawn in the long run. I mean, the knight is basically already threatening to go to b3. But also, if he's just doing nothing, he'll simply lose slowly. So he kind of has to create counterplay.
And we can see how comfortable LEVON is walking around. He's enjoying his position. He's a natural d4 player, so he knows all these kind of things. I remember they discussed with Hikaru and he said, so knight d3, knight d2, and this is our setup, yeah? And he got everything what they discussed.
Yeah, the opening preparation worked out perfectly. White has a really harmonious position. White is ready to castle, develop the bishop, play e4.
Yeah,
Looking good.
It looks pretty bad for black.
It does, yeah.
Basically, the only target is the d4 pawn. So that's the reason a5 seems to be kind of the only chance.
And maybe
yeah?
White is also waiting to play e4, just in the right moment.
Okay, so maybe black can start with rook d8.
Yeah, but it also doesn't do much. Yeah, we just castle.
What about queen c7?
At least threatening something, yeah? Hinting at the queen h2 idea. So
you have to decide. What do you do?
Yeah, because you'd prefer probably bishop g3, but then you want to go
But
queen
then the
b6.
d4 pawn.
Then d4, yeah, so probably you have to play g3.
But then knight g5, suddenly...
Yes, suddenly there is something to play with.
Okay, so maybe we should wait with the castle.
We should not
Queen c7 is a very
I like
nice
it
idea.
if you have to wait.
Exactly.
Very good. We didn't think that rook d8 will stop you from that.
No, because your plan was queen c7. When you rook d8 didn't do
There was a
it.
waiting move. You could have also played a5 then, yeah?
No,
So
but
that's
I thought that on
rook d8 is
d8
good.
it will stand well at some point. It,
It
can't
lines
be too
up
bad.
against the king, it targets the d4 pawn, just in case. Also in the Magnus's game, we talked about this. I was asking that, yeah, what will happen if queen c7 targets
Rook
this
d8
h2
played.
pawn? And rook d8 played, yeah. This is great. At least now LEVON will also have to make some decision, which is always very unpleasant, I think. Yeah, they're just enjoying, and he's about to make his move. He castles.
He doesn't.
Yes, okay. And then what happens after queen to c7?
Yeah, I'm guessing he was... Maybe he's not aware that this is a little bit of a question that black can answer here.
Well, maybe he just doesn't care and he just wants to go g3.
And maybe he wants to go f4 also.
Yeah, after queen c7, f4 is a
Because
move.
this knight on e6 is so bad that I think I
Yes.
can afford to do this.
Actually, this is a key move, probably f4. After
Really?
Queen c7, yes. And then if white gets e4
I mean,
in,
g3,
then
knight g5 is
yes.
really... I'm not even sure
Annoying,
black is
right?
worse then.
Yeah, because this knight h3, the weak
Suddenly
position.
there's
of the
play,
king.
our pieces are a little bit awkwardly placed for those attacks, so I think f4 he will have to go, maybe.
f4 is nice.
Yeah, and this knight on e6
And
is...
after a5?
Yeah, now it's the big question.
I
How
mean,
is
that
white
e4
setting up?
square, I don't know.
But the knight on e6, maybe you can just play e3, bishop a2, and slowly.
No, I mean, we
improve
have a
the
good position with white, but it's not
Yes.
dead for black, that's true.
But
Yeah, black can go bishop
Hans is
a7.
under 12 minutes. He has 17 minutes time disadvantage, and a very unfortunate position where he at least has to find some move which causes some headache to LEVON, that he can maybe gain back some time.
I think he's really unhappy with how the opening turned out, and I think rightfully so.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually here Hans a little bit fell victim of this, that the teamwork of Hikaru and LEVON was so
Well,
successful.
I mean, Hans could have teamed up with Magnus.
Or he just could have
They
put
should
his knights
have.
somewhere else.
They
I
should
think.
have. Yes.
Because for Magnus, the opening worked out pretty well.
Yes. Yeah,
Magnus is happy with how the opening went. Quite happy, probably.
Well, so it would have been smart for Hans to wait for Magnus's answer.
First move, maybe.
Yes, wait for, because he played d4, d5 was instant, and after that he slowed down, and then in Magnus's game it was d4, c5 and finish. You don't get any help.
Well, I think we also shouldn't overestimate Magnus' opening because Hikaru played queen d2, and maybe otherwise we would feel like, okay, he got the worst position and maybe he should have gone for symmetry, yeah? So these one moves, they can change the evaluation big time.
Yes.
Correct.
But it feels the nature of the position was maybe
h5.
H5?
Total desperado. Where is this pawn going? It's not even supported with h4.
It's a surprise for all of us.
Yeah, and to LEVON also.
Yes.
Do you see how, really? This is what you came up with and you are down to 10 minutes. I'm not afraid. This is what...
So he wants to prepare queen c7
No, we could just push also with white, right? Like there's nothing stopping us from...
h4?
Oh, e4, I thought.
Ah.
But maybe he's waiting for e4.
But why?
So he can somehow start reacting on the d5. Queen d7.
But I think till something will start hanging there, it's very long time.
No, h5 would not come to my mind.
Yeah, h5 is like a loss of a tempo in a otherwise already bad position.
And it's not only tempo, it's what about the weaknesses on that diagonal? Once queen c2 comes, I mean, it's...
Well, I guess the knight will retreat to f8 at some point to cover.
But the question is, what does h5 help black?
What does it do?
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
mean,
must be against some bishop g3 under certain circumstances. I think that's the only explanation I
that's
can
some
give.
queen c7,
Like
bishop
if maybe
g3,
bishop
h4 or
g3
something.
worked, yeah.
Yeah,
And,
but basically it means that probably he did not see queen c7, f4. Yeah, because if he knows that after queen c7 always f4 is the
But
move.
maybe bishop g3 also was working. We just
queen
felt
d6,
that
e3.
Because we can't repay knight f5. There's knight c4 for the moment. I mean, it feels weird to put the bishop on g3, play e3, and then there are some potentially weak squares. But
LEVON is smelling blood. This is imagine you are in the final. You are playing for $200,000, and the pride and the glory and everything. And in a decisive game, you get a position like this in the opening with time advantage. It's a dream.
Vincent was there, basically, right, against Fabi in Weissenhaus. Even though, of course, it was a very different kind of position, but at some point you also had just an overwhelming edge.
We have a very interesting interruption because Vidit was in the confessional booth.
Vidit?
And he gives his thoughts
All right,
on
let's
the
hear it.
matches. Let's see and listen him.
LEVON seems really inspired. I think he has like 29 minutes compared to Hans 14 minutes, and the position also looks great. I'm really curious, what did he decide to change? I think he realized that he was a bit slow and he needs to play more by hand and not like overthink, and so far it's been working out well. I think he has really good chances. I would say 70-30 right now in favor of LEVON. And in the other game, very interesting opening. Magnus has a lot of space advantage and the initiative, so his chances also look good, but it's too soon to say and anything can happen there.
Well, this was a funny comment, but he does see LEVON has 70% to win the game, which I'm not sure we're going to be against that evaluation. What do you think, Vincent?
no, I think it's fair. We know that with this time control, many things can happen, so to write off Hans is certainly wrong, but clearly, I mean, look at that position, look at the clock. If LEVON is not the favorite here, yeah, I don't know who is.
Then when and
a6 was played. a5 was not something Hans wanted.
I think it's a weakness. He was afraid that it might become
It
a
might.
weak pawn.
Yeah, but after playing h5, you don't think that a5 is so...
Well, I mean, h5 at least it can't be attacked.
For the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very skeptical. I'm basically speechless. Yeah.
Yeah, because after a5, I would think even maybe rook a6 at some point can be unexpected. But okay, a6.
Yeah. No, it just feels like, okay, in the final, in the second game, when you already don't have a chance to bounce back if something goes wrong, to get this position is kind of heartbreaking, because
But
where
this
are
is
your
freestyle
chances?
chess.
It's freestyle chess.
Can happen.
I know, but LEVON actually didn't do anything special. He just played natural good moves, and he got this overwhelming position.
It's true. So how does White increase the advantage?
I guess it depends on the mood and because White has tons of different possibilities to play this
Well, I
position.
think he's just asking Levon, okay, how do you win this game? And he's pouncing on getting some tricks somewhere, also getting Levon a bit down on the clock. So I think this is a practical approach. He accepts his position is bad, but okay, how do you actually make progress? As
So
White?
actually, how do we make progress? Is White going to go b4 and on bishop a7, knight c5, or some other plan you would be suggesting?
It looks interesting.
But b5 go a5. Oh no, I cannot. Then you take and you can protect with knight b3. Yeah, I cannot. Okay, then you can cement with b4, knight b3.
No, maybe you can go a5 takes queen c7, looking
Like
this direction and
like
attacking
this.
that direction.
Wow, that is a trap. Yeah, b4, a5, and we are happy. That's
Happy
all,
already, yeah?
That's all we need for happiness.
quickly,
Yes. That's all we need for happiness. Yeah, what a trick. Queen c7, looking towards the h2 pawn, and queen takes a5, and White compromised the pawn structure, and now the d4 pawn will be vulnerable. Black gets his pieces.
What do you do if I go e5?
When?
Here.
Here, well, okay, I will figure it out.
Knight f5?
I'm not afraid of
Knight
e5.
b3?
I'm not afraid of e5.
All your pieces are...
No, already black is probably doing fine, yeah? Okay, knight f5.
Knight f5, knight b3.
And bishop a7 you want.
Well, there are all kind of tactics in the position.
Yeah, bishop a7, suddenly some chances, some
Yeah.
counter chances.
Well, knight dc5.
Yeah, but even just take. I mean, for at least black.
Yeah, White
in
should
play.
never let this happen, yeah. Basically, it's very important to notice that, yeah, b4 is clever, but then there is this counter toss with a5, b, queen
Okay, he
c7,
played
so
rook e1.
we're not going to go this direction. Yeah, he plays the professional move, rook e1. Nice little move, improving. He signals that all you could do is a6, then why do I have to hurry?
Okay, so bishop a7.
And then knight b3, or? I guess then already won't be any queen c7 issue. Very
And
practical move.
Black goes queen c7 now.
And I'm still in favor of f4. But
And also here rook e1 fits, yeah?
Yes.
The
Actually,
e4 pawn.
yes. Absolutely,
Yeah.
because you free your knight.
Yeah, so actually LEVON is anticipating the move queen c7, going for f4, and
I mean, is it unreasonable to think that he was actually intending on playing f4 himself next move? Because we have this idea of going f4, knight f3, f5, and just crush.
It could be a crush.
I
yeah,
think
then-
after bishop a7 we shouldn't go f4 because probably something on d4. There are some tactics with knight b5 and so on. But bishop a7, okay, I suppose he will go knight b3. But then we don't have these nice queen c7 tricks anymore. So it's also quite sad for black.
I guess Black would try
But
to...
I think it's not so easy after knight b3 to play f4, because maybe some f5 will happen.
No, I think knight b3 is with different ideas than f4.
Hans made a move.
Bishop a7.
Bishop a7, okay.
Logical follow-up after a6.
The game that comes to my mind from LEVON is actually a game that he played against you, Vincent, in the very first event in 2020, when you just made one mistake with the black pieces, and in the beginning, and then LEVON played a masterpiece.
You mean freestyle?
In the freestyle, yeah, in the very first event in 2020 for Vachier-Lagrave, and he knocked you out. This is...
Nice coach to make you remember his loss.
Yes, I remember all the painful moments. Yeah.
It was also quite different. I mean, Vincent's queen was stuck.
Yeah, stuck on b8. I know.
Position opened up.
Yeah, but what I mean that LEVON, if he gets a good position, he's he's anyway a beast, but he doesn't get nervous of getting a good position. Yeah, he is ready to use this moment.
Knight b3.
Knight
That
b3,
makes sense. Defending d4 once more.
I actually think in the right moment we can, let's say we get bishop c2, we can just go knight bc5.
Yeah, next
And
basically
knight
bishop
c5
c2.
dc. I don't see why that's... I mean,
knight c5 will happen at some point.
Yeah, but we only play it when it hurts the most. Yeah, we don't rush with this. Why should we? Because black is tied down, black doesn't have a move.
Very painful position to play it with black. Basically, if LEVON can stay full under control, he should be winning this
Yeah,
position.
but also the Hans is now down to 7 minutes, and no matter how much he thinks, he will only realize that I have less and less moves. Terrible. Now there is also no more trick with this Queen c7 Bishop b8 battery, which by the way Magnus has just played the move Queen c7. This was so much in the cards. And b5.
b5.
I can tell you guys, it's the top move of the computer, b5.
Wow.
Believe it or not. So Hans is fighting.
That's a huge move.
Hans is
Committed
fighting.
move.
okay, I think it's good.
One.
It's
He
like
wants to get the access to the c4 square, knight c4.
if you don't change up things, you just lose. So I mean, here at least he threatens ba, knight b5. I'm not sure if the a5 we can go maybe b4 anyway. So white has to at least think about how to stop that.
At least now Aronian should think a little bit.
Yes.
Maybe knight bc5. B takes a4. Rook a4, knight b5, and the d4 is attacked.
But also
right?
with the pawn already on b5, we have some access to squares. So knight bc5 was the suggestion, yeah? Yeah, b takes a4, for example.
Yeah, knight b5
No, but I
shows
think
up
b5
with
is
the
a
next
very
move.
good move.
Yes, b5 was double exclam. Where is this AI? Sometimes he gives for simple moves double exclam. This is double exclam. Black is fighting.
I mean, if I go knight, can I go knight a5 or will I get
Knight c4.
crushed?
Well, knight a5, the d4 pawn will be shaky, and knight a5, knight c4 immediately. Grünfeld spirit. Contra juego. Instant contra juego, yeah, knight a5, knight c4.
Didn't know you speak Spanish, Peter.
Well, I analyzed a lot in Spanish in Cuba with Lenny.
Okay, if I go e5 here, then you go knight f5, a b, knight d4. I have nothing. Yeah?
So you are looking at e5?
Well, I'm trying to figure out whether there's a direct way
it's
to
the
punish it.
top choice of the computer. So it's not a bad move. So b takes a4. Let me try to.
B takes a4.
I thought knight f5.
Yeah, the problem for black in this position is that if we follow, for example, the engine line, ed, ab, d takes e7, it looks also very dangerous for black. Potentially the knight goes to c5 and...
Like rook e8, I can also knight b4.
Yeah, rook e8, knight b4 is bad. Yeah, rook d7 has to be navigated, so no human will ever even look at this direction.
No, I think people will play knight f5, right?
Yes,
after
of course.
e5.
Of course, yeah.
And then,
e5.
like, I think ab, knight d4.
I cannot jump to c4, because it was my original idea with b5 to jump to c4.
What is the knight doing on c4?
Okay,
Looking
well,
pretty.
Covering the c5 square. I don't know.
I think
LEVON goes for it. Yeah, LEVON played the move e5, so we will see how Hans reacts to it. It's a huge move.
So what?
No, there was not much choice. Like,
Yes.
Just this knight on b5 is too strong.
So Vincent, you said that you are sure kind of that knight f5 will be played. Yeah, it's the
No, knight c4, not that you said it's very reasonable. Just
So Peter, knight c4, ab5?
cb.
And then CB, yeah? Because AB5, rook A7.
Yeah, no, I will never play AB. Because after AB, CB, I'm actually opening up the C file. I'm so much more happy.
Okay.
The queen
And
comes
then
to life.
I'm not getting D5 in, I see.
Huge moment, yeah.
Well, black has a much better, much more promising position than 3 moves ago.
Well, if he's not getting crushed, because...
But after knight f5, we go forward.
You have been calling out for knight f5 for 5 minutes, so let me put it
Well,
there.
I mean, I attack d4 pawn, right?
Yes.
Is d5 a move?
D5 CD?
Queen c8?
Trading queens, Judith.
I was just wondering if rook c8, bishop a7, a b5.
Bishop f2, knight f2, f5 is hanging.
Ah, right, still, yeah.
But,
Yeah, so D5.
No, it just probably doesn't work. I just...
I take CD5.
Okay, Hans went BA4.
He went BA4, okay, wow.
He's going for it.
We
But I
talked
think
about
he's
it
not
that
going to
He's
play
not
rook
going to play
d7.
rook d7.
He's going to play rook e8.
But then, after knight b4, he has an issue, yeah?
Yeah.
Then he has a huge issue.
What to do?
So what is the difference between rook d7, rook e8 here after knight?
Well, that we
The
do
d4 is
D7,
hanging.
you are
D4
hitting
is still on
D4,
attack.
yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
You have to
After
keep an eye.
After rook d7, what is our correct move?
Well,
I just owe you guys one remark, yeah, that D4, D5, what Judith suggested was top line of
Yeah, it
computer.
felt
and
incredibly strong.
It was a clear plus minus, yes.
Like,
that was
I
nice.
thought
That
what
was
to
a nice
do,
line.
and then d5 came, and like, okay, it's everything flows after that.
Yeah, yeah.
Just okay, so rook d7.
But Hans is at least not moving immediately.
Yeah,
He's
this is
thinking
good.
about rook d7.
Yeah, he's thinking.
Maybe he's considering rook d4.
Yeah, but rook D4, rook E6,
Rook
isn't it?
d3.
And then what about all? And then Queen E1 checkmate at the end. Yeah, if I go E8,
Oh, but you
Queen
can-
E8, Queen.
Wait, rook d3, queen d3?
Yeah, it's made on h7. I'm
h7, no?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
H7.
This is what we were talking about like 10 moves ago when he played h5.
Well,
Yeah,
even if the pawn h7 would be an
Yeah.
issue. So rook d4 doesn't work. And he goes rook e8, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, he
You can
goes rook
see it
E8.
how he
But
moves
rook
the
d7
hand.
was interesting then, yeah? No.
Yeah,
Rook
but
D7 was
such
But
a
actually,
computer
it's not a
really
huge. It's so difficult to
Yeah.
play it, I think.
Yeah,
That
feels
pawn is on the
unstable.
7th rank. It's only
Exactly.
7.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
but now, okay, I think Levon will play knight b4. He has 23
Well, what else,
minutes
right?
left.
What else than knight
Like he
d4?
can
He can drink some
chill.
And this is so much his type of
But
position.
knight b4,
Knight b4, rook e7,
knight c6,
rook c7, you go d5.
d5, and I'm a happy camper, no?
But why is it? Ah, because
Well,
Because I
also
also
queen
still have
D3
this
will
queen
come.
d3
but okay,
at some
I
point.
take. Ah, yeah, actually, you're turning d
Knight
because
f4? Knight d7.
yeah. Knight d7.
Actually, this line is almost borderline lost.
Well,
I
yes.
don't know what to do. Computer's main move is after knight d4, knight takes d4, bishop d4, c5, but it runs into queen d3, when again there are crazy amount of threats.
Yeah,
And
that-
black has
that also
sacrificed the
just
piece.
Queen d3, f5.
Yeah, it's the line, but I don't want to read out the engine lines, and I
You already
also hardly see them. Just because after night before human Hollywood design kind of, I felt like okay, I owe you guys this.
Oh man, yeah, rook e8.
information.
That was maybe could be the last critical moment in the game, honestly, because of the knight b4, which
Well.
is a very natural move.
Very sad story going on for Hans in this game.
A very sad story. Yeah.
Because yeah, he was just fighting back with b5, and then I think knight c4 would have been a better practical
On
choice.
the board already, night before. Yeah, this is,
22 minutes still.
it's
I
walk
mean, the
in the
problem
park.
is that even if there will be lines to calculate, he can take 10 minutes without a worry, which is
But
crazy.
Levon is playing fast.
Yes,
He's playing too fast.
and well.
Well, but
You mean he will rush?
I
at
don't
some
know,
point?
but at this point he could also spend another 1.5 minutes. It wouldn't hurt.
And he goes for a walk.
Because I'm not sure he calculated everything after knight d4.
Well,
I mean,
but there was not much else to play that night before, so he just, it's very smart. He just basically asks Hans to make the decision and then he reacts.
Yes.
If there's nothing that can actually hurt him, it makes a lot of sense to save that time.
He goes with the flow. Yeah, he goes with the flow and he leaves Hans in his misery because this is now a horrible situation. Yeah, this is, I know when you are sitting there and you have a bad position and your opponent even walks away, it adds to the pain and it's more of a psychological pressure.
So here we quickly check in with Magnus, because it feels like it's getting quite dangerous.
We can have a bird's-eye view.
But I think then we should probably come back to
because
he has to move soon, and he's on the edge of losing.
Yeah.
It feels like, at least, and also the evaluation bar is indicating that.
Magnus seems to play very smart, having his bishop on b8, queen c7, no castling for white.
Well, the so-called official evaluation of Levon's position is plus 1.6, but humanly actually it feels even more.
I think at this point it's 90% win,
yeah, 90%. Okay, with the clock situation, even if Hans would have not 20 minutes, I would say that it does not really change if he has 3 minutes or 20. Position is bad.
And what is Magnus doing? Creative chess with rook a6, bring the rook to d6.
I just didn't understand why Hikaru played queen c2. This is like...
But look at this bishop b8, queen c7 construction. Yes, so white is unable to evacuate his king to g1, to the king side, to the right side of the board, due to the queen takes h2 checkmate threat.
And why can't I go bishop g3?
e5?
Ah, just e5.
Yeah, bishop g3, e5, and rook d6 is coming somewhere. Wait a second, is Hikaru in a lot of trouble? And also down to 7 minutes.
I mean, the bar is indicating it's not that bad yet, but when I looked at that position, I didn't feel good.
Exactly.
As white. It's,
rook a6 was a powerful move.
Yeah, but Hikaru lost too much time. Now he played queen c2, then took on c4 and queen d2 back.
Then he moved back, yes.
It's quite a lot of time.
Well, we can argue that he already started losing time with queen d2 at the beginning.
Yeah, a lot of but at some moment you should stop, D2, even you started. So. Maybe there was something wrong with my idea of taking on c4 and bc bishop c2, but yeah, this looks...
Yeah, actually queen c6
Yeah,
is
that was queen c6. I just realized.
Hans is going down to 2 minutes 30.
Yeah, what to do? Yeah, actually we have to go back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back there because we have
this might be the last few minutes of the final.
What a golden opportunity for Levon this is.
I mean, to play knight takes d4. No, what did you say? Knight takes bishop takes
bishop d4, c5, queen d3, f5
knight d4, you said.
Is the line. But he has to probably go for this. Good or bad,
this is a crazy, crazy line to even play and consider.
But otherwise it just lost, no? This rook takes e7, knight takes e6, followed by d5 looks completely hopeless.
Crushing. Absolutely crushing. Yeah, he should have maybe taken some more time to see if there's an alternative to rook e8, but I think really he should not have taken on a4. If he had played knight c4 there, it would have been much more stability.
Yeah, knight c4 should have been played. The computer did not like it, actually. Knight c4 was disliked, but humanly speaking, I think he should have.
Least, yeah. 1 minute. LEVON Aronian so close to winning the Grand Slam in Las Vegas and taking home $200,000.
There's also kind of imagine the psychological shock Hans is in, yeah, because he wanted to come and win the tournament now after being in the finals, and he's not even given a chance to fight here. Yeah.
Well, he had a big chance in the last game.
In the first game, yes. But not in this one.
It just feels like everything is going LEVON's way in this tournament. He's just unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, starting the first day with beating Magnus in the tiebreak already is a pretty good sign.
Yes, exactly.
Does not happen too often.
Beating Hikaru.
Well,
beating
Weissenhaus,
Arjun.
you also beat Magnus, and it was a good sign, no?
Yeah, we beating matches is always a good sign, but normally I would argue that in tie breaks,
Yeah, Magnus
like you
rarely
should,
ever loses in
like
tie
normally I would have given Magnus like, I don't know, 80% odds for such a match. Of course, that day he was a bit shaky, but generally he's like,
Yeah.
his nerves are also really good. And he has the confidence that he can just win against every single person in the world.
Yeah, you can probably count a number of times Magnus has lost tiebreaks on one hand, basically.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, basically the Sinkfield Cup against Dingley Ren 2019, that comes to mind,
Yes,
and nothing
exactly.
else. At least before that, nobody has beaten him in a tiebreak. Okay, LEVON in 2007 in Alista when Magnus was 16 years old, but even that was a crazy, that was a crazy tiebreak.
Yes, yes.
Magnus is looking.
And Magnus is realizing this is looking really bad for Hans Niemann.
So isn't it D5 coming?
D5 is the most obvious move, but maybe there are other moves as well.
Magnus probably thinking, why am I not in the final? It would be a completely different story, right?
But on the other hand, Magnus is looking like he's making the best out of it after the first day where he
Still
did not make it
22
to
minutes.
Yeah, D5 on the board.
While Hans has only a minute and 20 seconds.
Now already it's plus 2 point some. These are the typical positions that I think the computer gets more time, the advantage is growing and growing. Knight F4 has to be played.
So what is knight e7? Is there some trick?
Well, rook e7. We have to go rook e7, which...
And then there's some
I
queen
don't know.
c3, knight d5.
This shouldn't be the right way.
Yes, no, I see that.
I mean, oh, if I go bishop takes a7,
I have to take with my...
you can go knight d5, but knight d5 I go queen d3.
Yeah, then queen d3 and queen h7 check is coming.
But maybe it's only way to
But
play.
isn't it only a check?
I mean, rook c6,
Only a check.
queen h7,
With 1
king
minute on the
f8,
clock.
queen h8, bishop g8, bishop h7. Maybe
House
more
is
than a check.
burning. House is burning on the left side and on the right
Yeah,
side
but
of
take
the
queen
board.
h5, king f8 is only move. Something will go wrong here for sure.
Yes, I agree.
Like rook d1 even, just continuing to play.
Yes.
All the pieces are...
Basically, I think every line that you calculate will always work out in White's favor. This is a problem in such situations.
Okay, but I think we need to be kind of careful right now, no? It's not...
It's a difficult and important decision. Yeah,
I mean,
because
what
White has
other
such a
moves
big
than
choice.
bishop a7 do we think could be winning?
Yeah, well,
yeah, I think
the engine
Yeah,
is
but-
turned on, so I see. So I don't really want to. That's why I'm not suggesting moves because it would not be fair.
You can just switch it off.
Yeah, I don't know. how
But you
to
seem
switch it off.
mentally attached right now to
And I also feel like probably the audience also wants to know a little bit that, yeah, what is the objective evaluation. But here at this moment, objective evaluation, our feelings are exactly agreeing that it's hopeless. By the way, look at this, the evil bar also
Hikaru is
jumped on the
also-
Hikaru's game.
Bishop c5? I see some piece on d3 hanging, no?
But
Rook
there's-
Yeah, maybe we can go to the
Checkmate, no?
bird's eye view for a
On this
moment.
Yeah, now
Oh,
we
it'll
should
be
go
too
for the
simple,
bird's
yeah?
eye view, because LEVON is thinking. It's not Hans thinking right now. So what happened here?
Magnus is winning.
Well, Magnus is sacrificing an exchange.
Well, no,
Right?
it's his turn.
It's his move. I thought like, wow, bishop takes a2 happened and we are super
No,
happy.
it's his turn even.
It's even his turn. No,
Yeah, you
come
can
on.
just give the exchange as well if he wants to, but I think
Yeah,
he'll just
it's-
play rook c6.
Rook c6.
Why not?
Bishop a3.
Yeah, but we are just lost, right? I mean, even just castling.
No, but
E7
here,
is hanging.
here we also
I'm
see
really
the psychological impact. Yeah, when the
on the
players
run
are
with blundering all my
so
pieces.
tired, yeah, that a missed opportunity. Yeah, both Hikaru and both Hans could have won the previous game, and this adds to the you just can't really relax in that break. 97
Whoa,
check
what?
played.
97?
Okay, at
So
least
let's
we
go back and focus on.
Yeah, let's focus.
LEVON.
This is winning still.
no,
but
but
it is
this
a
is-
surprise. I was about to say, the only chance for Hans is that LEVON is rushing
Now
somehow.
he really rushed. This was too fast. This was clearly too fast.
But it might also indicate that he's super confident that he's just winning.
So how's this working now? Black trades bishop, trades queens, takes on d5.
Bishop e4.
Bishop e4. I
Bishop
guess,
e4
yeah.
is the move.
It's
yeah.
only move,
But okay, there will be some bishop g. Okay, you come back bishop g6, bishop e4 at the end.
No, but I'm saying I think.
But
if he had time to calculate, and bishop a7 was actually working, I think he should have played bishop a7, because bishop a7 finishes the game if it works.
Yeah.
And this
looked very
of
promising.
course, good position, good winning chances, but black can really fight.
I have that pawn at least. So after bishop e4, b2.
Well, okay, I only see the computer line. If you want to know the computer line, queen takes c3, bc, what is computer's move with black? Please guess it. Actually, it makes sense once you see it. And
bishop b8?
Bishop b8, yeah. Bishop b8, top line or top move of the computer. And there is some tension. I don't know, the evaluation is clear advantage for white, but there is some tension there with the
LEVON
b3
definitely
pawn.
missed bishop b8. I mean,
but what is? I don't understand bishop b8. If I play c4.
Hans is 40 seconds on his clock.
I also have some bishop g6 sometimes, huh?
Yeah, he
Bishop
trades on
f2.
c3.
Ah, no,
Great.
bishop queen c3.
And he trades
He
on
takes on
f2.
f2. But this is exactly what LEVON has foreseen and calculated. Bishop f2.
But why is it so much over after bishop e4?
Yeah, bishop e4, b2, and then you move the rook somewhere, yeah?
Rook b1.
Rook b1, knight c3, I thought. Bishop a8, knight b1, rook b7, knight c3.
Knight c3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
There are still definitely some tricks in the position.
But also maybe after bishop e4. No, but after b2, rook e1 or something.
Yeah, rook e1, move it somewhere else. But then...
But rook e1, it's not that easy, right? Like knight e7, bishop a8, bishop a2, we have to go bishop e4.
Ah, bishop e4, yes.
And then... Yeah, we have no good move.
No, why did he do that?
But actually also this bishop e4, b2, rook b1, knight take... Ah, okay, yeah, no. Sorry.
I mean, now he has to really be precise, otherwise...
I
I'm
know,
really
but see, like
disliking
knight
this.
c3, also rook takes b2, I can take, yeah. And it's...
But are you sure this is winning?
Well, knight e4, fe, and I'm going rook bb7. You
Yeah,
have to
this looks
play
crushing.
g6, king g7, king g8, king g7, king g8 forever. You are pegged completely. But okay, let's see what...
What about bishop e4, rook d8?
I'm just not sure,
will do.
like fe, if I go rook e8?
You want to trade? Okay, but should be lost with h5 pawn.
Yes.
With
I have
h5
the 8 pawn still, yeah?
Even 2 versus 2 will be complete lost.
But
with
hold on,
h5
after bishop e4, what about f5?
Here?
Yeah, bishop e4, f5.
Aha, so first time some body language by Hans. He needs this, he needs some hope. Because
He has hope now, I think.
Yes.
There are tricks in the position.
Yeah, unless now with very precise play, LEVON takes it, black has chances. Heart rates, 110 versus 113. LEVON is trying to control his nerves. He's
very nervous.
Very nervous, yeah.
But already for some time he's very nervous.
He also feels like, I can't believe I'm not winning this.
Well, it can be a $60,000 move.
Well, 60,000 plus all the pride and
Yes.
all the points, tour points and feelings, everything.
And of course, this game not to be won in a final.
Yes, would be hard.
That would be very painful.
Yeah, bishop e4 on the board. And f5 on the board. Judith's move, f5. Hans is fighting.
Was this blundered by LEVON?
Maybe it was, but I think it's not too bad.
Yeah, you can take on f7 and go rook b7 and pick up the
But
b3
EF,
pawn.
then you want to go rook b3 or gf?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe gf.
But I mean, this is, of course, very good, maybe winning, but not clearly winning, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it should be.
okay, we have work
it's
to
LEVON.
do.
Okay, after all, to win the event, you have to work hard. Yeah, it
Oh,
shouldn't
but
be
he
so
didn't have
easy.
to work this hard. I mean,
I
bishop
understand.
a7 was maybe just crushing.
But at the moment, I think
was also there.
we are kind of all rooting for Hans to put up as much resistance as possible. We want to see some drama.
Well, it seems like Rook F7 is the best, isn't it?
There are also no real choices here, right? Because,
Yeah, giving up the bishop would not be a smart thing.
The black pawn on b3 cannot stay alive.
No, but if he blundered this, it can be annoying. It's not that it's the end of the world, and it's not that he's not winning still, most likely, but it's annoying if you blunder
Yeah, he might win it in move 60 or 70, but he actually had it in his hands to finish it in a couple of moves, I also believe.
Now he starts to spend his time a little bit.
Yeah, and this builds up Hans's confidence a bit at least. He knows that he's in a rough spot. Yeah, LEVON is not happy that I probably have to go for some technical position.
He needs to go rook takes f7, I think.
Yes.
I mean, bishop d5 is possible, but...
Yeah, but practically speaking, it's absolutely no-go territory.
Rook f7 he should play.
Rook f7 takes the bishop, rook b7, stopping the b pawn.
Yeah. I think EF, GF is a good choice, and then you try to attack g7.
Yeah, but I don't know. Do we need to play EF? Yeah, rook f7. Can I play e3 check? Try to play for some.
So b2
activity.
is not a move, yeah?
But what activity
Rook
are you
e3 and rook e8, I guess.
Yeah, rook
king
e8 and rook
e8.
And I'm settling knight x6 and knight f4. At least.
So why
I'm
am I playing
pretending.
not b? Okay, takes.
Yeah, fe4.
So
b7.
e3, maybe I should go king e1.
Yeah, e3 check played.
That's what he plays.
Yeah,
No, but
he
I think
has
king
to play
e1.
this.
No, I think he should have gone ef. Like king e1, just gone. No. What do we do?
Okay, but EF is kind of capitulation. Yeah,
Why?
E3 is.
EF, GF, knight c3, rook b3, knight d5.
But maybe not
okay.
rook to b3, maybe rook g1 immediately.
Yeah, you also called it out, yeah, that rook g1 is coming. No, E3 is the human move because after EF you don't believe in anything, and unfortunately,
Okay, but king e1 is
E3 doesn't work.
quite convincing, isn't it?
Yeah, king e1 is very strong. And the problem is that it's the only move.
King e1?
King e1 is the only move, yeah, otherwise black is
Well,
fine.
it's not so difficult.
Exactly,
Right?
but that is good news
But
for
you can-
white.
yeah, I mean, you don't want to go king g3. Why would you go king g3?
Yeah, no, you don't.
And king e2, rook e8, yes?
Yes, king e2, rook e8.
Suddenly the e3 pawn is annoying.
That was my original idea, but yeah, king e1 is very strong. Kills all the counterplay.
Some noise or something happening.
And as Vincent said, it's very important for LEVON that he has this extra time. That whenever he's over nervous, then he can still fight his nerves, calm himself down, and be able to think with a quiet head.
So actually, after king e1, black goes what?
Yeah, that's a
Knight
good question.
c3, rook b3.
Yeah,
Anything
that's
black
just
can
lost.
play for?
And
Knight
then some
d5.
g3, white plays g3, and it's game over, yeah, because then rook d1, rook a5, rook d1, and I take on e3 and finish.
No, king e1 looks like that's it.
The money move, king e1.
Hans raised his
King
time.
e1, I think he will try rook d8, but also rook d1, yeah. Just
Rook d1.
There are
so
no moves.
sad.
Knight f4, just g3, yeah?
Yeah. Knight d3, king e2, knight c5, rook c7 is, I think.
On
King
the board,
e1 on the
king
board.
e1 played,
The winning
yeah.
move.
The winning move, yes. Okay, knight f4 is only move. I think it's only.
Knight f4, g3, knight d3, king e2,
Two
knight
knights,
c5,
rook c7. Yeah.
rook c7.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a chance.
Yeah, no chance.
b2, rook b1, knight a4,
Yeah, and the c3 pawn is protected.
rook c4.
Yeah, rook c4 and over.
We're trying to fight for Hans, but
That's it.
Yeah, we are.
not much he is able to do.
LEVON doesn't give him a chance. What a great opening.
It seems like this game will finish first, and then Magnus and Hikaru will be still playing for the third place. Actually, Maybe Hikaru has some practical chances, but we'll get to there.
No.
I believe in opposite color bishops there's chance.
Yeah, but I see some rook going to b3 and sacrifice on a3. I don't think that we can hold on to this construction for too.
Can Hans come up with anything that he's still ready to play?
Yeah, he needs a miracle, but unfortunately there is no miracle here.
What about playing h4?
There are no pieces.
With what idea?
Rook b3, knight f4.
G3?
Takes.
Takes.
Knight h5.
Okay.
It does not frighten us too much. Yes.
This is...
yes.
You can even go rook a5, rook g5 to trap your knight.
Yeah, the chance for Hans was in the first game. He had to win that endgame.
Yeah,
and he
that
could
was
afford
brutal.
to lose here, a loss, but he did not convert it. And now LEVON is about to take the victory in this Grand Slam in Vegas.
Hans had an incredible run. I mean, what a tournament for him.
And so did LEVON.
So did LEVON, exactly.
Yes. And one run has to come to an end.
LEVON is very focused. He knows that his opponent will not resign, but maybe would if there would not be so much at stake. And
Yeah. Okay, clock is ticking down. 15 seconds for Hans. He will play knight f4, but okay, what to do?
Well, knight f4, g3.
There is just no other move.
4, 3, and knight f4 on the board.
Actually, maybe he's doing the clever thing to go down. He should have even played with 1 second.
No,
but
you know what he wants maybe? G3 knight b2 now, or knight d3 check, king e2, b2.
Yes.
And then?
Where do you go with the rook?
Okay, rook b1.
Or d1.
Or d1.
If rook b1, I thought knight c3, knight c1.
Knight d3,
King e3, and then bring the rook.
But it's...
Where's the rook going?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the b2 pawn will fall. Here the pawn on b3 will fall. There's just no way of putting any resistance.
There is no way Hans can save this game.
Pretty much, yes.
Is it?
It's 99% at least at this
15
point.
seconds, 13 seconds, again Hans is down b2.
There are just no tricks anymore in the position.
So what is LEVON up to? Rook d1 or rook b1?
Rook d1, we go rook a7 for style points.
Rook b8 check, rook d3.
Okay, what to do? Yeah, we have to resign sooner or later here.
Tried.
Rook d1 is even better than rook b1, yeah? I mean, not that it makes a difference. Okay, rook b1.
Rook b1 is a move. I don't want to blunder anything.
Yes.
Just in case. Yeah.
Yes.
I know my position is completely winning. I just don't want to.
Rook d8.
Yeah, rook d8 will have to be played. And then just king takes e3.
Knight c5.
Yeah, I take on b2. And okay. Thank you for the game.
Maybe king e3, knight e5 he will try.
Yeah, he has to try knight e5.
Rook c7.
Rook c7, I understand.
The pawn has to stay
Rook b8.
alive.
King comes.
As long as we have the b2 pawn, we fight. But
yeah, why didn't LEVON go rook d1?
Okay, I think this is reasonably safe. This is good.
Yes.
One pawn is off.
yeah, knight e5.
Had to be played.
Okay, don't take that pawn on b2. There's a fork on c4.
No, after rook c7 he goes rook e8.
Judith, your voice sounded like then the game just stopped.
Hans will not resign, I think, for some moves.
Yeah, well, maybe we should.
I'm not saying he.
I mean,
will.
consider being. Might have to be pretty precise still. I mean, rook 7, rook 8. I guess I can go f4, but
f4.
Rook c7 makes a lot of sense.
Also, rook b4 shouldn't be too bad, right?
Rook b4, e5?
Rook e4?
Rook e4, yeah.
Rook b4 on the board.
Rook b4, rook c8 blitzed out.
And after rook...
Knight c4, okay.
Okay, we just go f4 now.
Yeah, this f4 is very powerful, just kicking away this knight c4 idea.
I think f4 is kind of...
No, f4 is a... I thought that it's a blunder with rook c3, king d4, rook c1.
Rook c1, yeah, but you take on b2.
You take with the other rook, 4 b2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some accurate moves does not hurt from
Okay, I can also
LEVON.
go king e4 here, right?
Now?
Yep.
Knight c4?
King d4?
King d4.
Oh, no, wait.
It's a bit tricky, maybe it's good, but...
Yeah, I think it's good.
It's probably good.
Knight d2, rook b2, knight f3, king
king
d3, and I'm out. That's it. I mean, once I win this pawn and there are no direct forks...
Knight d5, knight g4.
Okay.
And it's still not hanging, you want to say, on h2.
Yeah. Okay, he has time, no? He has 15 minutes.
He has so much time. 15 minutes.
He didn't think that he will use up all his 20 minutes for winning the winning position, and only a few minutes to get to the winning position.
It's a nice situation to be in. So is f4 the cleanest?
I think king e4 is good.
King e4. Just not king d4 because of knight c6. Always have to watch out for the forks.
Also, computer agrees f4 and king e4, both way over +3.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at, for example, you don't know the position, you just look at and there you go f4. Just look at the posture of LEVON, you would think like this is a very complicated position.
Okay, he knows that this is the final stretch.
No, I just want to highlight, because sometimes lower-rated players rush in such moments, that this is a very nice example, that LEVON played the game fast, but now when it seems like any move can seal the victory, then he takes his time.
Will he take f takes e5?
Then rook takes c3 check, pardon me. Excuse me.
I think we go rook a4.
Yes.
I think we go rook a4.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Actually, that can still be dangerous for black.
Yes, it's still dangerous, but okay.
I think we would probably hold it.
Yeah.
Rook a4, right? Or is the...
This is chess. Let me just show. F-E5 seems to be a professional way. A takes B3, E takes B4, C takes B4, and then we pick up the B2 pawn. The rook is behind the pawn, but there is this intermediate rook takes C3 check. When the king moves, A takes B4 protects the rook, and we eliminated that important pawn, and black should be able to hold. So watch out, and LEVON goes for rook A4, the tranquilo move. And now, unfortunately, in the next move, LEVON will pick up that b2 pawn, which ends all the hopes for black.
Well, now he goes knight g4. What do you do?
Yeah, but okay.
d3.
Sorry?
King d3.
King d3. Yeah. Just walking
Rook
away.
d8.
I can even go rook d4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I can also just go king c2 and pick up the pawn of the
Okay,
king.
you can do whatever you want. I'm already not participating in the debate. Yeah, but knight g4 check is played. Hans actually does all the fighting moves that Judith is also suggesting, that Judith has this tremendous fighting spirit, that always looking for chances till the very last
Well,
second.
he will not give up. That's clear. I mean, it's so painful to give up.
Of course, it's painful.
He will, but eventually. King king d3 on the board.
I would be shaking my head as black in disbelief that what happened, how I made this mistake, how I let this happen. Just fighting till the end. This is, rook d8 check. Your line being played out.
Well, probably he wants something to take
By
on
the way, he
h2
got down to 14 seconds. Wow. Yeah, but it's this is not just 1-2 moves away from resignation. We have to stay with Hans. Hikaru will get the 30 seconds. It will go on. Look at all the pain is written. Yeah, rook b8 on his face.
Yeah. H3, knight f2, king c2, gone. Yeah, he knows.
That's a good moment to resign.
Yeah.
What a tournament it was for Hans.
He had a chance in game one. What a chance he missed. What a chance. He couldn't shift back for the second game. Bad opening. Some creative ideas in the middle game, but went down.
And that's it.
And we have LEVON Aronian, the new Grand Slam champion. He's the number 3 who wins a Grand Slam event. Congratulations for LEVON.
Very
What a
good
performance.
congratulations, yes, absolutely. Stunning performance, a very smooth victory at the end.
Very tired man.
And a big congratulations by
Just
Mr.
have to feel
Jan-Henrik.
happy for LEVON. One of the nicest guys in the chess scene. A legend, gentleman. Oldest player in a tournament. And what a run he's had.
Fantastic player. There's still one match going on for the third place between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus. Hikaru missed his opportunity in game one. He could have taken the lead, but Magnus escaped. And now he has a winning position by now. But he still needs some, not much of a great technique,
I don't
probably,
understand.
but
Okay, he needs to break through.
But why f5? Why
To
did
play
he have...
bishop e4.
Okay,
But okay,
it's
E6
very
is
committal,
hanging.
right? Before there was like no counterplay
Yeah, but
whatsoever.
how do you break through if you don't play bishop e4?
I mean, there's rook e4 also.
Okay, but you can also just put the king on h7 first. Yeah, white is completely tied down, and king h7, and then I'm gonna do already the next stage.
So you think here bishop e4 could be winning on the spot? Or...
No, but it runs into some moves, no? I mean,
Some
what happens
move.
after rook d7? After
Queen c2 and rook c3.
Okay. No, but this means then okay, but e6 is also hanging. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a question if you play bishop e4 immediately or prepared first.
I might
You can
sacrifice the
king h8.
exchange. Yeah, queen e6 and rook e4. I don't know. Okay, we need to calculate.
But
We
yeah, how
just-
do we sacrifice without losing on the
Well,
spot?
rook takes e4. I mean, queen e6 check,
Rook takes e4, yeah.
and then rook takes e4.
But the rook e4,
Where do you put your king?
h8.
But c8 rook
C8
is hanging.
thing.
Also, no, it's
Against
no.
Pragnananda.
Okay, I never go fe.
But also, if I go king h7, then white takes rook takes d5. White will always sacrifice the exchange.
But rook d5, there's no bishop on d5.
No, I mean after king h7, I was suggesting king h7.
okay.
Bishop e4 played, so we will be seeing an exchange sacrifice coming.
Okay, Hikaru needs to take on e6. Because he
needs
cannot
to.
move the rook, that's checkmate.
Yeah, he
I think
picks
king
up.
h8.
King h8 makes sense to step out of a check on the diagonal on b1 h7. And then rook e4, d4.
Rook e4, fe4, yeah, and then
Sorry, rook e4, fe4, but there's rook d4 also looming. Do I have to go rook d6 then?
probably rook d6 or rook d.
Even
rook
then I
d5,
can't go rook d4, yeah. But
Also maybe works.
what works?
I don't know.
king h7.
He goes king h7.
Wait, but why? Why does he put a king on
Okay, because
h7?
f5 also is just one check. Doesn't really.
Yeah, but I like this rook d4 idea that we had. And that you can move your...
Yeah,
The
that's
rook.
true. Okay, so now rook e4, fe4, rook d6.
Rook e3.
Rook-
What is this? Rook e2.
But rook d4 anyway, no?
Yeah,
no.
king e3 I thought.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
this- Although maybe you have some.
No, but maybe you can just play rook d4, right? To give up the queen. Ah, there is another rook, sorry.
Rook e3, yeah. Cemento.
I mean, this is not real cemento, right?
This is not a real cemento.
Okay, it's in a losing position, hoping for cemento, fighting.
No, but I mean, this is exactly where Hikaru excels, right? I think that's what maybe his main strength to
escape.
Yeah, escape.
Escape artist.
So if I go rook c3.
Rook c3 now.
Yep.
Okay, queen takes b3.
Check and take on b3.
Which check?
Wait, what?
Oh. What's going on with it? I start blundering every piece. Every piece I blunder. Okay.
You know this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could play rook c3, but
No,
it's not
it's
a winning
very
attempt.
bad. He can grind that endgame pawn up for a long time, but why? Yeah, you can probably.
And what about rook 8 c6? Do we then take rook takes e4 and go for this rook e6 position or not?
Rook 8 c6?
Rook 8 to c6, then rook takes e4. We can sacrifice our queen.
But why do we have to do that?
No, I'm just saying.
But why? Fe, we resign. Ah, no, queen F.
No, because when the rook from 8 moves to c6, then
rook
you can't
e4,
take.
Yeah, I think it's just lost if we give the queen.
Rook e6, rook e6, rook f4.
Yes.
Or rook c3.
No chance.
No, rook c3, queen, then I don't know, I'm h4. It's maybe fortresso.
No.
It's fortresso.
Now it's lost.
Oh
King will run in. Yeah.
Okay, problem.
To g2, f1.
Okay, I'm hoping.
No, but I think rook c6 we could just go queen d7, right? Or yes.
Or queen f7?
Yeah, I'm just always worried that I'm blundering something now, but some rook move might appear at the wrong moment, but...
Not so simple for black.
No.
Yeah, you kind of go crazy. Yeah, you go crazy that why I'm not winning, why I'm not finding the easy win. Because maybe
no, then rook d4 again, yeah?
Maybe
And
just
also
to find
Magnus
the
is
win.
rook d4.
going down in time.
Yes.
Hikaru believes that, okay, now I have my chances to save.
Wow, look at this contrast. 125 heart rate.
58.
Of 58.
Wow.
In this position.
People sleep with this kind of heart rate.
Yes.
Yeah, king on h7, it's maybe it's standing worse than on h8.
Well, I mean, for this position, it certainly does. Maybe he had some good reason to put it there, but...
Rook c6 on the board. The mysterious rook 8 c6.
So Vince and I were thinking about rook d6, but then probably rook d4 is
finishing us off, yes.
Yeah, rook d6, rook d4 finishes off. No?
So queen f7 or queen d7? Or queen e4? No, but queen f7 we give rook f6 tempo, right?
But wait, rook d6, rook d4, cd...
Rook c2?
King d1?
Okay, rook c3. Oh,
queen b3.
Oh, okay, rook c1. Okay, I finally...
rook c1, that's nice.
I found
that
some
is
of
nice.
them
Yes,
so
that is very
blundering
nice.
so
King to
every piece.
d7.
It's insane.
Hikaru keeps an eye on the f5 pawn.
Okay, now bishop... If I just take the exchange?
He just goes rook f6, no?
Yep.
He can go rook f6.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You mean here or with checking?
Here.
But the queen c2 is no mate. I mean, I can just...
So you go what, rook d4 or rook d6?
Yeah, I mean, this h2 pawn is also painful to lose. Yeah.
Wait, you don't even want to take the exchange knight, do you just want to go rook f6?
Yeah.
I don't know, I like my bishop there too much.
Yeah.
It's a good piece, what can we say?
This is a beautiful construction.
Not sure it's a good exchange.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that white will survive this. I mean, this bishop on a3 also always has to stay passive.
Yes.
We don't...
Unless it one day shows up on f8.
Yeah. somehow and then delivers checkmate.
Yeah, but
Well, only
for now
chance
that
for
feels-
Hikaru basically
Seems
is
far, yeah?
Yes, this is very far away.
to hope that Magnus goes down on time
Yeah,
and shows
I
sign
think
of
that's
nerves,
the
but
best.
the
He's
position
only
is
going
so
down on heart
dominant.
rate.
Exactly.
I mean, if he
and-
goes below 50, imagine it's like the decisive game. You're about to
F6.
win.
Rook F6.
You're on 2 minutes
Yep.
and you're just chilling.
51.
51. Who is he? Magnus Carlsen.
So this is ridiculous.
It's much more tension with the bishop on e4
Yes. of
than if he
course.
just
No,
takes
it's
material.
definitely much more unpleasant, yeah.
We don't have heart to give it up.
Each move you have to calculate. Can I go finally rook d4 or rook d6? No. Okay, I still have to
Hikaru
keep
is not
that.
happy.
Like, what move
Sacking.
do you even play here?
Yeah, and the clock is ticking down. 16 seconds.
Okay, you can
H4?
play. I don't know what you can do. You can play rook d4, yeah.
Rook d4, just give up the pawn. And
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Rook d6.
Rook d6. Wow, inviting queen c2 check. Not being afraid of queen c2.
Well, I think he is afraid.
Takes. Queen c2, king e1.
Yeah, but pawn will just.
He can
Queen
just
d2
collect.
comes back.
He can just collect on h2. Yeah, there is no reason not to.
He will.
He picks it up. Then he can also play rook c6, rook g6, transfer the rook to g6.
Yeah, it's just no play for white. No
So
counterplay at all.
h5, h4 can show up in some unexpected moments.
Queen e5.
But we can just pick up.
I told you bishop f8 is coming.
Oh, rook c6. Rook c6, rook g6.
Rook c6, rook
Cemento.
g6 is always there in the cards. Yeah. I can even put first my queen probably on the long diagonal, not to align
Maybe
the
I
rook
can
e4.
go bishop c2. Oh, it's too risky. Yeah, I want to finish it directly.
Bishop
no,
c2, bishop f8.
And there's no direct.
Rook c6, cemento.
Yep.
Yeah, that rook
The
to g6.
rook takes e4 doesn't work because black can play rook g6, sting style.
And queen h1 is maybe a bit.
Oh, queen h1 even. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't matter.
And the rook is heading to g6, guarding g7 and attacking g3.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's it, yeah.
Absolutely no hopes here.
Fantastic game by Magnus.
Yes, absolutely.
Amazing. This whole opening, the vision, how he has played, everything makes
Bishop
perfect
b6.
sense. Now also the b2 pawn is falling.
Yeah.
And there is also still queen b1 check after rook e4.
Yeah.
Oh, I think queen b2, Hikaru might even resign.
Yeah.
There's just absolutely no hope with a rook this passive.
Well, you'll probably try something like g4.
One more time. Rook takes e4, runs into queen b1 check, and the queen.
Oh, there we go.
And we have a resignation. Magnus Carlsen.
wins and
Number
takes third place.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, maybe we can listen then.
I feel like I'm close to being better after b5 already.
Yeah, if I can't develop quickly, it's just bad.
Magnus said that after b5 he felt already being quite comfortable, and Hikaru agreed if he can't develop quickly then it's already worse. And we see a big smile from Magnus. After the terrible first day, I mean for his standards, he made the most out of it and got to third place.
Yeah, basically he won a tournament. Yeah, once he got knocked out, the
Yes, he
losers
won the
bracket,
rest.
he won how many matches? 5 matches?
A lot.
Yeah, basically every match.
What an incredible match was it, Vincent? How would you assess this match
Well, it
between
was
Magnus and Hikaru?
quite tense. I mean, the first game was clearly Magnus' weakness. The second one was very convincing.
As we said, you have to catch Magnus in the morning. That's when he is most vulnerable. And if you don't do it, then he comes back and he's in shape.
But even Prague, though catching him...
Prague was very close.
He was close,
Prague was
yeah.
very close, yes.
He even got to a rather equal end game, but yeah, then Magnus did Magnus things, and managed to win this game, but it's always, I mean, he won every match. If you play 5 matches against players at that level, it's, I think, kind of impossible to win without any kind of worry. But yeah, the domination he displayed the past few days has been quite impressive, I would say.
Maybe we can see some highlights of this game. Can we pull that up?
No, absolutely, yes.
I think it was full of highlights.
Yeah. First, I think we should take a look at Magnus's game. How was it?
Yes, let's
Because
take
we
a
have-
look at Magnus's game. So
let's just appreciate this b5 a5 one more time, yeah, because it was so important and so impressive.
So it felt like already early in the opening, maybe Hikaru could have improved. D5 was an option, but I think D takes C5 was good. Knight E6. Now F3, I think this all made sense. E4, F6. And here we criticize this move Queen D2. But already the computer is not so happy with White's position. Wait, I'm actually shocked that this is already so decent for Black. So apparently White should play C4 here, if I see it correctly. A C4 and play like this. I mean, this was also your first instinct, Vincent.
Yeah, Vincent.
I mean, we kind of kill our bishop with e4, so, but...
That's very true, yeah. That's the big drawback, the bishop. Yeah, he should not have put a pawn on e4.
How easy it is afterwards, no?
Yes.
You just
Especially
finish
with
the
computer,
game and
yes.
then we criticize.
Yes.
And while analyzing, we blunder pieces ourselves. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, b5, Magnus was quite happy about him expanding here on the queen side, the left side of the board, a5, b5.
Yeah, but the key move was a5. You remember we checked that after bishop f2 root, he moved bishop f7 castles, and then we never got already knight c4 in. So this perfect timing, b5, knight a4, and a5 had the effect.
Yes, a5 was quite unpleasant for Hikaru, who spent some time, played c3, which
Move
was
of
fine.
the day, a5, move of the day.
Okay. c3, knight c4, and queen c2. Maybe queen c1 was a bit more precise, but okay, let's see. Queen c7 was very, very precise. Very nice move, stopping White from castling, putting White really in an awkward spot. Now knight f5 apparently is the best move. Also not so easy to play that. Hikaru took, bishop takes, the bishop is developed, queen back to d2. Rook to a6. This is where we tuned in. We already felt that Magnus was doing excellently. Maybe he has to go bishop g3 and castle. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but also here rook d6 looks fairly unpleasant. But maybe it kind of holds together for White. But also here Black is clearly better. However, in the game, I think it fell apart for Hikaru quite quickly because he castled to the left side of the board, but his king is not so safe. Oops. His king is not so safe. Plus, he's losing a pawn on a2 right away. And here already, yeah, bishop takes a4, I guess, was also not great now. He needs to play rook he1. But you already have a feeling that White is in a lot of trouble. And
yeah, this is where we
point-
tuned in. Yeah, in this B bishop a4, B bishop c5 moment. Yeah.
Yeah, Hikaru was probably hoping that he could get some stability here, but really he did not. Castle g3. I mean, Black is up a pawn, plus has the bishop pair, plus has the safer king. It's just way too much. This is why Black is completely winning here. And slowly but surely, Magnus improved the position. I'll just go through it pretty quickly.
Very systematic play by Magnus, actually.
Here, Hikaru was putting up some resistance, but it was not really enough. He had just a very difficult position to
Yeah,
play.
this rook c6, rook f6, they were also
that was-
first line moves. I did not want to tell you, but it was...
Yeah, you would basically need to move the king and give the exchange like this, and you play on, at least, for a little bit, but okay.
But it's kind of an impossible mission for White to save this.
Yeah, I think it's just lost.
Even if you don't play against Magnus.
Yes, so basically then after rook d6, I think quite instructive how Magnus was not greedy, not taking the exchange, but actually saying, you know, my bishop is so strong, I want to keep it here. I'd rather keep my bishop in the game, it's also defending my king. And yeah, from here on he played the queen in, and there was no coming back for Hikaru. It's just way too passive, and the bishop is so dominant, the king so weak. And Magnus with a just crushing performance in the second game, winning this match.
Yeah, he played very well in day 2, 3, 4, and 5, the final day. He was just slipping in the second half of the group.
But basically also in this group stage, if he would have just won that completely winning game against Vachier-Lagrave, he would have been absolutely on a safe side. Yeah, so he completely self-inflicted all the pain that was going on afterwards. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, this happens still. We have time until the next action. So what about checking how things went bad for Hans and what Aronian was doing in order to collect the championship title here at the Grand Slam?
Yes, we should take a look at that game as well, because there were some chances for Hans to get into the game, but it was just this combination of LEVON playing quickly and also playing strong moves that really put a lot of pressure on it. Maybe Peter, you can pull up the game because my board is not responding right now. Board is also exhausted from all the.
Yeah, I almost wanted to say you are alone. No, it's yes. So here we go.
Yeah, basically the last game was very hard for Hans to come back, even though he had more than an hour after the first game, which was very painful for him.
Yeah, sometimes this is even worse. Yeah, you are kicking yourself for 1 hour. So D4, D5, C4. I really have to say that when I listened LEVON and Hikaru discussing D4, D5, C4 and the reactions they were doing from the black side, I felt like if this is the best for black, then black will be in for a very difficult time. And it looked like Hans find the best way with DC, Queen C4, F6, Queen C3, C6, but here after Knight D3, clearly White has a very easy play. White's moves are coming naturally and black has to decide what to do with the knights. And unfortunately for Hans, he was unable to find the right setup for those knights and ended up in a lot of trouble right away. He wanted to be active with the knights, but they were not supported by the other pieces. And LEVON just very slowly, systematically, old-school fashioned squeezed black's pieces. Bishop F7, Knight D2, or first Bishop F2, castles Knight D2. Yeah, it's you can do whichever order you want. Rook D8 looked like a smart move. Castles, for a second we felt like there is hope because black can play this Queen C7 idea, one of the moves that was thematic in this position. But once we discovered the move F4 and then anyway E4 is coming just like in the game, it does not really make a big difference. So Hans, however, played this total desperate move H5. To be honest, after the move H5, I did feel like there is just no way that black can get away with this. It's a bad position, you weaken, you give one extra tempo, and it's LEVON Aronian, the maestro himself, sitting on the white side. E4, A6. Yeah, the computer gives question marks to the moves. It's very difficult to suggest anything. We were also completely in the dark what to suggest. Rook E1, a very nice little move. Also putting pressure on the clock, indicating, please, sir, make another move. Yeah, and black has this horrible problem that nothing really works. Bishop A7, Knight B3, B5. This looked like there is a chance. Hans was fighting back, but at this moment, LEVON actually spent some time and played the energetic E5, breaking through in the center, which kind of provoked Hans to go for some complications which did not work out in his favor. Probably he should have played the move Knight C4. To be fair, computer was giving a clear advantage assessment for white also after Knight C4. Computer, in fact, was not sure what to do with black anyway. But this sequence of moves, what happened, actually probably just very much helped white, because after ED, AB, D takes E7, Rook E8, well, who could even think about the move Rook D7, which according to the computer was absolute must, and maybe black can put up more serious resistance, but clearly the position is bad. Hans played the more natural Rook E8 move, which was the logical follow-up, and then Knight B4, and after that move, we were completely sure that there is just no way back for black in this game. White is just too dominant. Everything is misplaced, and the knight enters to c6, and after rook c7, d4, d5, cements the knight, kicks away the knight. Black's king is also in a danger. Hans was fighting. He came up with this knight f4 idea. We are not even sure if knight e7 was the absolute best, but it was a very practical decision by LEVON. Ignore the question mark, please, because LEVON had foreseen this direct line that they went along, and he thought like, okay, this is exactly what I need. My nerves need this. Give me an endgame, which I know how to win. Takes. For a second, it looks like there is some counterplay thanks to the b3 pawn, but a very first sequence of moves calms things down after the trade of dark square bishop, knight takes d5, bishop e4 being the key move, of course, setting up this pin. Hans find this great resource with f5, but he was very unfortunate that in the line that happened in the game, rook f7, f takes e4, rook to b7, e3 check, which seemed to give counterplay for black. If king e2, then rook e8, and all of a sudden black is back in the game. But unfortunately, white has this quiet little tranquilo move, king e1, chilling, and after this there was just no way back for Hans. What to do? He was fighting. He made all the moves that Judith was suggesting, fighting like a lion, but LEVON just very confidently and very professionally converted his advantage, and there was just a question of time when he designs. Finally, the moment came after h3. Very big congratulations to LEVON, a very smooth victory, but we knew exactly that in order to win this amazing Grand Slam event here in Las Vegas, he had some nerve-wracking moments. Just think about that match against Hikaru.
Absolutely brilliant performance by LEVON Aronian. And let's see for the final time the brackets, because what was the path of the players until the last day, because there was so much chess, so much effort they put in. And we see number 3, well, we can start from Pragnananda being number 7. Number 8 was Wesley Soed, and Arjun was number 6. Fabiano won against him, so he's number 5. Nakamura, his energy was at the end, I think, by today, and Magnus Carlsen was number 3. And then let's see the upper bracket. What was the journey for LEVON Aronian to become the champion? What a journey he had.
Well, and his journey started earlier already, yeah, with the playoff against Magnus Carlsen, which is not on the upper bracket. He knocked Magnus out, and then this crazy match with Hikaru.
Absolutely. Look at that. He played against Magnus. He won a playoff. After that, against Nakamura. Then it was against Arjun. What a match it was. And then it was against Hans Niemann, who had an incredible performance in this event. And LEVON Aronian is the champion of Las Vegas Freestyle Grand Slam. Let's see the standings of the points of this Grand Slam tour. What are the standings? Magnus Carlsen is still leading. Great lead, 80 points. Fabiano Caruana number 2 with 49. Hikaru Nakamura 40. And Vincent Keimer, who was joining us and still here in the studio, 37. LEVON Aronian, he has the first victory. He's only 27 for the moment, and there you see the rest of the field. We also have many other players who competed already in the Grand Slam, and of course there are 2 more Grand Slam parts coming up, so everything is open. What will be the end of the tour, of course. Well, thank you very much, Vincent, for being here for the second time and joining here for the final game analysis with all your insights. Especially your opening on the standing is incredible. Of course, your chess was for a long time already great, but your opening is really very impressive in freestyle, so thank you very much. And I think shortly there is going to be the closing ceremony, so probably you will have to show up there. And of course, we thank you very much for our technical crew, because of course without them it's impossible to make the show. At the same time, just closing, I want Nicholas, what was your favorite moment? if just
My
we still have a little
my
time.
favorite moment, LEVON, you know, he's such a great guy, such a nice guy, and him winning this tournament, beating Magnus, beating Hikaru, just it was his tournament every way, and it makes me really happy for him. So that was my favorite moment.
Yeah. What about you, Peter?
Well, difficult to disagree. Yeah, when LEVON wins, and we all know if LEVON plays great chess, then the world is in good place, in good hands. Yeah, and I also felt like with every single victory, LEVON was more and more calm, enjoying that. Yes, wow, this is vintage Aronian. This is what I'm used to. Yeah, when I was there, he was winning so many things. So it's kind of the logical follow-up, and he showed his incredible power, his tremendous class. Yeah, also in time travel, he was playing many times with such incredible clarity. Yeah, that he never really messed up things. Super impressive. Magnus's comeback. Yeah, and I think it was the beginning of the second day. I was asking the question, like the big question will be how Magnus will react to the fact that he's on the lower bracket and maybe psychologically will be feeling very uncomfortable with the situation. No, what he did the maximum out of it. He started having fun. He played one brilliant game after another. And basically, I've seen the player who dominated the Grand Cat tournament with 9 out of 9 with the historical score. Fantastic performance. So basically, yeah, LEVON and Magnus's success was tremendous. A big shout out to our audience. Yeah, it was fantastic to have the live audience. Also in the break, we got so much energy from them coming to us, saying that how happy they are, how much they appreciate our commentary. We appreciate them. We are doing it for the audience. We had a wonderful team. Judy, thank you, Nicholas. Vincent also became a part of our team the last 2 days. I'm not so happy about it because it meant that he was knocked out, but he made our show fantastic.
Well, I would like to say thank you very much, Nicholas. It was a pleasure to have your insights and be with you together the whole time with the first 2 days, this marathon, also with you, Peter. It was really an amazing 5 days with days and nights with chess, freestyle chess. We hope that you enjoyed it. And try out freestyle chess because that's also chess. That's explore creativity. So just enjoy, and thank you very much for watching us, being with us, and see you next time.
Are you curious to play freestyle chess but don't know how to? No opening theory, no memorized moves, just pure strategic creativity. But how do you navigate 960 possible starting positions with confidence? That's exactly what I'll teach you in my Freestyle Chess Masterclass. You'll learn how to develop your pieces effectively, recognize key positional patterns, and avoid early disasters. I'll break down some of the best freestyle chess games ever played, featuring Magnus Carlsen, Alireza Firouzja, and Fabiano Caruana. Freestyle chess is still in its early days. This is your chance to get ahead of the competition. Sign up now and let's take your freestyle game to the next level. Join my Freestyle Chess Masterclass today and save 20% only during the Grand Slam.
Time is meant to be all mine. All I bring with me in life is my time, my time, my time is mine. And now I know this is my time. Time to just be me. Time to call my key. This is my time. Time for me to choose what I wanna do. My time, my time, my time. Time to call my key. This is my time, my time, my time, my time. What I wanna do. My time.
Line up, get on the track, it's us, no looking back. Your love ain't no race, but baby, if I win, then you win too. I close, there's always lose. Your kiss, I can't wait to taste it. Oh, it's running through my mind, oh.
And win Las Vegas set the stage for something spectacular as the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Tour came to the United States for the first time ever. A new chapter for freestyle chess, lights, legends, and over 120 chess games. Las Vegas offered us passion, surprises, and stories to remember.
Wow! I mean, this is entertainment at its max at the entertainment capital of the world. No! Oh! No! This is absolute chaos.
Oh!
Whoa.
No!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is that it? Is that the landmine check?
They gotta absolutely blitz out these moves. It's too quick to follow in so many ways.
Allowing the white queen in now.
Huge infiltration.
Four.
Why? What? Pieces are
Pieces are flying. For the first time, Fabiano has an opening, but he doesn't see it.
This is a script nobody could have been written. What a day of chess it's been.
There's one move, and he does not find it.
Goodness.
He did not find the move he needed to find there. He needed to play D3 as opposed to E4.
Thank you to the stars of the show, our 16 grandmasters, who delivered 5 days of unforgettable chess. LEVON, HANS, Magnus, Hikaru, Fabiano, Arjun, Pragnananda, Noterbeck, Vachier, Vincent, Bibisara, Wesley, Samuel, Linie, Ray, and Vidit. You are our heroes. A big thank you to the players, commentators, organizers, and fans who made this event so special. Your energy, your insights, and your enthusiasm take freestyle chess to the next level.
It has been 5 grueling yet beautiful days of freestyle chess here in Las Vegas. We have asked everything of these 16 competitors, and they delivered every step of the way. It's just about time for us to honor the top performers here on the Las Vegas stage. And just before we do so, I'd like to welcome to the stage our incredible commentary team to help celebrate our top performers. Please give a warm welcome to Tanya Sachdev, David Howe, Judith Polgar, Peter Lecko, and Nicholas Huschenbeck. Tanya, David, Judith, Nicholas, Peter. It's good to be on this stage with all of you. First of all, this incredible commentary team, let me just say it's such a pleasure, such an honor to work alongside all 5 of you. Thank you for being so gracious and accepting me into the freestyle chess world. I'd like to just go down the line and reflect real briefly each person. 5 days here in Vegas. All of these guys put every ounce of energy that they had into it. How do you come away from this event feeling?
Wow, just incredible. So much to take in. I mean, it's a wrap right now, but I think my heart hasn't had enough. Just brilliant, brilliant chess all along. Crazy storylines, redemption arcs here. What to say, James? And I've been so lucky to be commentating alongside the very brilliant, with God-level analysis, David Howell, and you bringing on the Vegas vibes as well. It's been so much fun doing this, and our incredible audience here, just always, there on the camera. It's been awesome, guys. When it comes to freestyle chess, what happens in Vegas goes around the world.
Damn right. It's the only thing to leave Vegas is the results of freestyle chess. David?
Yeah, it's been one of the most intense weeks of my commentary career. I can't believe it was just 5 days. Some of the marathon playoffs we were witnessing, all of the players really lived up to expectation, put on a show for us. I'm definitely going to come back to Vegas. It was my first time. I've loved every single moment. And yeah, it's just been a pleasure alongside the bunch of you. And yeah, congratulations, LEVON Aronian.
Hand that mic to one of our pro streamers over here, Judith. We obviously don't get to hang with you throughout the entirety of the event. And so I want to know, what are your first reactions to what we saw happen here on the Vegas stage?
Well, I was very much looking forward to come to Vegas. The force event of the Grand Slam, and I was curious how it's going to be, how it's going to be with the live audience. I think there were some challenges for that, for the players, but I think it's always so beautiful to see that we do have a live audience. Again, when I started to play chess, we had many like that, so I really love it, but of course also the online audience is growing, and it was fantastic to work together with my co-commentators. It was amazing, and I would like to congratulate for the organizers, investing so much energy and always trying to improve the feeling for the audience online and offline. So, and of course, congratulations for the players and LEVON Aronian.
Well, all 5 of you are stars in my eyes, but now we got to talk about the stars of the show here on the Vegas stage. And to help us hand out the top prizes to our podium finishers, please welcome to the stage our founders of Freestyle Chess. It's Jan-Henrik and Holly Buettner. Jan and Holly, let's grab some checks, Sally. We're going to start with third place, $100,000 and 15 tour points. After narrowly missing out on the upper bracket, he became the unstoppable force that we've known him to become, fighting all the way through the lower bracket for that $100,000, 18 circuit points, and retention of his top spot in the overall standings. Give it up for Magnus Carlsen. Next up, after a blistering start to his group stage, he cruised into the upper bracket, and with intense tiebreakers on his way to the finals. He was looking to make a name for himself, make a statement here in Vegas with his performance, taking second place and runner-up, 140 grand to his name, 18 freestyle chess circuit points. It's Hans Niemann. And now for the man who stood above the rest. He has a storied career, but now he's going to have to add at least one more chapter after his performance here in Vegas. After a tiebreaker against the world #1, then running through the #2 and #5 in the world, he finished it off in only the kind of style that he can. Give it up for your Freestyle Vegas champion. It's LEVON Aronian. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your top 3 finishers. And now I must turn to the man with all the ideas, Jan-Henrik Buettner. How do you feel at the conclusion of this 5 marathon days here, freestyle chess? You've had big visions. Is freestyle chess living up to them?
Yeah, I mean, we are totally excited. This has been the most amazing event. And first of all, thank you very much for the Wynn Resort. They have been an incredible host. And I think everybody can have an applause, first of all, for the host here. It's, we are so happy that we that we came together with the Win Resorts, and so that's a thank you. I don't want to take too much time. I'm always told that I talk too much, so I'm just to take one quick minute. Just wanted to say, of course, it has been an amazing event. We have said that all enough, and I just wanted to give a little view to the future. We're going to see the next event is going to be in September 18 to 21. We're going to have a multi-hub event, what I call it. We will explain everything in our official press release. I won't take too much, but it's going to take place in several places in the world, 3 or 4. We are not sure yet exactly, but it's going to be exciting. Players will play from different locations, but together in one location, so it's going to be exciting. We're going to go back to 12 players. 6 of them are already qualified. It's the top 6 of this tournament are already for this tournament. The other 6 are going to be determined in the next few weeks. And we're going to do some changes to the format again to accommodate, but it's all going to be revealed later on. And so that's the outlook on the future. Thank you very much, and see you all around the world, and finally in South Africa.
Well, thank you so much, Jan-Henrik, for shaking up the world of chess. We appreciate you. To all the players again, all 16 of you, thank you so much for putting every ounce of effort onto the stage and really providing us with a show that is unforgettable. Want to let you all go, though. Let the celebrations ensue, my friends. Go meet your family, go meet your friends, have some fun tonight, and we'll see you next time on the Freestyle Chess stage. Tanya and David, get over here. Help me put a capper on this thing.
A change in the air, can you feel it too? This world is so big around the corner. So many possibilities. No dream can be too big. 'Cause this is the start of something new. 'Cause now I know this is my time. So many possibilities. No dream can be too big. 'Cause this is the start of something new. 'Cause now I know this is my time. Time to just be me. Time to hold my key. 'Cause this is my time. Time for me to choose what I wanna do.
Fantastic, but I have to say,
The highlights of rolling here in Vegas. Our top 3 have been decided. We are well on our way to the next event taking place in September. You heard the dates from Jan-Henrik. It's September 18th to the 21st. So you better mark your calendars for more freestyle chess action on the road to South Africa. We want to thank all of you at home, all of you here in the audience live, for joining us and making this an unforgettable experience. Until next time, though, stay healthy, stay safe, be good to each other, and good night.
words in my mouth. Will you help me get them out?